Good morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Good
get some
morning.
coffee too.
Welcome to Whack Comics. I'm here today on Legion of Comic Books. Legion of Comic Books? That's not right. Legion of Comics. It's Legion of Comics. I know it was Legion of Comics. I don't know why I said Legion of Comic Books. But yeah, we're here on the community hangout, and we're hanging out. So far, it's just me. Everyone else is going to get some coffee. But I'll chill for a minute with you all. Is anyone here yet?
I'm here in spirit.
We got Dales of Suspense in the chat. He says, "Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hashtag We Are Legion. Legion's in the chat, and he just made it back. Hey, Legion.
Hey, what's going on? Good morning, Warlord. How are you as well?
Hey, Warlord.
I've got to play with the StreamYard thing some more and just get more used to all the features and functions of it, because I noticed on somebody, I think it was the DJ Links members Hangout, like you can click one of these buttons right here and it doesn't move the boxes that we're in. It keeps us stationary.
No, really?
And it just puts it over. Yeah,
I've never seen that before.
I didn't either, but DJ was like, "Why aren't people moving?" Because there was like 6 of us on there or something, and he wasn't wanting to pull up wanting to pull up a chat because somebody on the bottom was showing something off. But I feel like it would make
It does sometimes. Like, was there one person full on the side? Because when there's like one person full on the side, it doesn't. It was just like 6 people.
He went into the it was just the 6 people symmetrical layout, but he went into the settings or something and did it. I don't know. A hard good morning, TM.
Thanks
awesome
for
video with Whack Comics that y'all put up this morning.
Yeah, thanks for getting in on that collab, man. It was a fucking heap of fun putting that video together with everyone. All I asked everyone to do was just to bag and board, and everyone
bagged and boarded.
But they did it. All I wanted them to do was just bag and board though, and do nothing else, because I had an idea to chop it all together, and I was gonna make like a montage type thing. But everyone just did like elevated it. You know, they didn't just do the bag and they added something really good, and it just made the video better. So I had to throw out my original idea. I'm glad I did though, because I'm glad everyone elevated it, because it just made for a better video in the end.
Yeah, dude, it was awesome. It was definitely awesome. That's actually why we're late starting today for anybody that was actually here at 7:30 on the dot, because I was sitting here watching their video and talking to them about how funny it was. And you guys did such an amazing job with y'all's participation in it.
Yeah, I got to see a live reaction.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that happened.
It was just like the other one that you did for us.
Except the opposite, because this was actually entertaining.
Oh, okay.
Nothing to say about the video I reacted to, but the reaction that I was giving in the video that I was reacting to y'all's video. Because Black Widow sucked.
Okay, Titus is here.
Good morning, Samurai. Hello from the Rising Sun, Japan. We are Legion. Don't forget to Hulk smash or Wolverine slash the like button, guys. How appropriate, because there's like Hulk and Wolverine all around us, and he shows off his Hulk 181 in a lot of Whack Comics videos.
Yeah, he told everyone to whack your comics and not your thing while he was talking.
What did I miss?
I'm just talking about the video y'all uploaded today and how awesome of a job everyone did participating with that.
Oh yeah, it was super fun.
And then
I'm getting a little echo. No, maybe not.
Then I thank everybody for doing a good job, and that's why we were late going live today. We were here. We were just watching that video. At least I was.
I heard Mark say some things I never heard him say before.
Oh, goodness.
Spumoni. Lee had never heard me say Spumoni before, but we crossed that bridge, and now we're on the other side of it.
Really?
Yeah.
I've heard him say that.
I've never heard him say it.
Huh.
And he smiled a little bit differently when he said it. It was a smile I've never seen before.
I tried to do a smile that I didn't recognize myself doing just then. It doesn't feel right.
What? Whack. K Titus is saying, Whack Comics, you forgot to ask me to make a video. Shame on you, Whack. You had Freaky Louie and not the Samurai. That video was for all the people that were nominated in the most entertaining creators. So it was just the people that were in that nomination, I suppose. But if you want to work on a video, just slide into Tyler's DMs and we'll work something out. At Ready for Wednesday on Twitter.
Why mine?
Hey?
Why my DMs? I mean, it's fine, but why mine?
Why on Twitter?
That's where he is, on Twitter.
And Instagram.
Simon's in here. Whack, whack. Are you coming on, Simon?
Whack, 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 whack. Station whack.
Oh yeah, I wasn't here to send out links. I bet
Whack, 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 whack. Station whack.
Whack, whack, whack. So I've been asking K Titus to come on a live stream for a while now. I'll say that, K Titus. Let's get you on a live stream, dude. When are you free? I've been asking you. I'm keen. When to get you on to whack your comics and not your thing.
He's trying to say real exclusive. Yeah. Dude, my little one is so hilarious right now. She's at like that age where she can say just enough words, and everything she does is cute because you look at it and you think like, oh my god, real people do that too, and you're almost a real person.
Almost. One day.
Yeah, one day. You can say something like, we can't do that, it's wet, and she'll just be like, wet? Like, yes, you understand.
What's up?
What's up?
So, bro,
What are
that
those Vegemite crackers?
a few days ago on NFTs, well, that Simon did the NFT segment. That free motherfucker. Dude, I died laughing. And then you threw down your tablet like it was a comic book. I'm like, Jesus, I hope there's a pillow down there.
That's when I threw the Walking Dead book because that wasn't mine.
Wet.
No.
How are you doing today, Simon? How's the new house?
It's going good, mate. Just chilling. It's all right. Haven't been reading anything. It's not good.
Anything?
Nah.
Well, we don't support that kind of behavior.
Yeah,
around here.
get out of here, son.
Mark sent me a message today though saying he got boards. So I'm gonna board all my books and then I can read all my recent stuff.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about your shop owner.
Yeah, it's confusing, right?
No, not really. I drew that just from the context. So
Yeah, because I don't think Mark knew that he didn't say that, so he figured.
No, I thought for a second, and then I became fairly certain I did not send you that message. And after
What is that?
realizing it wasn't me,
What kind of shapes are they?
Oh, shapes.
Fried chicken? I haven't seen those ones.
shapes.
what?
Oh shit.
Did you buy it from an Aldi's?
Oh. Do you guys wait, hang on a second. How does he know LDs?
Because we have Aldi's here if you want to not
We
spend a
have
lot of
Aldi's.
money and get off-brand food.
Yeah.
Aldi. Okay, yeah, we call it Aldi. Aldi.
Yeah, we pronunciate properly around
Aldi's.
here.
Yeah.
What about
Yeah, we have
the
have
craft
Aldi's
grocery
over
store?
here.
Is that like y'all's main grocery store? Is that like y'all's Kroger or Publix?
Nah, it's the same shit. It's like you buy weird like German versions of
Yeah,
stuff.
it's all
What
European,
are you talking about, Aldi?
almost expired stuff.
Aldi.
Aldi.
Fucking
Aldi.
Aldi.
Aldi's.
Yeah, Aldi. Every time I walk into Aldi, I feel like it's like the bomb shelter store. You know, you go in to get your bomb shelter supplies.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. because all it's probably the quality that no matter what it doesn't deteriorate. I saw somebody do this video on McDonald's chicken nuggets, and they literally bought a Happy Meal, receipt date on it and everything. This wasn't like some viral kid doing this. This was actually like college students for something they were doing at school. They bought a McDonald's Happy Meal with just the chicken nuggets and the fries. They folded the bag down, they stapled it shut, and it went into their classroom. And then 1 year later, they opened it to look at the food, and it looked nothing different. Like they didn't sit there and try it or eat it or test it like that, but they just looked at it, and the nuggets didn't get hardly any smaller after 1 year. The fries looked the same.
I was just telling Tyler the other week the story when I was when I was like 17 or something. K Titus for King. It just
No, we're not. That day doesn't work.
Doesn't
It's
work
a Friday.
Oh, does it?
No,
Friday.
we said any Monday or Tuesday, but I don't know if it'll work. It's your feedback, I think, Lee.
Me, I've got my headphones in.
Oh, then it's Mark.
It's probably mine, and in that case, I don't hear it, so I don't care.
Yeah, I was telling Tyler the other week when I was like 17. My girlfriend and I at the time were in the city, and we had Macca's, and she didn't finish her burger and chips and stuff, and she thought it would be a good idea to send it to me in the mail. So we went to the post office in the city, and she got an envelope and put the burger and the chips in the envelope and sealed it off and chucked it in the box, and I got it like just under a week later, and it all looked exactly the same. Like
now, I'm saying this jokingly, but did you try it? Did you eat it?
Definitely not. No.
Yeah, good call. Is the echo still there?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm messing with stuff to see.
No, I think it's good.
You see they got Pokemon cards at Macca's, Lee?
What?
To talk about Pokemon and other anime, you can go to any other YouTube channel that's available.
Pokemon. Well, I need to know that there's Pokemon cards.
Again, to talk about Pokemon.
Do they have Pokemon cards in
Pokemon?
America too? I was hoping you'd click me out too.
Yeah. No.
I got
Pokemon.
these Doritos. These are pretty good.
Doritos crackers? What is that?
Crackers. Doritos
You're
crackers.
Doritos. It's just Doritos.
Yeah, Doritos crackers. Meat lovers.
Why wouldn't you just get Doritos?
Because they're Doritos crackers.
Because you can eat these in one bite, Simon.
Mm.
One chip, one bite.
They don't have meat lovers flavors in Doritos. Like the chips.
Wait, those aren't actually chicken wings? What's in that box, Simon? I'm so confused.
Shapes.
Shapes.
And can you describe what shapes is? Not shapes are, but what shapes is.
Yeah, shapes.
Lee, take it away.
They're just like crackers.
Yeah, they're crackers.
That was
Just different flavors. They
It's
come
kind of
in,
like chicken and biscuit crackers.
they come in all like
we have
different
those.
kind of flavors.
We
They
have
like
those. We
they
have
get
chicken and
chicken
biscuit.
crisp. They have crispy ones and biscuit sort of ones.
Yeah.
They have harder ones, softer ones. You know,
So now I'm kind of
My
mad that I don't
favorite-
have those here.
my favorite shapes are the chicken crisps. They're the best.
Crimpy chicken.
Hey,
The crimpy chicken ones.
yeah, the crimpy chicken ones, the crisp, the crimp, yeah, because they're like really soft and like you're like air in them. Hey, almost. I'll have to send you a box, Tyler.
Okay.
Hmm?
Pee on a Big Mac, and a month later it will be ready for whack to try. Probably will make you drunk. What does that mean?
I think it means you pee on a Big Mac and then you wait a month, and then if you eat it on White Comics, you'll get drunk.
I don't know.
I'm fairly certain that's what that means.
I think that's the
I'm all
whack hack.
for watching that too.
That's the whack hack he wants to try when he comes on. Maybe he wants to. We're not going to be live for a month, so you might have to
on a
prepare.
Japanese Big Mac and then send it to you guys, and then you guys can eat it when it arrives because it will still be the same.
I don't
Your
like that.
regular Big Mac with the ninja star in the middle of it.
I told Lee that I was going to try that Macca's thing where I buy a Big Mac or even just a cheeseburger from Macca's and send it to myself and then try it because I've never tried any burger from Macca's before. So that could be my first ever one through the mail.
If you're Chip Getler, that'd be the only way that I can think that it's safe to do it.
Remy Q, baby.
That's fast enough.
What's that?
Fast enough.
Send Remy the link. He needs to be here.
I'm sending.
Yeah,
it.
we always have it.
Miss you, Remy. Miss you.
Dude, I hate Instagram.
I already sent it to him.
I did too, but you were probably a little quicker.
If you send
On my phone, there's so many group chats that I'm in that if I try to like just type someone's
What's
name
that?
to find them in the chats, it like pulls up all the group chats that I'm in with that person first.
Yeah.
Very good morning. Dude, you're like losing your hair in stages.
Oh,
So
I had to shave it off for C3.
The video today that y'all did, it looked like you cut your hair, but you had your beard, unless you just top knotted it and hid it in your hat, and now your facial hair is gone.
No, I shaved my head and then I shaved the sides and then left that and then I just shaved it all.
It reminds me of a Whack Comics episode.
Oh,
Dude, the
wait.
mutton chops were the best. Like that was so
man.
savage. I love those. That's what you call a lady killer right there. There's no coming back from that for.
Yeah, I need to grow it back.
Goes down
Simon
like-
uses that photo of me a lot. I think that's Simon's favorite photo of me.
Dude, it's a good photo. You have like a boomerang on your face.
We've got more photos you can use of Simon eating from this stream, Lee.
Yeah, I like it. What do you hold the Vegemite up before? What were you talking about the Vegemite?
Oh, I was gonna say if you're gonna send Tyler, I just had it handy.
No. I already know what you're gonna say.
I already sent him Vegemite. He's
If
got
you
it.
send him shapes though, send him the Vegemite flavor ones.
No,
I'm going to.
They're good,
Definitely.
Tyler. Calm down.
They
they're
are.
not good.
They'll-
Calm down.
I'm gonna. You know
I
what I'm gonna
know
send
they're
you
not
as well,
good.
Tyler. Because I know you don't like Vegemite, but there's another one. It's like Vegemite and cheese spread.
No.
Oh, dude,
It's-
that one's good shit.
Do you
Dude,
assume
that's good
that,
shit.
like everybody in Australia likes Vegemite?
Yeah,
I know
just
it's a
about.
thing here,
Yeah, I
but
mean,
But
that's not true.
yeah, but
veggie-
not everybody here even likes peanut butter or Nutella. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's-
But Tyler, the Vegemite and cheese, I think you would like that because it's not as hard. You know, it's like a
It looks like literal. It looks more like shit than Nutella looks like shit. It looks
Yeah.
like exactly like shit.
yeah, and it's not as like it's not
Now I'm
as like
sold.
it's not as like as powering as Vegemite, you know, because it has like the cheese mix in it, you know, like brings it down a little.
It's more expensive.
I've got a thing over there. I'm gonna grab it because it's just over there.
That's the good
I'll show
stuff.
it to
That
you.
is the good stuff.
I don't want to see it.
Let's eat some
Yeah,
shit.
Yeah.
So, Travis, what'd you read this week that you liked?
I just got some books in yesterday, and all I've read so far was Echolands. I really enjoyed Echolands.
That's a Sideways book.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Oh,
it's a quick read, but like you won't flip through the pages quick because there's so much great art in it. Yeah, that does look like
It's
shit.
pretty
That
violent,
looks
isn't it?
so gross.
It's like we're looking at Lee's asshole.
Don't send that to me.
I heard it was
I'm gonna
really
send it to
violent.
you. It's really good. I reckon you would like it more than you would like Vegemite because of the
No.
cheese. Like
I can't like
Makes
it
it more-
less. So.
it's like when you have ranch on the side of your hot wings or something, you
I
know.
don't like ranch either.
TM
I'm just
is-
saying like that
Yeah.
metaphor, you know, how the ranch lowers the heat of the.
Okay,
Yeah.
let Travis talk about
Travis,
his books.
tell us
not
about
that.
Echo Land. I'm honestly curious about
Yeah,
that.
I want to know about that too.
I heard John from John's Comics with Kids talking about it, and that's where I saw that it was a sideways read. And
Yeah,
he-
it reads very well and stuff. Sometimes you have to read like straight across, and it's like in threes, and it's like, but it's like widescreen vision in a way.
nice.
Was it easy to figure out? Because that's weird.
Oh yeah, it's easy, but like there was a time where I had to go back because it's like, okay, I have to read like this, but it was very quick to figure out.
That's how Something is Killing the Children is for me. Like they don't keep a smooth format to the panel runs. Like it's who knows.
Definitely.
Mystery. It's part of the mystery of the book is how the hell you're supposed to read it.
It's a different type of world. I do get a Red Riding Hood type of vibe off of the character, just because there's like a wolf mentioned at the very beginning, but then that was it. But she has this kind of, I think she has this kind of power that she can't control, and she kind of like is able to kill people. And but she is a thief and working with a bunch of other thieves and kind of on the run from this. I don't know what you'd call them, but it's a mystical type of person. Like the person, I don't know if it's robotic or what, but they can remove their eye and search for people with.
Like a little drone or something?
Yeah, it actually works like a little drone. So, but that's about it for that book. It was a quick, like I said, it was a quick read, but like the art in the book was probably like, the story itself was great, but the art told the story perfectly as well.
Now, when John opened it up, just to give an example of how it's a sideways book, he opened it up to what he said is probably the most gory page in the book, but it was a dude's head front and center just demolished. I'm like, wow, that looks, the colors were really vibrant. The page quality looked great. Even through the screen I was watching it on, it looked like it was a really well done, put together book.
Yeah, it is. And like, yeah, the pages just are flashy. Like even when like something happens on this panel, it like goes across the page and it's all one continuous like scene, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it's when I looked it up before, like I usually read the synopsis of books, Station, and I watched the trailer. I don't know if you guys watch comic book trailers. Sometimes you get a good look on the inside of books as well, and what to expect with the art.
The YouTube page as well?
Yeah, you can. Image Comics has a YouTube page. DC has a YouTube page, and that's how I found out about Extraordinary, and that was from Titan Comics.
Dude, I've never thought to look up the big publisher's YouTube page. Like I see where they put out stuff like where they just did the promo for Batman World, and you know it was obviously on YouTube, and I saw like where it had like tens of thousands of views already and whatever. And I remember back when they did Batman The Last Night on Earth, they did the same thing, but I never think to go back and look at their other content. You know what I mean? I don't know why it hasn't occurred to me.
But yeah, I guess it's been a story in the works for like a decade. They've been trying to get it off the ground.
That's nice. Good morning, Remy Q, baby.
How's everybody doing today?
Fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing great.
I sense a little sarcasm, but I like that. I like the optimism you're forcing down your throat.
No, I actually at some point I've like others have said, I have a meeting this morning, so
a lot of people have meetings today.
This is the only meeting that matters.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I was going to bring you guys with me, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll be interviewing together. Hello, Miss Lady. What is up, Dank? Dank, hop on here, man. I say that like I have the power just to send links out with a thought.
I already sent it to him.
Okay, I was on the
You basically do. It's me.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to be better about it, and I also think like maybe these people get bombarded with both of us doing it. They're like, "All right, fiddlesticks."
Yeah, that's true.
It's like I'll just jump on. Screw it.
Yeah, I'll hop on for a minute. You're not like
time and eating.
It's not like you have to stay the whole time. Hop on, hop off, hop on, hop off.
Yeah, I said that with Spine Ticks one night. I was like, "Yeah, I'll hop on for a little bit." 8 hours later,
Yeah,
I was like,
that's how it always goes. It's hard to get off.
I think we're planning on going for at least 8 hours today, so I'm glad you're here early.
15.
15?
What's the record, Remy? We set it on your channel.
This channel was right at 8 and some change, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That was awesome. And you know what's cool is my phone was on that rolling the whole time. The only time I wasn't on there listening is when I would get a little break in work and I would actually drop it so that I could go in through the link to hop on myself with y'all. That made what I was expecting to be a miserable day really fun.
That was awesome.
Yeah, having to work on my off days sucked. As y'all could tell, I was getting a lot done.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have any.
We actually got a tour of the whole facility, so it's great.
Outside, yeah. See, I don't plan on not doing my job properly, so that means when I have to work on unscheduled off days, there's really nothing that I need to accomplish. You know what I mean? I accomplished it by that day. I'm just playing babysitter, but good morning, Bart. Good morning. Good morning. I'll be there shortly, I think. My wife, again, the house dynamic has changed up with her changing jobs. So instead of working just days, set hours, off always on Fridays as well, her schedule is just different every week, and she works from sometime in the later morning to the afternoon. So I don't know if she's planning on taking Finn to school or what, but kind of rolling with it. We'll see. I don't know. So this is our silent reading segment.
Lee's always eating those pops.
Super Dupers?
Super duper.
Simon, how good is Super Dupers? Oh, come on.
Funny faces are better.
Hey?
Funny faces are better.
I feel fucked in the face.
So Louis, he's the only one excited about Superboy macking on Blackfire.
I think it's funny that she's kind of like she's taking on the hero role now. Like she's going to be a Titan, in my opinion.
I don't know. I don't think she's got it in her. I think that's the make of a good start of a turn later on. In her journey to becoming, a good guy, all she's accomplished is kind of getting Starfire to backpedal. And that's not the hero's journey. This is the strife in the hero's journey. I think she's going to be short-lived and end up not getting on board and being a problem. But it was cool seeing them go at it all together. I mean, that's just my opinion on it. That's just what I'm expecting. I'm no way am I right about that.
Yeah.
When it says macking on, what do you mean like getting down?
Well, they're kind of getting close. You kind of see the chemistry there, and kind of see like them, kind of the looks that they give each other.
She looked at his dong and said, "I'd like to see what else you can do," and he said, "I'd like to show you."
So the way that Tyler and I look at each other.
Yes. He said, yeah, they've been like slick flirting because he comes from a place of being completely and utterly lost. That's how he started into this world, and she like found herself in that same situation. So he's gotten through that by finding family and community and support inside of the Titans. So as he's been babysitting her in random episodes, keeping an eye on her, this and that, their conversations are him trying to help her find a little bit of peace, if not just for that moment, where she's pissed off, angry, confused, lost. You just showing her that there are other options. You don't have to live in those emotions.
So it's like a flip flop because like that's kind of how Miss Martian treated Connor Kent at
Young Justice.
So,
gee, that's a cool comparison. I didn't even think about that, but that's like almost spot on. Like seeing that, like the comparisons to Young Justice, I could definitely see them trying to keep her around. They should have just got McGann, just got Miss Martian.
Yeah. She was so late into the Titans, though. That's probably they're trying to go in with the secondary Titans because they showed the first Titans was a failure with Donna Troy and Aqualad, and they're going on to the second. The only issue I have is there's no Raven that much in this season, and it's like almost done.
You know how many episodes we're getting?
It probably 10 like the last couple.
I didn't remember how many they were. I remember that they're not like it's not like a CW show or a ABC show where you get 57 episodes a season. But yeah.
It wasn't it originally supposed to be 13,
I
and
think
then and that's why the whole Trigon series got cut short at the
Oh yeah,
season
the
beginning.
first season the first 2 episodes or something of the second season were supposed to be part of the first season or something. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, they do that with a lot of shows too, where they take like just picture a season finale, cut it in half, and that's your season finale and your episode 1 of the next season. They did that with Flash, like with the whole tornado storm and all that in that first season. They did it with a lot of Smallville seasons. They really want you to come back and lose interest.
I've been really liking this season of Titans though so far. I like how it's kind of how we're getting a centric story with Scarecrow in the comics, and it's a centric Scarecrow story in Titans right now.
Oh yeah, do you see the similarities between his mission and both of them?
Mm.
The whole fear state thing, like it's definitely not one for one, but him just trying to overly expose the city to a point where it just has to find redemption on the other side, basically, you know.
Yeah, and then I don't know Molly. Her haircut is kind of like Miracle Molly's in a way, and I think it's just a fun coincidence. I just like to make that comparison that Molly kind of is like Miracle Molly, and how Titans originally started on DC Universe, which is really connected with DC Comics, not like the Warner Brothers. And I'm wondering how much they're taking from the comics and bringing it into the Titans universe.
Yeah. Go run check on these kids real quick. I think y'all can handle this for a few minutes. That doesn't mean stop talking. Keep it going.
It's like we all stop talking.
Yes. All right. Does everybody want to see my new underwear?
I do. I do.
Did you just get it? Are you wearing it?
I'm here for the
Has
short.
it been worn?
They just ripped it off in the background.
Can you describe the smell, but describe it slowly?
Yeah. Remy has the best underwear. Don't you get like monthly? It's like a monthly subscription or something?
Yeah. Yeah.
You throw out the old ones, and you get a new pair to wear for the month, and then you just wear them out, and then
Yeah.
Right. So this is what they look like.
oh, fire!
I wish I could make you bigger. What is it? Is it like a basketball hoop?
It says they're called the opening ceremony.
Oh,
Oh,
shit!
It
like a
says you're
torch.
gonna want to grip the torch firmly with your dominant hand, not too tight, not too loose. Be gentle but confident because the contents within are highly explosive.
That sounds romantic.
Sounds sexual.
With a picture of them.
Wow.
Can you try one?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, can we model them?
Well, I have last month's on right now.
Yeah, you have
I
to
want
come
to
out
see
just
before
wearing
and
those, though.
after.
But I can swap them out and then show you the.
I want to see before and after to see the difference.
Yeah.
Dude, the underwear I was wearing the other day at work was so old. I think I got them like 7 years ago. Like the waist bit, is so stretched out. I was walking around at work with that fallen off, like underneath my pants.
Why are you telling this
Like-
story? Go get new underpants. You're a grown man, Simon.
If you didn't buy 9 copies of like Batman 109, you could afford underwear.
Yeah, but I'd rather 9 copies of one.
Now everybody just needs the A-OK Simon
do-
underwear.
You
Make
do
sure
it with
it's used,
random
heavily
copies
used.
of books, though. It's like, oh, I have like 4 copies of that over there. Why did I buy this
I'll
one?
do a whack hack. I'll make some underwear.
Oh yes, do it. We
We'll
could
make
do
a
a
G-bang.
collab.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Freaky singing in the comments. He was singing in our collab video this morning.
He's got such a beautiful singing voice.
Took
It's
me
amazing.
a second. I didn't realize. I was wondering because when you did the Free Key bit, I was like, wait, is this taken from one of Free Key's videos? But then when you got to Reggie and he had his slabs upside down, I was like, oh, wait. I'm going to say, there's no way he would have just done that in the video.
yeah. And
Yeah,
then
no,
we
everyone
got
was
to find
amazing.
out about Bacon from Travis.
Bacon. Sounds tasty.
Yeah.
It sounds
I'd
messed
like
up.
I'd like to put it on.
It's a little horrific, but
I'd like to put it on some bacon and eggs.
yeah. Bacon on a nice like bacon sandwich.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Proud sponsor of the PCP Army Bad Batch. Bacon. Get that pig up on in there.
Please make that like a thing and have it as a running thing at the beginning of some of your videos.
Oh, it's been a running joke with every one of the PCP Army Bad Batch. Been in some of Fable's one collection down Instagram videos.
You have like a commercial though with real pigs?
No, we haven't done that yet.
I think
you
he's
said
gonna
there was
really
video.
commit to the real pigs.
We're gonna
Until we
commit.
see actual hogs, this is not a real thing, okay?
You just
God
see
damn
us.
it.
We're killing real pigs, and that it's just like
Before and after.
wearing their heads as like just as we're killing them. Yeah, bacon.
Oh my god.
Hey LCS, he's talking about the video we did today. That we did a video with community award things. You should check it out.
Yep. I know he tagged it, so I know he's seen it on Instagram. I don't know if he's watched
I
it yet.
haven't voted yet, actually, for the latest one.
I just sent you the link to LCS if you want to jump in.
I don't know. That just reminds me of Roscoe saying "Pigman."
Pigman?
Pigman, what's Pigman?
Yeah,
Who's Pigman?
not on Spine Ticks. I can't show the clip. Sith, where are you? Drop the clip.
He's not here. We're not even on his channel.
Oh, not?
This is Legion of Comics.
Oh, that's where we're at. Okay.
I
the
called it
same.
Legion of Comic Books before. I felt really embarrassed.
What?
We should.
Yeah,
You're embarrassingly.
I know. But really, come on.
Pigman from Seinfeld? That's what it's from?
No. It's hard to explain.
Oh, there's Chamorro.
Station.
I always send Chamorro the link, but he never hops on. He doesn't like it.
Yeah, he's probably working.
He usually
Working.
says he's like doing stuff with his kids, like taking them somewhere or something. Like, I think he's
Funny when
lying.
people are at work while they're streaming. Remy, I think, was supposed to go to work when I streamed with him once. He's like, I got to be working, but don't worry about that.
I agree with
He's at work
LCS.
right
We can
now.
call it. We can call it anything we want while Mark's not in the stream. This is brought to you by Marvel Comics, Mark's favorite comic book people.
And firepower.
Yeah,
Chamorro knows about bacon.
yeah.
Do you, Chamorro? Does Chamorro have the video?
No, but Chamorro, if you're well, I know you're watching. We need to make a bacon commercial where we're brutalizing pigs and like.
I don't know about brutalizing. Just have the pigs in it. That one.
just a picture of some pigs. And just to make it real.
Was never
We'll
by
make
me.
sure to get like piglets and just
I
show
know.
a video of some piglets, and then just go to like showing bacon after it's packaged.
Brought to you by pre-2016 Marvel comic. Fine with me. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the 2016 thing, but the current right now, at least.
The
Am I
current right
reading
now?
any? Is there any good current? I mean, I'm sure some people are reading good current Marvel. I just haven't heard of any. The last one I read was Spider Shadow, and that was good.
Manny.
Yeah. They have threatened legal action on multiple occasions. Luckily, I don't give a... Well, I don't know what he said there, so let's do it. Immortal Hulk. Is that still going, though? Is that officially over? Is there one left? There you go. Yeah. So one more issue of a good current Marvel There's probably more. There's just
Is there a police somewhere? Where's the
Simon
police?
should know. Simon, what's good at currently at Marvel? You buy everything. What are you reading?
I don't read.
Am I the only one hearing the siren?
No, I don't hear a siren.
I don't know what you're talking about, Whack.
Yeah,
It must be you, Lee.
must be you.
See, the dog is even responding to it.
Yep.
No, it's definitely coming through my ear.
Oh, Paul.
No,
said-
it-
oh, what's up, Paul? Dark Ages shows promise. I agree. That first issue was
People
very
were
good.
saying that, dude.
What are you doing, mate? Come chill. Just chill.
Paul would know.
Have a nice chill.
Problem is,
have you guys been reading Siphon?
I don't know what that is. I haven't even heard of it.
Oh no, it's really good. And the only issue I have with it is it's only 3-issue mini. They can go so much further with it. I read 2 issues so far, which is about this guy who pretty much he's a paramedic and he can siphon out people's pain, but he absorbs that and takes their pain onto his own. Later finds out there's another guy that can do the same, and then finds out he could pretty much siphon people's joy. 2 guys get into a conflict. Next issue is probably their fight.
Yeah, that sounds cool. What studio?
It's Image.
Image? I'm surprised I hadn't heard anyone talk about that.
Yeah, the art is probably like the best in it. So, sec, I'll grab it.
Oh, Chamorro
I think
said
I've
Daredevil, except when it's not good. I read Daredevil, and I liked every issue of Daredevil I ever read. And for some reason, I stopped reading it. I literally don't even know why. It was like just a weird thing that I just never really cared about Daredevil. It's kind of like just a me and Marvel thing, I guess. Is I just don't care.
Fair point. Daredevil's been a strong one all the way through. Says everybody who's reading it.
Yeah.
Like I can't speak negatively about that. It's got nothing but great reviews.
I read like 10 issues and liked every issue. Oh, there it
What do you
is.
have there?
Siphon. He was just talking about it.
Yeah, Siphon number 2.
Should we all start with number 2, or should we go to number 1 first?
Number 1 first.
Okay.
And it's only a 3-issue mini, but it's a really good series, and the art is just fantastic in it by Jeff Edwards.
Do you think
but-
you'll get the majority of the series if you just read issue 2?
Maybe,
Shut
Valid
up,
question.
Lee.
Valid question.
but it's Image and Top Cow. So
Whose imprint is Top Cow?
that was what's his name?
Who wrote it?
Silvestri was
Okay.
Top Cow.
Gotcha. Who wrote that? Siphon.
Siphon was Meanie. I'm not sure about who Meanie is, but it's taken from Ashraf. It's like it's written by like 2 different people. It's taken from a book. I could be wrong about that, but
You're
The
not.
name's
There's no
Meanie?
way- There's
That
no
didn't
way
sound
you're
like a
wrong.
nice person.
Good morning. We got Blue Hellion Comics in the chat. Becker, Mr.
Beckerman.
dude, hop in.
Yeah, Becker.
If you're available, my guy, jump in here and hang out with us. I know it's a Friday. A lot of people have to work, but if there's anybody in the chat who's a member of this community and would want the opportunity to hop on live and actually talk in real time with people, message either myself or Ready for Wednesday on Instagram, and we'll get you on here. As long as you're not the Doomsday Clock Troll. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't mind getting the Doomsday Clock Troll on here.
Yeah,
Well,
then we
that-
could hash it out and
in
actually
In all
like
sincerity,
be
like,
done.
I don't mind having a good argument with people, and I don't mean like fighting. I mean like arguing, debating. I don't mind at all. I enjoy talking to people and see if their logic and reasoning stands up against others. It's fun. Let's see who can do it.
I don't know if anybody else is reading this, but I've been
Absolutely.
enjoying it.
Yeah, just you. So that's going to be a short-lived series because it's only you reading it. But what's the name of it?
Sweet Paprika.
So there's tons of people reading that.
I've seen
Yeah.
the previews for that, or the little previews that they add in the back of a lot of the comics out there.
I see Bruce and Stephanie on their Holland vlog videos. Stephanie's always yelling at Bruce because their boobs look like banana boobs.
I am the only one reading this, though.
The way that you would hop on, Dank, is
What
you
is
would
it?
go to Instagram,
Beast Wars.
where Tyler sent you a link in your message.
Yeah, I sent you
You
a
would hop on the same way you hopped onto Hoarder's Hide, The same way you hop on the same way you hop onto every other channel.
Come on, Dink.
Come on, you're better than that.
I don't know how I got here, to be honest.
Oh, here's Brandon Lee.
It's like I just showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to
I
make
know
food.
good argument. In all sincerity, I've tried talking, hashing it out in the chats, and not like sitting there arguing because he does troll a lot. Like, I don't always say that because he like just says things completely out of context to what other people are talking about, but he legitimately wants to get people to agree with him about his opinions, which is perfectly fine, and I find it entertaining. I love debating people. It's just fun. It's really fun, but every now and then, like, something will crack and he'll like start making some points, and he's a big Image fan, like Youngbloods and stuff like that, and he really would want to see less Marvel and DC stuff right now because he feels like it's beat to death and kind of go to more original properties that haven't been touched. So I've actually had conversations with him where like he starts talking to you and not at you, and it's actually enjoyable in that sense.
Have you really?
I have, because whenever he's in people's chats, I'm like, there he is. And I'm not trying to come at him like aggressively or anything. You know, I just, you ask questions. That's how you get people talking. Just short, pointed questions.
Well, he's flipped a lot of people. Well, not flipped, but
What's his? I think I know what you. I think I've seen him in chat. Who is it?
He's got an
Alexander.
awesome. He changes his channel name all the time, but it's like Teenage Moon Knight something right now. Like he comes up with some creative ones every now and then.
Is he actually a channel though? Or
No. I don't even want to say he's a troll, but he does a lot of what people consider
like-
trolling.
Does he just keep typing "Doomsday Clock sucks" or something?
Yeah,
like that?
yeah.
Every single chat ever. I'm surprised
Maybe
he
I
hasn't
should
done
read
it.
I haven't seen him in a while though.
He was God, where was he? He was on Comic Vets Thursday. He showed up in Comic Vets chat. I'm like, oh yes. Well, I think he ended up blocking me because
He gets so psyched about it. He's back.
The only
I'm
person that
arguing.
gets excited about it.
Yeah.
Everybody else is
Pull
like,
out your
oh,
little
this
pen and
guy.
paper and you start taking notes. So,
Okay.
what happened to you as a child?
I just
Do you
pull
not
out
like
my-
clocks in general? Do you
Dude,
fear
I-
doom?
I asked somebody that on I got on Facebook 2 days ago for the first time in a while to look at some of the groups like where they post like movie and news and stuff like that, you know. And somebody had posted like how they are excited that Snyder Cut had come out on Blu-ray because this is their first opportunity to watch it, and how like big of a deal it was that it was actually created. And you have like these people, and there are like these two people in the chat that were commenting, pathetic, Snyder versus over, get over, da da. I'm like, dude, what is everything okay at home? Like, help is one phone call away. Like, what are you doing? Like, and they won't respond intelligibly. They'll just be like, I'll be like, dude, why can't you let him be excited? You're wrong, Snyder versus over. I'm like, I didn't say it was or wasn't. You know what I mean? Like, is everything okay at home?
You should have a helpline scrolling at the bottom. If you or a loved one is at risk, feel free to reach out to this number.
Good morning, Brandon Looney Tune fan 2000. Glad to see you pop back in. We've been seeing him in a lot of chats lately. He's been hanging out in the community a lot. Everyone appreciates the support. Chop and Drop, good morning. Good morning. Papa Steve, my opinion is the only one that matters, Mark. It is. It is. We need people out there with wrong opinions to help us bounce our own ideas off of. You can refer to countless other chats, Brian, to find out the answer. Trolls don't have channels, generally speaking, but I want them to. I even invite trolls onto live streams, but they never seem to be able to. I'm the same way, Dank. And I actually, when you did that 7.5 questions with Scott, you said something in there that I'm like, dude, I'm the exact same way, and it drives my wife crazy sometimes because Dank made the comment that when he comes across people in life that are racist, bigots, homophobic, whatever, those are the people he wants to talk to. Not because he agrees with them, but because he doesn't. I'm the exact same way. I hate an echo chamber. I'd rather have a long, drawn-out, as peaceful conversation as possible with people with dissenting opinions, especially on the extreme. Because I'm so curious how you came to believe this. Like, check your epistemology. Like, why do you believe what you believe? And when you're extreme like that, it's just because you've never done that. You have no good reasoning to believe what you believe. And a lot of people believe things for bad reasons. You know, you can be right for the wrong reasons, and that just means you're lucky, you know. But it's those kind of people are very interesting to me.
Yeah, but
Same way with trolls.
smash the case in.
What?
I said, yeah, but Dank also wants to smash their face. I'm echoing you. What's going on?
Yeah,
You're
it's
echoing a
echoing.
lot.
I can't even hear you. It's echoing.
I'm echoed.
Say it again.
Never mind. The moment's passed.
Becker's here.
He said, but Dank wants to smash their faces in.
Oh, okay.
Everybody does.
What's up?
Morning, Beckerman.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Yeah, Beckerman.
Whoa.
Pops up and yells Beckerman.
I gotta say real quick, that's why I love your channel, Mark, because you're like, I don't just want to block these guys. I want to bring them in and talk to them. And I suspect I know who that guy is because before he started using fake names, he's like local to Kansas City and used to pop in a lot of the like Kansas City like COVID live chats. And that was always his thing, is he was starting this petition and he wanted to write your name down. Yeah, I suspect the shop I just switched to, I think that's his home shop.
Is it Burke?
So
What shop was this? What does he look like?
Just normal dude.
Can we get a description of him?
I will say this: if it's who I think it is, his first name is Tyler. Funny enough.
Well, here you
Why does it
go.
always have to be about me? Why
Is he
why
usually
do I-
naked with a trench coat on, or I mean?
No.
Okay,
No,
so it's not
I
our
think he's
Tyler.
a pretty
then.
normal dude. I think he used to go to Phoenix Comics.
Now I'm having people come on. Like there's two ways you can approach people who are extreme in anything or trolling or anything like that. You can cancel them, you can block them, you can do all that, and all you've done is help them out really, because you're shedding light on their cause, their beliefs, their thoughts, and people who are curious will go seek it and look at it. And the people who already agree with them aren't challenged or anything. I'm a firm believer in the only way to beat or to overcome bad or hate speech is with better speech. And the only way to do that is not to platform them, to grandstand them, to spread their message, but to platform them and grandstand them to show anybody who's watching that they're full of shit. And that's the only way to do it,
Shit from her.
is to convince other people.
Speaking
With
of full of shit, we should talk about the current thing going on with the pressable defects.
Go ahead.
So
Y'all did a live stream yesterday spotlighting this.
yeah,
little bit.
me and Lee.
Lena.
Go ahead, Lee. Yeah, there you go. I was waiting for Lee and I talked about it yesterday with the pressable defects. Jay, he was going in about the current thing with the CBC awards. And we went into it a little bit, but there's new light after we talked about it. Mark right here was asking me for the video. So I sent him the video where he was talking about how basically all the people nominated, maybe some of them should have been nominated. The right people need to be nominated. The right people need to win the award. Well, whatever. But he also doesn't care. So that's good. But then Mark asked me right here if I saw the comments, and I did not. I hadn't gone that deep into it, but apparently somebody had commented on some stuff, and I have the comment. If I can read it, Mark, I can even pull it up.
Your call, man. You know how to screen share. So just a little bit of light on what it was. The Pressable Defects is a channel. They have a few thousand subscribers, I think. They do a lot of like just live chatting. They do a lot of spec stuff and whatever. And they made the point, like when they were doing the video segment, they brought back this segment called the Butcher's Block because the gentleman on their show named Jay, he goes by the Butcher. And they brought back this segment called the Butcher's Block where they spotlight BS, and they made sure to say no disrespect or no offense or any of this like 50 times, that they're just putting it in the segment just to spotlight it. It's not a negative thing necessarily, but that's already doesn't make sense. But he went through spotlighting how that he didn't feel the UCA awards happened, whatever, and he went through a bunch of reasons why he felt that way while contradicting himself a lot of times. And I think it's fine for people to think that or feel that, but he said a lot of things that because he said, with all due respect, I told Tyler, it was like watching Ron Burgundy talk for 30 minutes straight, like where you say with all due respect, so that negates the next thing you say, because he was saying some kind of with all due respect, underhanded stuff, but he was putting that disclaimer in front of it, so it's okay. But like he was downing a couple of channels, saying because he didn't hear about it, that it obviously it wasn't enough people that heard about it. But that's really not on Brian. Is my thing with it. Like I agree, it could have been gotten out there more, but this is the first year this guy's tried to put it on, and just the attention of that it's catching. That's how it spreads. It's just the first year, so. As
But it's also,
Why can't people have fun with things?
I'll tell you what. I'll tell
Life
you
is rough, Becker.
Now, look, he pointed it out like someone had tried this before and it went south and divided the community. Now, he brought up that point and he went on to speak negatively about it on a platform with what they pointed out. There was 150-something people watching in real time when he was saying this. And then he went on to tell those 150-something people to go to this guy's social media, message him and tell him to stop because this divides the community. So he was, I don't know if you realize this, and I'm not talking badly about him. With all due respect, see the disclaimer so I can say this. Like, you can't be mad.
Yeah, you can do it too.
You're dividing the community. You took 150-something people and asked them to go divide the community and act toxic, man. Like instead of not addressing it if you're not into it, or if you want to see it done better, either doing it yourself or just helping to promote it in a better way and say, guys, this is something that could be cool and fun for our community. And the only way that this goes bad for our community is if we as individuals in the community act like douchebags. So instead of being positive about it and having fun with it, because he's just trying to have fun and spotlight creators. And he didn't pick these nominations. There was over 1,500 voters that did. And I'm just kind of shocked at the response by I get the individuals responding on social media that because you're always going to have people like that, no matter how good it is. But to grandstand on a platform and brag about the 150-something people watching and tell them to go off and act toxic about it and troll this man, like whether that's your intentions or not, that just means you didn't think it through. You didn't think through your actions, which was a very, very negative thing to do to Brian. Now, I don't really know Brian like that, but I wouldn't want anyone to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, most normal people should just see it as, wow, that's something cool, and it's a massive undertaking by just a small handful of people.
Wow.
Let's see what it does this year, and let's think about positive ways to make it better for next year. Because honestly,
Exactly.
it's something we should see.
I don't understand why people in the community would be like, I deserve something though, from it either. It's just like, dude, like there's so many different clicks. There's so many different clicks in the community. I was just like, some of these people, you don't fucking see them in chats. You don't fucking see them supporting other channels and stuff like that. Like, we all knew about it because this is all I do is fucking watch YouTube. I can't swear on the channel, can I?
Yeah, you already did.
And support the community. So I don't know. I just think it's weird that a channel would be like, we deserve to be on there. Get over yourselves.
I just don't understand how essentially an online poll can destroy a community to begin with.
Yeah, it's like a top 10.
Here's my issue with them. They were nominated. They went on talking about the nominations and then stated that they didn't want to have anything to do with it. That don't talk about it. Just don't talk about it.
Thank
if you don't want to have anything to do with it, just don't talk about it.
That's true. You're bringing more to the forefront than what you need to.
The best part is when they singled out Manny at Chamorro and said, like, they named all the people's subscribers. They were like, this person 18,000, this person 5,000. Manny, Chamorro Cinema 400. Like, does he really deserve to be in there? No disrespect. His most views on his channel is 300. Like, come on, guys. That's what he said.
I'm like, disrespect, but I hate everything about you.
I guarantee you, Manny may have not even known how many views he had gotten on his most viewed video, because I guarantee you he doesn't care. He's probably made as many or more friends than most of us have. Like,
did they really say that?
And it was community builder, yes. Like that, what I just said was probably exact quote or quote.
Yeah. And Manny definitely deserves that because, like,
not only
does he have like other channels on his YouTube, he does so much for the community. Videos, makes these great openings for people. Like, he does a lot for the community besides his videos.
And I guarantee you, he's one of the first subscribers to all of our channels.
And what needs to be pointed out, kind of touching on what Trav just said, the people like Manny that got voted with a smaller sub count than tens of thousands of people, those people that follow him, a lot more of them are probably so close with Manny, like on an actual personal level. If you have tens of thousands of subscribers and you didn't hear about this, check your community, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Check your community.
It's their community. It's not.
Exactly. Like, that's why people don't get, like, when you brought up Comic Story, it has millions of subscribers. Do you think the people that seek out short clipped videos to explain to them what a comic book is the kind of people that are a part of
that community? Yeah,
like they're in the comic book community as a whole. But you think that that's like the niche that this would circulate in? The people that spend time with each other and talk to each other and read comics and look to buy comics, or those just the people that are just getting educated on stuff? Like, I watch the History Channel, but I can't tell you the name of the museum curator. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just so short-sighted to attack people with all due respect and then say things like, the numbers don't lie, guys. Numbers do not lie. But people lie when they cherry-pick numbers and misrepresent the data, which you did. And I have no problems with you. And with all due respect, that was a horrible thing you did.
Yeah, it ignores engagement completely.
We don't have to talk about this forever, though, just to perpetuate negativity. But I don't think we're perpetuating negativity.
No, we're just asking people to not. Yeah, I'm just asking people to not be negative about stuff like
exactly. We have
your ramifications. There's plenty of people that that probably felt the same way you did, that didn't take to the internet to say you don't care about it and then pretend like you put forth a lot of effort getting data and research like you're fucking Bill Nye. Like, I don't get it. That was just, you went above and beyond to try to convince your specific audience that you know what you're talking about, just to, like, when you actually look at what you did, you just cherry pick stuff just to make a point. You didn't actually show or prove anything. But you need to go back to your channel and ask your audience, why didn't any of them tell you about it if you didn't hear about it? If they're in the community, because it did. So I didn't even know Brian before this.
Yeah.
But it just seeped through and like I caught wind of it. Like, I don't have a clue who voted for me. That still blows my mind. But over 1,500 people did vote. And out of 1,500 people in the comic community, none of them were in your thousands of subscribers or told you about it. That's weird. You got nominated. How did you get nominated and never hear about it if all those people are participating in your stuff? You know, I don't know. It's just weird. I just think it was crap. Like, what got me was when you told people to go spam this man. That was just rude, man. That's dividing the community, is doing stuff like that.
That's the part that got me the most as well. I thought that was.
It's good that they did it, because now everyone's talking about it. If they don't know, I was like, if they didn't know about it, they know about it now.
Yeah. Manny also brought up something that they didn't bring up Gary B or say anything about Gary B. Like, you want to talk about somebody that deserves an award? There's like how many videos about Gary B because he started that thing, like,
and not only in the comic community, in the pop community as well.
Yep. All over. But can I read after I was getting to the comments that he made to somebody? I shared my screen, Mark, if you want me to read the comments he made to the one person. Because I hadn't checked the comment section, because that's the best part. Because he brought up negativity in the comment section and how that shouldn't be a thing in the comic community and how it's dividing the comic community. And then he went on to comment on one of his things. Can you share my screen, Mark?
Yeah, if you share it, there it is.
I already did, yeah.
So so again, before we go any farther, I do want to say we're not bashing any of these guys or their channels. These are great people. Go ahead, Tyler.
I'm not trying to bash anything. I'm just reading.
Yeah, I'm just making sure we include the right number of disclaimers to make it where no matter what we say.
No, I don't care about disclaimers. Okay, so this guy, which I wish
no offense first.
Yeah, no offense, but here we go.
Yeah, no offense before I read direct comments. Okay. Is Burke talking?
Yeah, but he's driving. Say it again, Steve.
I just got to say this with all due respect.
With all due respect. With all due respect. So this guy, which I really wish I hadn't cut his name off on accident. Seriously, guys, this is his response to the video, by the way. This is a response to Jay's Butcher Block or whatever. Seriously, guys, the guy that started these awards for the love of the community, he did the best he could to publicize this. I'm sure if this goes for a second year, a lot of glitches will be fixed and more people will know about it. It's not cool to shame the guy for trying to do something good. I haven't seen any bigger channels like your own that took the time. Apparently, we didn't keep going, but there's not much more. And then DeButchus responded with, no shots. I said on several occasions he was trying to do the right thing. Don't talk shit on his comments. And then my take, and come here and play Peacemaker, though. All of the community should have been aware. And I gave every channel in the community a shout out in this video, not just his people. So watch what you're saying. What'd you say, Legion?
Said thank you to him.
Yeah. And then his last comment is, plus take a look at the consensus of channels that felt left out, old or new. How do you think they felt? Go back and look at the live chat and see how many small channels and community members thanked us for this. Do me a favor and don't come back here.
Community builder of the year right there.
Yep. Don't come on back if you.
The best thing is
that guy continued to comment. The guy responded to that comment saying that, well, I've been a supporter and watching y'all show for a long time. I didn't mean to trigger you, basically, blah blah blah. And then he went on and say, oh well, you can come back if you want. And da da da. So it's just I don't know. Again, security, no hard feelings toward the guys over there or anything. That was just like, I just want people in the community that might have seen that and might see this also. I'm sure there's not a lot of overlap or anything, but still, like that's a good example of how not to go about. Like,
oh, he's here in the chat.
Oh, yeah, he's here.
It's really
just here.
We'll send him the link.
No
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Steve, I'm going to kick you.
I'm gone.
Why did you just leave?
So
Butcher, if you could hop on, man, hop on. We would definitely love to talk to you about this.
My thing is with that many subscribers, how does not one person let you know that you've been nominated?
That's what I said earlier. That's like, and I was talking about it before. Like, it's really on us as a community. If we think this is fun and want something to do of it and want to participate in it or want to see it happen, just share it out and spread it out as well. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, I didn't see about it early on at all. I remember like Ryan popped up like one time and talked about it, and I didn't even think about it after that live stream where I saw him mention it until after the nominations, because like I didn't remember the days that it was happening, the websites and all that. LCS is not an easy channel to find on YouTube. It was just but the community, like there's 15,000 people thought to participate and vote. So how many countless other people actually saw it that didn't go out and vote? Just like with anything like that, you know, you can at least bet there's over 3,000 people that were aware of it on some level that cared or didn't care.
Yeah, one person that commented on our live stream yesterday was saying that people saw it and ignored it, like chose to ignore it.
And I think we all, as a smaller niche, well, a smaller group, we all did a good job of shouting each other out as we got, as we saw that everybody was notified.
Yeah.
Or nominated. So,
I mean, Reggie shouted it out too. Reggie Collects. That's not a small channel.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure that there's overlap in those channels.
But you all saw when I got nominated, or when I found out about it, because I was on the live stream, so I didn't even know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what live stream it was on, but I was like, "What? I've been nominated for something."
Somebody messaged me. I didn't hear about it directly, but again, I guess I don't have, like as Jay pointed out, I don't have a lot of followers or stuff like that on what he considers a small channel that shouldn't be in this at all, because I didn't deserve it or whatever he said. But I was notified by the people that watch my content. And I think the small channel thing, like there's more of a personal touch to a lot of it when channels are smaller, because you have more time to interact with more people. So they feel like I can direct message them and get a response. I'm I have no doubt that bigger channels or people with tens of thousands of followers, it is difficult and nearly impossible, if not definitely impossible, to respond and check every message that you get, for sure. But
Yeah, but
when
there still has to be some of those close people to you, those people you see in the chats every week. They've got to be aware.
yeah, or the people in the live chat, like they said, they had 150 something people in that chat that they talked about it on. No one ever thought to mention congratulations or hey, I nominated you or this or that. Just weird odds.
Yeah.
Or maybe that could happen. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. You know, with that many people too, it's. I mean, sometimes you see the chat jump, and we don't catch comments sometimes, so it's possible.
Now, I firmly believe that you didn't mean disrespect. I don't know if you caught the earlier stream, but yeah, it was super disrespectful at times. And I likened what you did to Ron Burgundy and Anchorman when you said, with all due respect, that idea ain't worth the velvet painting of a whale and a dolphin getting it on. And I don't know you guys' stuff. I don't get to watch it often and everything with my schedule and all of that. I kind of watch other channels and stuff, but y'all do great things for the community as well. But man, that came off horribly at some times, and that was rough to take your platform with 150 something people and ask them to go spam somebody. Man, that's a great example of dividing the community. You literally took a small army of followers and sent them in the middle of the community like a sword. That was just I don't know if you necessarily saw it like that, but that's what it was.
Here's an example of what you should have done, is what Whack Comics did, and like get everybody that was nominated in that group to make a video together, and just brought us closer together as a community. So Whack, that was a freaking awesome idea, and I commend you for that.
Yeah.
Well, if you go back,
that was a fun
video,
one.
Butcher. Now, I don't know if you're just kind of going off the cusp or rolling with it, but when you asked the 150 something people in your chat to go to this guy's Instagram and message him and tell him to start it over to redo it, I think that's what people consider spamming someone's chat. If all of a sudden out of left field they just start receiving countless messages about the same thing over and over. And Brian, in that sense, and again, I don't know Brian, but him in that sense would have no context on why this is happening all of a sudden. And again, like I said, I don't know if you thought it through or saw it like that, but that's what spamming is, my man.
Yeah,
I don't think you meant anything bad about it, but you literally asked people to harass him unintentionally. So that's the only reason we are even talking about this today, is just because we don't want Brian or anybody to have that kind of backlash. And I saw in the chats where you said that you talked to him and y'all are cool now, and I just don't want people further who see that to think that they need to go do that. There's better ways to approach this. Like you said, he should have done it better. So how can we as a community, without dividing the community, but bring it together like butt cheeks, make it where it's better? Well, this is the first year it's happening. And for this to be something that's fun, you have to get on the fun board. You have to be like, all right, well, we didn't know much about it this year. It's just kicking off, but let's spread the word about it, blah, blah, blah. If you don't want to participate, that's
exactly
fine, but negativity tears the community down.
Yeah, why? Why did it need to be negative? It's for fun. And maybe it's better with smaller channels like Louis, who needs to win the most creative. Potentially.
Yeah,
that's who is at least telling everyone to vote for. I'm over here trying to get us to win, but
yeah. Vote Lukey.
Or you could vote for Team Nerdy right here. Or
Travis, where do you
I'm right there for you.
Yeah, you're right there.
You're way over there for me.
Oh,
No.
In all sincerity, I don't think you meant anything negative by what you're saying. I just think like how's the layperson, the layman who's watching your content, who's not necessarily a creator or entrenched in it, how do they respond? I think about why I don't participate in Facebook and how toxic those people are, and how quick people can jump the toxic gun. And that's what worried me most about it. I'm like, this is risky. This is really risky. You know, shedding light on it and spreading the word and spreading our opinions are definitely loved. Dissenting opinions of all kinds. But yeah, it was just a little risky. I don't think you. I think you had too high of hopes for the layman crowd as a whole. Like, so much can go south with that so quick.
Bring them together like butt cheeks, though.
Like butt cheeks.
That's
Ned.
what he always says. You can vote for Reggie. Reggie's right here below me.
Butt cheeks.
Oh yeah, I agree, Biggie. The Butcher was trying to represent channels that weren't involved because of small following, for sure. I just don't know if he did it.
Oh yeah, that's not large at all compared to the grand scheme of people out there. But that's a pretty decent turnout for this guy putting it on for the first time. Just trying to get the word out there, and again, 1,500 nominations. That gives you at least. I mean, this is such a conservative number. 3,000 plus people that were aware of this on some level. It crossed their eyes, it crossed their feeds, and like you pointed out with the cherry picked numbers, there's more than that. Other people shared it as well, and that across other people's. And you're looking at likes, you weren't looking at views. I mean, it's there. It was out there. Again, I'm one of the people that it crossed my path, and I didn't think nothing of it. So I'm not on the helpful end of this. Like, I have my huge part to play in the word not getting spread as well. But that being said, that's my fault, not the person who put it on.
Yeah.
I did 2 shout-outs on my show, but I actually kept it away from everyone else so I can win. That was me.
But yeah, that's all. Like, I mean, that's our fair point on it. Just keep it positive. Don't divide the community. If you don't like it, you can easily express why without doing what you're hoping doesn't happen. And again, love your content. There's no disrespect meant for your channel at all, with all due respect. All that. You know what I mean?
That's all you have to say, man.
I feel like we can talk on these things without people getting butthurt or pissed. Again, I like to argue and debate. That doesn't mean fight. That just means share your dissenting opinions and shake hands. I never agree to disagree, because I think that doesn't even make sense. But we don't have to agree. Yeah, we don't have to agree, but we don't have to agree to disagree either.
Hey, fellas, I'm going to jump off here.
What?
I'll be back on.
Can't go now. Can't go now.
Oh, what's Manny got to say?
Man, don't be bringing that baby on thinking you're all cute.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the reason why I can't jump
This is his
on.
presidential run. Look, he's holding babies now.
Tyler's like, he's lying. He ain't got his kids.
That's not fair.
And now everyone watching is like, he's still lying. That's a white baby. What the? No, this is my kid though. I promise. Yeah. It's a Remy Q style Chamorro right here.
Boy.
Yeah.
Damn it! Now I can't say you stole a baby.
Oh, if you're gonna say it, you gotta say it like you're on like that little thing on Willow. I stole his baby. Well, from the stupid Daikini.
Not Monaghan.
Yeah. Well, you were taking a pee-pee. I love that movie.
I like that. I disagree because it just definitely is all up. And like I said a minute ago, Butcher, you're more than welcome to hop on here anytime. Not just today and talk about this, but I don't know. This is my first time seeing you in the chat, but I do this every Friday. I do a community hangout because I started my channel to connect with more people in the comic community because I don't have enough in real time with me. So every Friday I started just doing as long format as I can, open hangout, so people can hang out and listen at work, can hop on whenever they can. It's just a part of bringing the community together so that we can all share in our love for comics. So you're more than invited anytime.
And we're basically on here till Sunday night anyway. So
yeah. I want to hear what Manny has to say
about the nominations.
Yeah, just because you got singled out a little bit. So
I did. That
haven't got enough subscribers.
I'm not gonna lie.
Did you get a subscriber boost from it?
Does Manny have enough subscribers to be on here? Should we?
Hold on, Tyler. That speaks volumes as well to the type of community you're holding, because I do know that a lot of these guys on the channel, if they talk or mention or something someone else's channel, you actually see a bump because people think, well, if they're good guys, and it's just the level of support that happens. So there's different dynamics in different areas of the community. If you've got a huge following and you shout somebody out and people don't go over there and check them out, that's not what your community, that's not what your following is there for. Your following is there for a different reason. It's not a good or bad reason. It has nothing to do with that. It's just a dynamic difference. So that has a lot to do with the number of people that showed up and got nominated from the PCP Bad Batch Army. Those guys are ridiculously tight knit with each other. That's one of the most supportive subgroups in the comic community.
There's never just one of those guys.
No, never. TM is actually in Manny's spare bedroom right now.
It's a long walk too. Like, my house is super long. You start in Minnesota, you end up on Prince Edward Island. It's crazy. It's crazy. Now the only thing that sucked because I watched the Pressable Defense. Like, I enjoy their stuff, and I don't even like spec talk, but I enjoy their stuff.
Yeah, they're a fun channel to watch. They got a great chemistry between them.
Dude, personality for days, man. The interplay between Matt and Jay is awesome. Like I like their stuff. The thing that sucked for me, or really effed me up for like 2 days, was like that they felt the need to say my sub count and then my view count, and then I don't know. Y'all can rewatch it. One of them laughs when they say my view count.
Yep.
And that shit was like, damn, I'm a clown. You know what I mean? Like I feel, you know what I mean? It's like that sucked. That literally messed me up for like 2 days. I was like,
like seriously?
Yeah. And then I haven't been in, y'all. I don't know if you noticed, I ain't been in chats as much anymore. I've just been kind of like, what the hell am I doing? You know what I mean? Like that messed me up for real.
Yeah, that's pretty pathetic.
And like I said, like you're not just there because of your videos and that. It's what you do for the community. That's why you're in the community builder, because you do so much for this community.
I'm trying not to cuss because it's absolutely pathetic.
But it is what it is. Like I said, and he wasn't wrong. Like when I was talking to people about it afterwards, I was like, he's not wrong. Like it's not like I got nominated and I was like, oh, dude, Channel of the Year, I'm up against Reggie Collects and Pop Culture. I got this. Are you kidding me? You know what I mean? Like I was like, I knew who I was up against. But it was just like, to call me out in front of 150 people in the chat. You know what I mean? And then like looking at the chat, and I think and again, I've been obsessive, so this is on me. But like, I'm watching the chat and 150 people. I know a lot of these heads in this chat, and the only person who said anything positive about me was Sith. You know what I mean? And there's like 150 people in there all agreeing with what Butch is saying. And Butch wasn't saying anything necessarily wrong. It just kind of, like I said, it put me in a depressive tailspin.
Didn't say a whole lot of positive either.
He hasn't put the baby down since those words.
It doesn't have to be. I don't know. I thought you said he's not wrong. I can disagree with that.
Well, he's not wrong if you go by the cherry picked data, which that's what it was. It was cherry picked data and points. You know what I mean? It has nothing to do with the level of tight knit community you have, or the fact that you have tens of thousands of subscribers or whatever, that none of them decided to tell you about this or pump you up about it. It's a dynamic difference in your following that was crucial in this, for it being the size that it was. It has nothing to do with good or bad, anything like that. It's just a different dynamic viewer.
Yep. Because I mean, we all love Benny. We all love Rob. We all love all these big channels. But the truth is, when was the last time you saw Benny in the comic book in our community?
Let's be clear. This is the only Rob that I love.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. How's it going, y'all?
What is up, my brother?
The jury's still out, though, I think.
You know,
now that I'm having to get myself ass up earlier and earlier, I almost feel like I'm on the East Coast.
Hey, Manny, you know what, though? In the end, I think if people watch your content, they're going to understand what you're about.
Yeah, man. Not everyone has to tear you down, Manny. There's like 1,000 of us, or however many subscribers you have, plus however many people watch you, that care about you and love watching you. And I mean, we might not all be as big as the Butcher, but
well, hey, Manny,
you know what? We're not as big, but our hearts are bigger.
Exactly.
I'm a big dude with no neck. Who you need taken out?
But now I'm frozen.
He's just frozen. Yeah.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me at least?
Yeah. I hear you.
Look what you did to him.
Yeah. I'm fucking.
Somebody screenshot, man.
No, I mean, and like I said, Butch isn't wrong, and what Pressable Defects does as a channel is great. I love their stuff. I still continue to watch their stuff, and I'm not trying to be like all poor me or nothing. It's just I just want. All I'm saying is that what you said, Butch, and I know it was not fair to put me up against those channels. Like I get that, but like, just know that when you said those things, I'm a 37-year-old man, and that shit hurt my feelings. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So just
unnecessary.
Be aware. You know what I mean?
Be aware of what you say. Some things hit hard, man.
Well, that was my point. There was just a lot of unawareness in the whole thing.
Hey, but what the people who put them in the categories in the first?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, Manny didn't nominate himself.
I
did. If he did, he only voted one time.
Also, I want to say, go subscribe to Nick Comic Culture. He's kind of here, but not really.
Where is he in the closet? You're in the spare bedroom. He's in the closet. Dad, that's going strong.
Nah, Nick Comic Culture, you guys should definitely be subbed up to him. He's got great haul videos. He does these videos with
I think
cadets,
he's won
comics,
one of
and
my
toys.
giveaways as well.
Great stuff.
That's
No, I would agree with what the Butcher's saying right here. If this competition was a big channel competition,
Yeah,
it wasn't
exactly.
open. It was random voting, man. I don't know if you talk to Brian, you do know that these votes came in. You do know that he put up. He didn't tally them himself. He got together, like he actually did it right. You know, it was just a reach problem. So that reach problem is 100% not on him. And if that's how the cookies fell, if that's how it completely happened organically with
There you go.
the format of it, like
According to everything the Butcher was saying, this is the greatest movie of all time because it made the most money. Like what? Why are we talking about sub count and view count? Who cares?
Inflation.
We're talking about people that got nominated. Like, I'm sorry that Avengers Endgame didn't win Best Picture at the Oscars.
And again, no disrespect, Butcher, but you understand those points.
Why do you have to keep saying no disrespect?
Because it's the theme of the conversation. It's the theme of talking about this, I thought.
You can always use I use it in the nicest way possible.
You can't be disrespectful if you say no disrespect. I just like to say what I think. I hate that.
No disrespect, Tyler, but that's what I like about you.
I completely agree with you saying if that's what it was, but that isn't what it was. So you just have your context completely wrong. So when you're fact checking, data collecting, data and facts for a completely different thing that hasn't ever happened. Like it's for an award show that's not there. But I definitely do. And again, you're more than invited to come on and talk live if you wanted to. I know that chat has lagged and all that, and definitely appreciate you.
That's awesome, bro. Thank you.
And it'd be kind of crappy to sit here and do one video where someone says this and one where someone says that.
Cool,
if you check what my channel is about in the about section, I made sure to put it is geared toward live chat interaction over everything. So I'm definitely happy you're here. But yeah, just being more self-aware. But we beat this dead horse to death, and the cards are going to fall. I know that Brian is a tough-skinned SOB, and he's already put out some more content about it. And it's not going away, so you might as well just try to be part of it, being better at what you like to see next year. You girl.
All right, guys, I got to get going, fellas. You know I love all
Parker,
y'all.
we said hey.
Say
I've been a fan of people telling me how to do my idea, so sorry. If it's my idea, I'm gonna do it my way. It's my show. I do what I want.
Yeah,
Right?
do what you want.
My way.
Tomorrow, to know you, Manny, is to love you, brother. Love all you guys. Holla.
Love you, brother. Station.
Yeah, Station.
This is,
I'm gonna roll through, guys.
Yeah, that's a good point. I agree with this.
Love you, Simon.
Bye, Simon. Good night.
Love you.
That video, Nelly.
Love you.
Have a good night, guys. Have fun.
End of the day.
Love you.
Oh, Manny's back.
It says, I think at the end of the day, as long as we're putting out content we love and it's growing our community we're in, that is all that matters. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's it.
I know Manny said it's all good, Jay, down there, and I know people don't like to speak for each other, but I'm gonna speak for whoever the hell I want. And I'm gonna say that it's not all good. That was pathetic. To hurt someone's feelings, like why? Why did this come out and someone's feelings got hurt? That is stupid.
Not enough whiskey.
That's stupid. This is for fun. Maybe everyone here disagrees with me, but that's my opinion.
No, I'm with you.
You don't have to be with me. I'm like getting pissed just thinking about it. So.
Yeah, the same.
So I did live earlier about I'm the only one picking this up. Manny's actually also picking this up as well.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate you shedding truth to the
That
light.
doesn't look like that. Those are two different things.
One of these things does not match.
That's right. I wouldn't even call him a little beast.
I got to go put this little guy to a nap, or I got to play Hulk, one or the other, guys. But I just want to hop on and say I appreciate you letting me on. And if he falls asleep, maybe I'll be back.
All right. See you, Manny.
Yep. See you.
Station, brother.
Station.
Damn, I feel like I must stink or something, man. Everybody ran away. I took a shower, I swear.
Is Casually Comics, is that the one with that girl who does a lot of in-depth dives?
You talking about Comics Will Break Your Heart, Jennifer? Casual Comics.
Absolutely.
Like her channel's not Casually Comics, but that's
No. I think Casually Comics is this actual girl who's been doing it for a while. Ryan, new guy, a long time ago asked me to watch a video and let me know what I thought about it because she was doing like Casually Comics. She's got 113,000 subscribers. She is fantastic. I'm talking detailed, like pointed, to the point, like well edited. Like she is one of the most knowledgeable DC people I've ever seen. Because he asked me to watch it because he said that he didn't know anything about DC and wanted to know if she's just like throwing stuff out there, if it was actually legit. And I watched him like, wow, this is impressive.
go sub it up.
You should. See, that tells you something. Like I'm subscribed to her. I'm aware of her, can tell you about her content, but couldn't even remember if that was the right name or not. There's just so much content out there, you know.
Biggie said, I feel disrespected. I said he came off as a clout chaser and no one cares. You know, maybe he is. Maybe he is a bit of a clout chaser. That's fine, though. Who cares? Do what you got to do. Me and Lee, or at least me by myself, were kind of, no, it's me and Lee. We were kind of clout chasers when we did our, we're going to give away this book if we hit 1,500 subscribers, and we were nowhere near it.
Yeah.
I even said that. So we were definitely going for it. Like it was fun, but something good came out of it. We ended up doing the 24-hour stream, and we raised money for the Starlight Foundation. So at the end of the day, it was so worth it. Like that was fun.
That was very ambitious of you guys too. What were y'all at the time?
We were at 400.
400 and something.
Yeah.
You're like, we hit 1,500 by next week.
No, we had like, I want to say it was like 2 months. Which basically it was never going to happen. But you know, what if it did? I would have given that book away, you know?
I prefer my comic talk to be unprepared and full of presumptions and misconceptions. Yeah. Old Beckerman. Yeah, if y'all haven't watched any of Casually Comic stuff, check it out, man. She does some
You guys ever watch Top 10 Nerd? She looks like one of the hostesses from that show.
I don't know. I don't think I've seen that one.
Top 10 does all these obviously top 10 stuff.
I would expect top 5. Is there nothing else from him?
But I mean, if you get 3 fun facts, I mean, you expect 3 fun facts.
Not at all. Not at all.
I do like those top 10s. They're kind of cool. They're just random.
10.
Someone else is doing 3 fun facts.
No, Mark was being smart in saying that if it's a top 10, he expects top 5.
I was being serious because after the only top number anything I watched is the 3 fun facts. So having watched that for so long, I never expect the number promised.
Okay.
Listen, with all due respect, all right. A number is just a number. You don't have to get
numbers are concepts.
No, numbers mean everything, man.
Speaking of numbers, can we talk about the Invincible last night, Tyler?
Oh my god!
Was that the whatnot thing last night, Nick?
I was ragging on that first guy the entire show.
All right, real quick, put some context into this, Nick. Because
Okay.
I've never heard of it other than when y'all mentioned it the other night.
You can go ahead, Nick, because you brought it up.
All right, so Tyler Kirkham had made these exclusive covers for Invincible #1. All right, there were 4 editions: trade dress, black and white, virgin, and foil edition. They are only going to be available right on Whatnot.
You need help?
Oh no, I think maybe Comic Vault Live also. And yesterday was the first auction for it. There were 36 blind packs.
All right, well, I'm about to have
Auction style, of course, on Whatnot. And you don't know. There were 5 books in each pack. You would guarantee the trade dress of this Invincible comic and 1 other edition. 3 random books from Skybound and Image, and with the possibility of an Invincible #1 first print, some other books, and if each raffle went over $200, you were entered into a drawing for the Walking Dead #1 at a 9.6. So going into this auction last night, I was all right. Maybe I'll buy one if it's like $200, and in 10 seconds, less than 10 seconds, the first auction was at like $800, and it wound up being like $1,500 for the first one.
1,500 for that first blind pack of an Invincible exclusive.
Right, and then
yeah.
I think it was capped at 1,500 too.
Was it? I didn't know that.
I heard that it might have been capped at 1,500.
Oh, I don't think so. It would have ended right away then, because it was at 1,500 and then it kept going.
Yeah. All right. So the average price for that one went probably about 700 for a while.
Yep, it was 1,500, and then the first half after that first one was like 700 to 750, and then the second half was like 600 to 400, essentially, which is insane. Like, how did that go for that? And it's first to market, and they're really cool, and there's a potential to get that like Invincible #1. But after that Invincible #1 went around 700, they stayed at 700 for like another 10 bags.
Right. So
I don't know.
I think it was
I think you young kids are making too much money.
But the highest possible example of FOMO.
Yeah, that was FOMO to the max, and it was hilarious to watch.
Young kids are banking on getting their college debt paid off, apparently,
for those reprints.
I mean, they were nice covers, but they were
awesome. I want one.
Worth that money.
I would never spend that.
How much did they go for again? I'm sorry,
The first one was 1,500. Then they were averaging like 7, and then the last half, like Tyler said, was averaging like 4, between 4 and 450.
Well, I bet that first guy feels like an idiot.
Yep, I said that about 100 times during the show. What was that guy thinking?
Yeah, I don't know. And the only one who we knew that won was Wink. Wink won one.
Yeah, Wink won one.
And his was 4 and change?
Yeah, it was like 400, right around there. And he got it late. I don't remember what he won, but the guy that won the Invincible #1 first print also ended up winning that 9.6 Walking Dead. Yep.
Wow.
So really, one person really won.
Yeah.
Everyone else, well, a couple people did all right. Like somebody won an Invincible 2, but the Invincible #2 first print was like a bad conditioned book.
Right.
It was horrible.
Like fine to very fine, he was saying. I was like, geez.
Yeah. And Invincible 2 is really only worth it for like a CGC 9.8. Everything past that is like, oh, you did all right. And what he paid for it, he did not make his money back, like minus the variant.
Yeah, and even that Walking Dead, it had a chip in the slab.
Mm-hmm.
So if you were really anal about it, you had to get it reholdered anyway. So
yeah.
What is The Walking Dead?
Surprised you don't have that up on your wall.
I don't read it, don't care about it, don't watch it, don't give. If I was an Australian, I wouldn't even give a shit about it.
Why Australia?
That's the way.
Because it's the current show content. Pay
That's
attention, Nick. I'm hip. I'm plugged in.
I gave you the link, Fable, if you want to join too. Why are you Rob now, Lee?
Because I felt like having a handsome mustache. I just can't grow one straight away. So
it is phenomenal. I am impressed. I aspire to have a mustache like that.
Same.
Tyler one day will hopefully be a big boy. He can grow one to go with that fuzzy chin of his.
Lee wants me to do it for, what is it, November?
Yeah.
I don't want to, but I might if I have to.
I told him.
I mean, that's
he said if enough people gets on board, then he'll have to.
Well, I mean, the chin thing is a very 90s look.
I've said this to Lee, like the only reason I have it is because it grows back in like a day.
It's very Limp Bizkit, isn't it? Very
It's insane. Like I wish I could just shave it, but if I don't, I have to keep up on. I have to shave like 2 times a day.
Even Fred Durst hasn't got the beard anymore. He's
I
got a
do
mustache.
remember I had a brief period in the 90s where I shaved off my mustache and had just the lower goatee. And then what am I doing?
You were a Limp Bizkit fan?
No, but I was in rock music and everything else, and that was a trend, and I did it for a little bit, and I realized that's stupid. I went back to my. I went back.
Yeah, he was all down with the nookie.
Yeah, apparently. And so I went back to having my regular old goatee. Then at one point I grew it out really super long, like Scott Ian. You know.
So why don't you like Limp Bizkit?
Because he's not Scott Ian.
What?
Does he still have that thing, Scott Ian?
Oh hell yeah! That's like a freaking trademark of him. That freaking ponytail hanging from his chin.
What are y'all talking? Oh, still Walking Dead talk?
No, well, we were talking. I said what was The Walking Dead, and then Nick said, "Well, I'm surprised you don't have one on your wall." And I said, "I don't give a crap about them. I'm not Australian. I'm like, if I was an Australian, I wouldn't give a shit." And then we went down a different path, you know.
It's like an interesting path. I do want to hear Rob and Nick's take on this, though, for sure. The AF-15 selling for $3.6 million, closing out, because y'all do a little bit of selling and everything, and that could greatly influence numbers moving forward and whatnot.
Nick sells way more than I barely ever sell. So,
Rob, you have an eBay, right?
Sure, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know, you see, it's how it's the same inventory that's there all the time because it doesn't sell. I got like 1 page of stuff. I think there's like 7 or 8 slabs up there and some raw books, but I don't sell.
How long have you been collecting comics?
Years.
Well, I'd like to know what your take on it is since you've been collecting for so long.
Yeah, I mean, look, these old crazy books, when you get something that's a 9.6, you start getting people in of a book that's that significant of a character, and at that one-off, truly ridiculous high of a grade, you know, it doesn't surprise. But you're going to get people involved that have way too much money, and they're going to spend that obscene amount of money to get it. It's just like, you know, when people used to buy these rare baseball cards and stuff back in the day and everything else, and like we see Detective 27 go stupid high and Action Comics 1. So I'm not surprised, because even though it's a newer book, it's a Silver Age book versus a Golden Age book, AF-15 is still, it's Marvel's version of the Detective 27 in the Action Comics book. So, you know, it doesn't surprise me. And it just reaffirms my fact that I will probably never own anything other than my facsimile copy of my AF-15.
Now, I do want to point out that this AF-15 9.6 sold for a record $3.6 million, beating out Action Comics #1 at $3.2 million. That was in an 8.5. So if we're grade scale sliding, it sold for the most money, but it's still not like grade scale sliding, the most valuable comic out there.
No, and you wouldn't expect it to be, but because it's a 9.6 is just
old label too. So that's another thing I wanted to touch on. Do you think that reholdered, regraded, it would? I mean, there's no way of us answering that question really, but it's something that came to my thought because I saw people mentioning it. I wonder if it would be regraded in the same thing.
It's hard. It's so hard to say. You don't know. It could very well go down. But even if let's say it goes down a grade and goes down to a 9.4. Okay.
Just nothing changes.
So then maybe it's a $2.7 to $3 million book. But what's the highest on census other than this book? I assume that this 9.6 was highest on census, right?
It's got to be.
We can't hear you, Mark. You're muted.
I'm on the phone with my wife.
Oh, fair enough. That's why we can't hear you. All right. Let's take a quick look. Let's look at what is the census say.
Has there been any book from 1963 in a 9.8?
I don't know if there's ever been any, but I mean, what is it nearly anywhere near as it's significant? That's the.
I mean, after 60 years, does it still have white pages? Is that possible?
has to. Well, no, I guess it doesn't have to. That's right. I always argue that I'm sure it doesn't. Not if it's newsprint. I'm sure it's off white to white, but
I'm just glad my bid of 2.75 million was surpassed.
okay. Oddly, here we go. To be, although it's weird, I should go to the CGC site directly. When I'm looking at this Go Collect, the CGC census says that there's 198, but it doesn't list it. It must be a restored because it doesn't show up in blue, green, or yellow.
Now, what were y'all mentioning a minute ago when you said y'all couldn't hear me?
That we couldn't hear you.
Oh, that was all? Okay.
Yeah. And then when you said you were talking to your wife, I said, well, then that makes sense why we can't hear you.
Yeah.
That's all.
If I could swing 2.75 million, I'd have a finger fable.
There you go. So there are 496 AF-15 blues and 694s. So I mean, there's 10 copies at 9.4 or better, or 11 copies if you count the restored copy. I mean, which is pretty crazy.
Now, also, I saw something speaking about how some of these big auctions like this in the millions that are heritage auctions, I forget the guy's name, but apparently he's an in-house employee or owner, and he has bid on and won a lot of the items himself.
Yeah, I heard that the other day. Somebody was reporting that somebody else had reported it.
Yeah, I've seen nothing to verify this, but they weren't speaking on. I saw it because they were just bringing up like the what if scenario. This was an in-house purchase of 3.6 mil, and they pointed out how like it is. They said that it was shown previously in past years that has happened. That part wasn't like a mystery or an accusation, and they're just wondering if this was another occurrence of that. And what does that say to the market and to the actual purchase? Because once you put in taxes, buyer's fees, heritage auction fees, and all that stuff.
If you're paying $3+ million for a comic, you don't care about that.
Well, you're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars more on top of it.
Again, if I have $3-something million to spend on a single comic book, I don't care about another couple $100,000 in taxes.
That's true. That's a comic book that you're not about to quick flip either. You know, that's a decades long investment.
Right. Well, most likely, right? But even still, it's a situation where if I have that kind of money, I don't care about that little bit.
Yeah, I agree. Now, I think that, in my opinion, that this was a terribly, terribly risky time to invest in this book at that price, because we have the trailer for like the final Marvel Spider-Man for this era. I mean, there's going to be some more Spider-Man, obviously, but I don't feel like we're at the starting line anymore for this iteration.
I'm getting a little bit of feedback again from your speaker, but
yeah, it's pretty bad.
When you're talking about a book like this, what a movie does or what's coming up in the movie has almost zero to do with the movement on a book when you're talking about the first appearance of Spider-Man. It's same thing with like Superman, Batman, whatever. These are the core of superhero comics. How these books move is completely independent of the normal spec market and what movies out and hot. Could that influence? Sure, but does it? I don't see that when those investors at that level are getting caught up in the hype over a movie coming out.
Yeah, no, I agree. Because like you said, if you're operating at that level, you're a producer on that movie. You're not really worried about what it could do speculatively.
Yeah. Long-term spec on a Spider-Man is like, even if this movie goes away, right? You think there's not going to be another one and another TV show as years go on?
Oh yeah,
this is the franchise of Marvel.
Real quick, I'm sorry.
Hello? Yeah, I can't hear it anymore.
Testing.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Perpetually another Spider-Man project somewhere down the line.
Yeah.
Even if you go, so let's say they killed off Peter completely and never come back to him or any of his clones, and they switch completely over to Miles. It's still a derivative product that the original Origin carries all that weight.
You send him the link, Tyler?
Yep.
I agree. But
That's sexy.
my point was with the whole like potential quick flipping on it, like it kind of nullifies that because of how, like you point out, little anything really has the effect on this. But the only thing that really I've seen lately that really affects the comic market in short bursts and short terms is visual appearances in some form or format.
Well, I don't think you can talk about quick flips when you talk about AF-15, right?
Mm-mm.
Even if you're talking about a 0.5 graded book, right? You're talking about a fair market value currently on Go Collect listed at $11,000, right? And 1.8 is listed currently on eBay for $20,000, a 1.0 for $25,000. Those aren't prices that are quick flip anything,
Mm-mm.
you know. So
It's not even the taxes on that one that just sold.
I mean, a 3.0 for $80,000. Yeah.
Oh,
here you go, Nick. There is a 6.5 available. It's only at $206,000.
That's actually in Nick's wheelhouse. You're joking, but
Actually, that's a steal, man.
Listen, I'm buying $375 mystery boxes, praying that I get a 1.8. That didn't happen.
Well, it's listed at 206,000. It's only 50,000 over the FMB.
Good morning, Nick. How are you today? This is your first time hopping on live with us. Dustin's been here. Justin's been here. But I guess because your name didn't rhyme, you didn't feel included. I'm glad that you got through that and over that hurdle. Happy to have you, brother. What's going on?
Never enough.
Man, I'm sitting down in the hotel lobby waiting on these two fools to wake up from last night.
You probably have a long wait.
I'm telling you. If anybody saw Brooke last night, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Or in your chat.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pictures and videos. Looked like y'all had a good time. Yeah. They'll be paying for it this morning.
Some of them did. I stopped after one. I'm like, no, I can't. I got to be an adult here.
Yeah, look at you looking dapper as ever. Good call. Good call.
Yeah, I was up 2 hours. I took a shower and then came down for my coffee. And now I'm just sitting here waiting.
So is today day 1 or day 2 of actually being able to go in and participate?
So technically today's day 2. So it opened up last night at 6 and then went to 10. And then today it goes from 12 to I think 8. But we could have got in at 9. But obviously we're probably not going to get into 1 if they don't ever wake up. So.
Did y'all get the media passes for this one, or just go?
No, we have exhibitor passes. So Broken Icon, they're a publisher, and then of course they work with Justin, and then we've done some stuff with them in the background. So they gave us 2 or 3 exhibitor passes.
What about Bearded?
Bearded? No, Bearded just has normal passes.
He's
only here for 2 days. Yeah. No, I don't want to say that. Yeah, no, I don't want to say that, but no, man. Like, if you saw, did you see some of the pictures of that place we were at last night?
Yeah, the Blue Martini.
No. This was the second place where Dustin was sitting on the floor and stuff. It was like a condo down here, man. It was incredible.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, no, Bearded was here. Skeff was supposed to show up today, but he just said his kid got sick and he's going to be staying at home. And Bubs was here last night. So, and then I'm thinking Small World was supposed to show up, I think. Small Town, sorry. It's been a long night.
Jimmy?
We'll see.
Nice. Jimmy from Small Town Collectibles just broke through the glass ceiling. He hit that 1,000 sub count yesterday.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Big congrats to him. Out of the 22 people in the chat, if you're not subbed up to Small Town Collectibles, check him out. His flagship thing he does is a show called 10 Questions that airs every Thursday with different members of the community, and he's just a good old boy from Kentucky.
Yeah, I think he's like right down the road from here, so he should be here.
Hashtag the Dawn.
The Dawn, yeah. Yeah, go check out because it's not too late to enter his like some 1,000 subscriber celebration and giveaway, which talk about coordinated effort. That was awesome. When he passed 900, he got together with about 5 or 6 close friends in
10.
the communities of him. 10 close
There's like
members
10,
of the community.
10 of us at least.
And let me tell you this: one day my phone exploded. I had to go buy a new one, and then when I got the new one and got everything uploaded, all the notifications were still there. Where Nick, Rob, Slot, DJ, like all these channels, all uploaded at the exact
That's
same
the one
time.
I'm giving away is the
To promote
9.8
and push that
double
1K
signed.
giveaway. Yeah.
So it was Venom 26, Tyler Kirkham variant, double signed. That's my giveaway for his 1,000 subscriber giveaway.
And
so
Slot ain't playing
awesome.
around. He's got a signed, remarked Last Ronin #1 Suyan, isn't it?
Yeah,
huge giveaways.
He's been liquidating his collection. So
I don't know if that's what you consider liquidation or just giving
well,
away.
It's part of his process of purging. We convinced him to not completely dump everything, but
Well, that was a good call. I'm glad to see that he's starting to dip his toes back in.
He was on last night with us on the hot seat.
Yeah, I saw that. As well as he did upload a video this week as well.
Unboxing that sword.
I miss him. He was like a staple of this hangout. He was here every Friday morning. He was one of the first guys on here.
Oh yeah, because he'd get up because they got to get the kids checked in for the daycare.
Mm-hmm.
Hell.
But yeah, glad to see him. Nick, what are you hunting today? What's your goals for today at the con?
To keep Dustin from embarrassing me.
You're not going to keep your distance then.
You go do all your con stuff now before he wakes up.
Yeah, go ahead and go in and go.
I thought about it, but yeah,
How
no,
far
to be
are
honest
you
with
from the actual con?
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to drop you. So right there.
Okay,
We're just gonna
awesome.
walk across.
No,
So you could basically go spend 3 hours in there, come back and sit right where you're at right now, and they would never know the difference.
They probably would never know the difference. Never know.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? If it's open,
How
I'd
would
go
they
in.
know?
And would they care if they did know?
They're gonna know.
How would they know?
No,
What
but
time is it there?
seriously,
Is it
so are you
9 o'clock?
going in today looking to talk to creators, interview people? Are you going in
No,
looking for
so-
any things you're shopping for? What do you got going on?
I think no. Today we're not gonna do like we did at Huntsville and try to do like an actual. Like we'll do a video and stuff, but
Have fun.
yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Because at Huntsville, like we really missed out on a bunch of stuff because we spent so much time just trying to record everything and put that video together for Jeremy. But I don't know. I'm really not sure. I know Dustin, like we've convinced him his new thing he needs to get is The Walking Dead #1. I know. I don't
That's
know.
funny. I have a buddy who's got one for sale. If you want one under F&V, he sells everything under F&V. It's already graded. Did a 9.6, never pressed.
Yeah, I would send that to Dustin because that's like his new thing. And after
He's got
his
the whole
Reverb
run,
video,
whole original run he's wanting
Yeah.
to sell off as one lot. So you'd save a ton of
Dang.
money buying it off. You can ask Tyler. He's bought from him. He sells way under F&V.
Yeah. Well, and I told Dustin he should probably try to wait until the show's done with completely and like wait a year afterwards. And I bet you it'd probably drop a little bit.
No, because by then they're still doing the Rick Grimes thing, but they're just way behind on it.
Oh,
So if
are
you
they?
wait, you're either because I've been watching it because my buddy has this collection and he keeps getting offers on it and all that, but he's just holding out on the offers and it's kind of sitting at his $3,000. Yeah. So right now the Rick Grimes movie, we'd be getting trailers right now if it wasn't for COVID.
Dang.
So they kind of are just waiting. They're trying to find their new sweet spot to put it in. So I'm guessing after the show ends and a little bit dies down is when you'll start seeing more from that. So it's kind of a long wait or very, very good timing and a little bit of luck kind of going to that one.
Yeah. Jesus. I'm telling you what, I don't know what's going on in Lexington, but there's always an ambulance. Y'all probably can't see. There's always an
We hear it.
ambulance or something going by. I mean,
Yeah, I saw that first responder video y'all put a picture from last night.
You know,
well,
what happens is
no, okay,
the
and that
stills
last night.
blow up.
So let me tell you guys what happened last night with that. We're sitting at that condo, and I don't mean to overtake anything.
Oh, you're
We're just
fine.
sitting
Go
there,
ahead.
and this dude just runs up and just it looks like he's been beat up or something, and he's yelling, and all of a sudden this not even an EMT, a fire rescue vehicle, kind of like that one that just went by, stops in the middle of the road. And this dude just jumps in the back, doesn't even talk to anybody, just opens up their door and jumps in. And then you just nothing's happening, and then you see the guy in the front jump out, get back there with him, and they just sit there for the longest time. Oh my God, he's alive! Is Justin
Good
there?
morning. He's like, don't talk, man. Have my coffee. Hey, Nick.
Inception.
Hey, if somebody super chats me $20, I'll ride that horse all the way to the convention center right now.
Hold on. What's your PayPal?
What is wrong with you? You didn't bring Justin?
Dude, he didn't even awake.
Joe, I need you to make that horse actually move. Get on it.
Go in there and get your. Hey, I got you a water already.
I'm gonna get him.
Look,
I'm
I even
thinking of
bought him a
Shadow.
water.
Was that the end of the story, Nick?
Oh, but yeah,
Sorry,
but
I
they
didn't
just
mean
sat
to
out in
crash
the middle.
the story.
Yeah, you crashing a lot of things. I'm having some peace and quiet down here, and then you showed up.
You're on here with Lee and Tyler. I don't want to hear nothing about peace and quiet.
We've already talked about your reverby voice.
What did we do?
Yeah.
What have we ever
What did
done?
I do?
What about peas and carrots?
He's about to go up here and try to order a coffee and has no clue what to order.
I don't order. I literally make it a point to never go in Starbucks on purpose.
You're crashing Saturday night hangout.
Sorry.
Saturday morning.
It's Friday,
Yeah, that was
but it's
easy.
okay.
That was easy. But yeah, no, so
So the guy climbs the back of the ambulance, the rescue.
Yeah.
The
And then
vehicle.
the passenger dude just got there, and literally they just sat out there for like 30 minutes in the middle of the road. No clue what's happening. All I know is my himself has to walk by all of this and back, a couple of blocks to get back to the hotel. And I'm like, dude, this dude just got jacked up out on the street in the middle of Lexington. I don't want to go walk out in it. So, but they just sat there and then they just took off. The guy never got out, so I don't know what happened. But it was just kind of weird, man. Just
But aren't you
yelling
glad
right
you
down the road.
witnessed that? But aren't you glad you witnessed that? Like, it's better to have experienced that than to have not experienced that. So you should be thankful.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to keep an eye on your still so it doesn't explode.
Well,
You'll be
and
good.
then they had this really nice guitar on display at this man's condo, and Dustin's trying to figure out how he's going to go play it. It's mounted to the wall. He's not even looking for an amp. And I'm like, Dustin, I swear to God, dude, you can't do that.
God, I wish I was there to egg him on.
Let me go help him. Oh yeah, I'm coming to help. Let me help him with his coffee. I'm putting myself on mute.
You gotta help him with his coffee.
He can't pick up a coffee? Man, he is drunk.
He doesn't drink coffee like this.
Look at Lee's picture now.
Sometimes you just try to order a cup of coffee at these places. It is actually hard. I mean, I went to a place called Big Mug Coffee one time. And what is that on his chin?
What's that white stuff?
What is on his chin?
I think it was from that. I shouldn't say.
You went where, Rob? Big Mug
I
Coffee?
went to a place. There's a place, a small chain around here called Big Mug Coffee. We went there. I decided my kid was having a meeting. I decided to order a cup of coffee. Should be simple. The place is called what? Big Mug Coffee. So I go in there and say, "Hey, can I get a cup of coffee?" What kind of coffee? I said, just a mug of coffee, black.
Big.
Yeah, there. We don't serve that. What do you mean you don't serve that? No, we only serve espresso and cappuccino drinks.
Fancy.
The fucking sign says Big Mug Coffee. It's the name of your goddamn shop. What do you mean you only sell little espresso and cappuccino drinks? In what goddamn world is that a big mug of coffee? And he goes, well, we can get you an Americano. I said, is that a cup of fucking coffee? No. All right, well, then that doesn't do me any fucking good.
Rob's so heated about
Rob
this.
is passionate about coffee.
I am. Coffee, it comes one way. Fucking black. And that's it, in a big mug. It doesn't need to come in. Maybe it comes to you in a steel thermos that you then refill your mug.
Sometimes there's whiskey in it.
And
for Joe, every time there's whiskey in it.
yes, there is. Actually, my other mug. It's my other mug that says this might be whiskey. But anyways, fine. I'll order something else. I ordered like a hot chocolate for my son. You know how they made their hot chocolate? They freaking took the freaking milk and they poured it over ice, and then they added chocolate, and then they steamed it. I said, what
Yeah,
kind of
that's some Sidiot fucking shit right there.
That is some crunchy foo-foo crazy
That's
shit.
weird.
So I don't get confused sometimes. Makes me miss being able to walk up to the Winchells or the Dunkin' and just say, "Hey,
leave him alone. He's eating, baby."
I'm gonna ask him. You gonna ask? Okay.
What are you asking?
All right. So I was just checking on Dustin over here, making sure he's okay. He's like, "Yeah, dude, I'm good. I'm not even hungover." He goes, "I've already cracked one just to keep it going for today." I'm like, "Oh, to get rid of, as I quote, to get rid of the hair of the dog." So I guess to prevent a hangover.
You stay drunk.
Is that?
Yeah, I do that all the time. It's a good, it's a good trick.
Whack is all for it, so that's got to be right.
It's got to be right.
I agree.
Well, we're all curious about the white shit in his beard and just under his chin.
Oh yeah, ask him if he's aware of that.
That's what they said. You can't get. You just stay drunk.
Lee, pull that image back up real quick. Drop your camera, Lee. Nick, I don't know if you saw this, but Lee screen grabbed a picture of Dustin's underbeard. And
we're curious what the white
There's
shit
something
is.
on his beard.
Is that going to the OnlyFans that we don't run?
Well, no. Check your brother. Check if he's okay.
What's on his beard?
Check what's on his beard.
Look up. Just look up. It's not there today. So show it again.
I just got it.
He just screen grabbed it from like 10 minutes ago.
It must on there. Be like a light shadow or something. Or it must be like a light reflection because nothing's there. But it does look like you have some stuff underneath your chin now. And Whack got
like
the screenshot of it.
A little spooge.
It's gonna go on his own OnlyFans for us.
So if you're wondering how they paid for those passes,
they were
These
just
are
in
real.
the same room with Justin.
I just want to say, Lee, totally takeable.
Are you gonna show off? Are you gonna show off the 181 feet pictures?
The 180 what? Huh?
If we can get some more with both of your feet in them.
No, it's not happening.
You and Dustin and
I
Justin.
could probably run up and take a picture of Justin's feet for y'all. I'm sure they're hanging out.
Oh yeah.
Go on, go do it.
Please.
Never mind. Dustin said he's wrapped up like a caterpillar.
Being crazy again.
You just need to unwrap that caterpillar and take some pics.
Oh man. That would be really awkward, right? Waking up to see two dudes standing over you with the cell phone trying to take a picture of your feet. That would freak me
that'd be
out.
awkward.
Not the first time.
Sounds
Just
like
be like, it's for Tyler, and he'd be like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, it's for Tyler. Oh, that's fine.
It's
To be
Now,
very
is
frank with you,
Dustin hunting for anything today? Any keys or anything? Or are y'all looking for a
his big thing
specific
is, like I said, Walking Dead #1. Legion knows somebody. Mark knows somebody that has one for sale, and would probably
Thanks for using my government name.
FMV.
Yeah.
Sorry. Is it graded?
It's okay. Yeah, it's graded in 9.6, never pressed.
9.6, never pressed.
He's got the entire run, like 100% complete run that he wants to sell
not
for
looking
$3.
for one like today.
I'm not saying. Yeah, there's not a time limit on it. He's been wanting to sell it for a long time, but he's not pushing.
Yeah, right, Dustin.
Sorry.
I'm just saying, if you want one, like I would definitely check with him when the day comes that you want to talk about it or figure it out or think about it.
Yeah.
Because he's not a scalper or a flipper, you know what I mean? He's just got books and he's just thinning out his collection, and he completed that run, so he's done with it.
Yeah. And then for me, I know, what is Justin hunting for? I mean, he was going to look, because we took care of what he was looking for before we showed up. You found him a deal.
Justin's beard said he took care of a lot.
No, Justin, honestly, we have a bet going with Justin, or between Dustin and I, because Justin just bought a big book, and his wife's telling him he's not allowed to spend a lot of money today, or tomorrow, or the next day, because those are all the con days. But Dustin and I are fairly certain Justin's going to end up spending somewhere, what did we say, between the ballpark of $400 to $750 minimum, because that's just how this man is.
What did Justin buy? What book? Did
Nothing
you
yet.
get?
Oh no, I can't tell.
Is he never going to tell,
Do
or?
you not know?
Yeah.
No, he's gonna tell.
Yeah, we can't shit on him.
Oh, okay.
But Tyler, I will say you might have already seen it. Just don't say it if you understand it.
Mark, you need to invest in a $69 webcam.
You're gonna send me what?
This is a Logitech. I don't know why it does that every now and then. It just picks up close, and I mean it's not a cheap cam.
Yeah, no, that's your problem. You just need like a $69
Oh, you get a
Chinese webcam like mine. It works great.
This one was free, so I'm just going to deal with it. Look, I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Free me. Good
He's
morning
back.
again, Dustin.
Oh, his nose hair for everybody in the chat or our group chat.
He's technically awake, right?
He got the nose hair out last night.
With a stranger's tweezers. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm glad y'all are having a good time, though.
I'm sad I'm not there. Next time, I'm
Getting
I'm
kitchen
coming.
tongs.
I'm living
I can't wait to
vicariously
be
through
with you,
y'all.
Dustin, when I'm in America, man. We're gonna have many a beers.
What if hey Joe, what if they used vice grips? Pull your nose hair out with vice grips. There you go.
Oh, I would just use one of those little pen torches and just do a quick.
Oh yeah. Take your soldering iron, just freaking get it all good.
Clean
Take
it
care
all
of
out.
everybody
Why is
knows while
Justin
you're at
not
it.
awake? He didn't even drink.
Bro, he's got 2 children under like 2.
My child too.
Yeah, Justin did say his most exciting
go.
part of the weekend was going to be to sleep.
Oh yeah, he did. I was trying to find something
Yeah,
to
Monday
hold
he was
my
like, I can only
phone up.
show up.
I had to snatch one of these pillows.
I just used you as my pillow, Dustin.
Nick, you keep up with all the ins and outs of YouTube. What's the new thing with the YouTube Shorts Fund?
I couldn't hear everything you said. It was breaking up a little bit. What'd you say?
I got my monthly YouTube email, and it's under the thing where it says, "Here's what's new with YouTube." The first thing is YouTube Shorts Fund, FUND, a new way to monetize.
Yeah, so with YouTube Shorts, first off, that's the only thing YouTube pushing right now, unless you're like a super well-established, channel with hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Like, as soon as YouTube Shorts came out, everybody's channel felt like it just stopped getting pushed for growth. And it's just insane. But with YouTube Shorts, nobody was actually ever making any money off of it because you were just posting the content for free. You could monetize it. There was no ad revenue, nothing. But they want that to compete with TikTok and Instagram Reels because everybody thinks, short form, 15-second content's the way to go. And then YouTube announced this YouTube
Well, it is
Shorts
not.
Fund.
Ask your old lady. 15-second content is not okay.
Oh, it's frozen. You're frozen on my end. Yeah, so this new YouTube Shorts Fund is basically their way of incentivizing creators to come onto their platform and pay them, kind of like TikTok pays their creators once they hit a certain amount. So that's all that's about. But YouTube was pushing the shorts so hard.
It's Gen Z shit. Got it.
Look, I don't do shorts, and I did a couple this week because I just wanted to play with my phone because I don't do editing. I like to do everything just one take. And I saw my phone when I'm recording, I can just hit pause. While I'm recording, pause play. So that's like real time, cheap way to edit. So I did. I got one of those little NECA Batman Adventures grappling guns from my brother.
Yeah.
But Finn wanted to play with it, so I just did a little pause play recording under a minute of putting the batteries in and letting Finn fire it off. And I did one after I changed out my display wall. Now I've only done I think like 4 short. Now the YouTube formatted some of my previous videos from a long time ago by itself that I had on there. But that video I put up Monday got over 500 views. And I know that that's not actually 500 people watching my content. That's just them scrolling through their shorts. That's what I do. I just scroll through shorts. Yeah, they count that for some reason.
Yeah, and that's
you don't actually have to click on it if you're just scrolling and you let it play like the preview type deal clip of it.
He's talking about
sound.
Shorts.
That's what I'm talking about. On shorts, you don't even have to click on them.
Yeah, if somebody just scrolls to it, even if they just scroll to it, it's only a few seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Significant
then that's
percentage.
the purpose of it, just like that's the way TikTok works.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have to click on it. You just scroll in through there, and as long as it stops for a second, it's gonna count it.
Yeah, but
So I've had that conversation with people that were trying to like push me to get shorts and like smaller channels, that don't expect 100 views on a video kind of channels. They're like, dude, I'm getting this many views on my shorts. People are loving them. I'm like, well, no, because I sit there and Johnny daydream through my shorts when I'm laying in bed and watch like the most random stuff you've ever seen. But
and how many times have you hit subscribe off of those?
Oh, never, not once.
My shorts.
So and that's
pockets,
the frustrating
I keep
part
like, my
is
cell
because
phone and my wallet and stuff in them.
Yeah, and that's what's so frustrating is because with these shorts, YouTube is pushing it so much. I mean, we've had a couple hit, 12,000 views or whatever, and then you go and look, okay, how many people subscribed off of them? Not a single one. So it's, okay, great, I had 12,000 views, but it's not being monetized. Nobody's, coming back to the channel other than just for the sake of getting the 12,000 views. Like, what is the point?
So it's just like we were talking about earlier. There's the demographic is different here. So if you're like in my case, like where my channel is specifically formatted for what we're doing now, live interaction, live talk. So how is somebody who is really interested in shorts going to benefit from my shorts? They're not.
Yeah,
They're
and
not.
and literally the only thing it will help do is if, say somebody does like a short and they like it, YouTube the algorithm may decide to re-recommend your channel to that person and may try to do it a couple more times. But again, if that person is strictly there for shorts and doesn't really care about long-form content, then it doesn't matter. And that's what's so frustrating with this stuff. I mean, like Lost in Comics, they had shorts hit 300,000+ views. Okay, but they're I don't know the analytics, but they didn't grow by 300,000. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But that does give you 300,000 people that have had eyes on it. But it's just, I don't know. We went really heavy into it at first, but then we saw no real gain for it. I mean, like that first month or two, Dustin. I mean, we would post a video and then like 5 or 6 shorts a week.
Mm-hmm.
And
we've been getting
really
subscribers off our shorts though. Our
Weren't
biggest
y'all
short
talking about doing a separate channel for shorts at one point because of how much y'all were trying to try them out?
So we were going to do comic book shorts and then comic book reviews, but literally trying to edit 10, 15 videos, even the short content ones, I mean, that's just so time consuming. So I just kind of gave up on trying to edit.
Maybe Dustin could help. Maybe Dustin could learn something and try to help.
And LCS has a good question. Can we have Nick and Dustin arm wrestle? Whoever wins can stay loser for a loser lead. There's not enough Wi-Fi bandwidth in their location for the both.
Oh, are we both messing up?
No, neither. No, y'all are perfectly fine. Dustin froze for a second there, but we can still hear him just fine.
Hey, Mark, you guys need to arm wrestle.
Big Nosh is up in the building.
Yeah, just arm wrestle for the fun of it.
But it's not fun.
I'm gonna bounce for a bit, Mark.
Who's gonna win?
It's your favorite time of the day. It's time for me to go talk to Romania.
Okay.
So I'll be back. I'll be back after I'm done talking.
All right, tell your translator I said hello.
Yeah.
Hey, can one of y'all call Justin and tell him
vampires and whatnot? So
he's gonna wake up like, what everybody got?
I'll call Justin if you guys arm wrestle.
It's a trap. He doesn't even have his number.
Yeah, I have his Instagram. It'll Instagram call him. That'll wake him up. That's more annoying than a call.
That is really annoying. I'm so sorry, guys, last night because there was like 5 or 6 people that jumped on that forgotten call whenever Dustin was trying to get to the car to get a spam. He was supposed to just call me.
Nick hung up.
Well, because I kicked Dustin off. So basically, Dustin was
give me a Lexington con shirt, dude. Those shirts are awesome. I like that. The shirts, they look pretty cool. I don't know whose face it is on there.
Yeah,
is that Lex Luthor?
But Dustin was trying to get down to the car, and he called the whole Instagram chat. And there was like Chris Barrett was on there. Who else did I see on there? But anyways, I felt bad because he's drunk, waking him up, trying to get to his fan in his car.
These are just blankets.
I miss being with my kid. I'm gonna go home today and just go hang out with my kid. You see Mark's kid, and now I want to go hang out with my kid. See, guys,
See,
freaking one.
My kid's not even gonna be home until what, Nick?
There's like a pick one of these that come out this morning.
I
Y'all
told you
in a
my,
real
my
rough
kid
part of
won't be
town.
home for like 6 more hours. And then tomorrow he's going to the fair. So I'm just like, I'm not doing any of that. I hate the fair so much.
Did y'all
So
see where?
stupid.
I'm sure y'all saw it, but are any of y'all going to go see Let There Be Carnage on October 1st?
I don't know if I'll go on October 1st, but I'll
Right
try
after
to
my
go
off
see it
day.
for sure.
Yeah. I
really
after
wanna go
seeing
see
the trailer
Shang-Chi.
on the big screen when I went and saw
I know that.
Shang-Chi,
I really thought
like I'm
that.
really hoping that Woody Harrelson pulls this movie together in a way that the first one really
Oh,
didn't come together.
I love the first one. And I think the second will be good too.
I don't know what it was. I know a lot of people liked it, but I just had a hard time with the first one. I just didn't like I don't know if this makes sense, but I didn't feel like I was convinced. You know, not with that movie specifically, but when you watch movies, you're either kind of easily convinced into the movie or you kind of just feel like outside of it. You know what I mean? I didn't feel like I really got brought into it. It didn't catch me very well. And I had a hard time doing a one sit through watch with it. And I think once I messed up that first time watching it, it made it so difficult to go back and enjoy it for me because I've already started it and wasn't blown away, you know, and I don't know. I think it had some cool special effects, cool action scenes. I don't know. But I'm hoping I'm really, really hoping Woody
Nick.
Harrelson just shows out in
Nick.
this one.
Yeah. Them if they're subscribing too, bro. Right there beside you, bro. Get them. Get them. Get them.
Do you hear this, man?
Is he asking you to sub push?
No, he's trying to get me to tell people around us to, like he did
Tell
last
Dude,
night.
I did it all night last night.
Tell
He was
people
literally
what?
talking to come to our channel and subscribe.
Yeah, sub push. Yeah, that's your job.
Like he was literally on the side of the road telling people.
Hey, I was pulling in the night. We had somebody walk up the street just to come, like, shake my hand and tell me. Right as Nick's telling me, nobody knows who we are. Stop
Oh, if
doing
only
this.
they knew where
Somebody
your hands
comes
would
walking
be.
up the street.
Need help?
You just leave it at work,
Justin,
Remy?
so we can, it closes at 11.
No, he actually had to hop off to run home and grab it.
I was like, oh shoot, I forgot something. Oh, it's not work related. I had a meeting for real. That was a work meeting.
I need to call him. Should we call him and just wake him up?
No, I think we should go in there live. No, I don't.
The hell with him, dude. He showed up at Comic-Con and stayed in. If you're the last one in bed, this is what happens, bro.
Why wouldn't you just
Y'all
go? It's right across the street. You
I
can
mean, just
show
shoot
up
him
when
a
he's
text
ready.
when you
What are you
wake up.
talking about?
Come on over. Oh, they need him to
It
get
doesn't
in.
start till noon.
Privileges.
Oh, it doesn't start till
I've already told him that we could get
Right.
in at 9, and then they called Greg at that.
Oh, well, see, we got to go upstairs right now and yank Justin out of the bed, though. So we're gonna do that while we're still live. That's what happens if you're the last one in bed. You wanna lay around in bed all day, bro. You end up on YouTube.
The Legion of Comics community hangout.
In your skivvies.
Bro, what you do is just go set his phone up, log him in, set his phone up facing him sleeping, and just let him wake up to realizing he's been live on screen the whole time.
I would be.
I don't know. He bought a lot of beer last night, so I might need to take it a little easy on him.
Wait for me, Dustin. I'm getting this coffee real quick.
Hurry, dude! You just drank one.
Good day, peeps. Who's up too early and contemplating divorce because the wife does not let him sleep ever? This guy.
My wife is a wonderful saint and does not wake me up. Lets me just do what I need to do.
Lee's back.
Why would you still at the top? There you are.
Lee's
I never
front.
left. I don't know what happened. I just got kicked out.
I wouldn't have done that to you, Lee.
No, I didn't do it to you. I actually, when you dropped out, I went and looked at.
Can I see the other side?
You said
Nick?
something.
No. I want to see, like, I can't see it that good.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Very strategic.
Just hold it up to the phone. Hold on one
We're gonna
second. Hold
get
up the
canceled
phone.
for you showing that, Dustin. You're gonna get this. You're gonna get
I
this.
just wanted
stream
everybody to
deleted.
see that Tom Brady's still out here getting it in.
Oh my
Did they
God.
win last night?
Yeah, they won.
Hey, they played Dallas. Who can't beat Dallas? Dallas is the
Yeah.
sorriest team in the NFL.
They used to be good, didn't they? Like most of my football memory comes from when I was a kid because that's when I hear the most people talking about it. Now that I can live my own life, I don't have to listen to it.
See, I
Are
don't
you
know
talking about the 1992 Cowboys?
Weren't the 49ers,
The Cowboys weren't good.
and the Cowboys good back in the day? Like those were like the teams that people were like rooting for a lot or something.
Kind of.
Like
Emmitt
John
Smith
Elway or
was
something?
good. Troy Aikman was good.
Troy Aikman, yeah.
The Cowboys, not so much. I mean, you know, you have Michael Irvin. He was good. The rest
Didn't
of the
people
team,
just like the Cowboys for the cheerleaders because they have like some pretty lit cheerleaders back
Yeah.
in the day or something? Did someone
Absolutely.
drop out or did they get kicked out? No, we lost Nick.
Nick, what are you doing, dude?
He's
Are we
making
going
sure
up to
Justin
get
has
him?
his pants on first.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So let's let's go up there, but let's not.
All I know is we got about 55 minutes, and we're gonna have to go eat somewhere else.
Taking a shower?
Yeah. You think I got my nasty ass up out of bed?
Still on there?
No.
That sounds miserable.
Oh, sorry. You're gonna ask me if I got up, if I got up and took a shower. Of course. Sorry, I thought I was off here.
That's a valid question, right? I mean, to ask anybody.
For a 4-year-old, maybe. I'm a grown
Well, he did
man.
come make your coffee for you in his defense.
No, he
Last
didn't.
night
He
I
tried
put
to.
on Jurassic Park so he would come sit down and lay down in the bed. And then I had to negotiate him that he could have a bite of
Like a little
cheesecake. That he could have a bite of cheesecake after he ate some French fries, so he wouldn't be so drunk. We're in an elevator now.
You know what would have helped me not be so drunk if you hadn't kept buying me drinks and saying, "Drink this."
Nick was like, Dustin, there's Raptors on the TV. You like Raptors?
No, I just heard dun 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 dun, and I was like,
What's going on over there?
Oh, we got to put the no room service on. I don't people go into my room touching my underwear.
Why you
I'm
assume
a
they
big
would?
pleasure.
They go in the room and make your bed, sniff your underwear.
What is that movie for 4 Christmases?
4 Christmas.
I want the cable.
You think I'm gonna let a sexual predator come in my house, touch my underwear? Oh, you got another thing coming. We do things ourselves here, son. I'll see you rooftop in 15. Let's go. Shh. I mean, we have headphones in so he can't hear you. But...
What?
Dun, 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 dun,
Dude, this shrimp smells so bad.
I don't think he sees us yet. He can't see us.
It's called club.
If we don't move, he can't see us.
Did you destroy the smell of the joint?
You know, go get some breakfast.
He can see us.
They're closing 30.
No, go ahead. I'll just.
What do you say?
I don't. I think he speaks a different language first thing in the mornings.
What'd you say?
Go ahead.
Well, no, they literally have till 11, so we're good. I was, yeah. You don't lie to your kid and be like, hey, you gotta be somewhere in 5, but we only have 15. No. Sense of urgency.
Are we still here?
Yeah, we're still here. You may or may not be on the Legion of Comics live right now. I mean, not you, us. I've been up for like 3 hours. Dustin got up 30 minutes ago.
It's been longer than that. Me?
Yeah.
I'm good, dude. I'm a soldier on.
We're on here with Whack Comics and Shattered Glass.
Justin's in worse shape than I am, y'all.
Yeah, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler wants to know if we could have a picture of your foot.
Of my foot.
Yeah, your foot. Just one.
Justin, you can do.
Here we go.
Legit,
Hold on.
they were offering those
Hold on. He's
money
got to
to
put
come
pants on.
No, I don't require pants. Woo, baby.
Oh yes.
Something's wrong with these people.
Oh my gosh. We've literally never met this dude in person before, and he's just getting way too comfortable around here. Letting y'all know.
Oh, should we show them the picture?
Was he nude?
What? Oh no.
Full nude? You just showed his
Yeah, I
leg?
don't think we should, because I can start getting some shit on you while we're here too if you want to.
You'll never get nothing weird on me.
Yeah, I can make things weird.
The new segment
really
of
didn't
Black
mean
Comics. Guess that Tootsie.
Yes, that could see.
I said that. Everyone should send me.
Yeah, Justin said he was
pictures of
planning
their
on getting up as soon as he woke up anyway.
We could have like a segment. Guess that comic creators Tootsie.
Yeah.
You could have like clues in the background.
Ooh.
Send
Like some of
mine
your favorite
now.
books. Like you could look at it and be like, oh,
Does
he's not a
make
DC
that
guy. I don't know who
I
this
make the
is.
picture as awkward as possible.
Yeah. What do you think, Lee? Should we do that?
Yeah, if enough creators will get behind sending a footy in each week, that'd be good.
Oh, we only need one person's Tootsies per week.
I just sent mine.
I already have yours.
Yeah, I'm about to say my tootsies show up in a lot of my pictures because I take pictures on the table, and I'm always barefooted if I'm not at work or
Wearing thongs.
Yeah,
You wear shoes to work?
I have to work in court. Outside of that, barefoot or flops.
Oh, there's Justin.
Nah, bro,
Are
I
you
can't
wearing
do
Justin's
barefoot.
hat, Dustin?
Oh, I love barefoot.
Whose?
Oh,
Is that Justin's hat?
Why would no? This is my hat.
I didn't know if you guys just shared hats or.
did it
other
come with
things.
your last can of dip?
No, actually, I had to peel the tabs off of like 35 and send that in.
Got you. Yes.
Is
Remember
that
they used to
Biggie's
do
hat?
that?
Did Biggie let you borrow
No,
his
this
hat?
is no, this is for real, dude. This is a hand formed palm resistor leather band. It's not a joke.
Sounds like the Kenny Chesney special.
Oh no, I do not. No, he's not. No, the hell can you?
So that's a Luke Bryant special.
No. They should definitely not let him do music anymore either. Pretty much anybody that started after, I don't know,
Alan Jackson.
1987. Alan Jackson is my dude, so
I'm about to say, what about Toby Keith?
nope.
Not a Toby Keith
He
guy.
irritates the hell out of me.
You don't give your horses beer.
No. No, I don't like that guy.
Why would you?
He irritates me. He irritates me.
Comics
I like
and
Clint
death
Black.
metal. Comics and death metal wants Dustin to chug a beer.
Yeah, I bet you do.
He already had one today. This is his open broken container.
Oh, put
Hey,
the lid back
guys.
on that, bro.
Good morning, Bart. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm good.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah.
I only got
First thing
like
he
10
did was
10
go up
minutes
and
or
drink a beer.
something. Gotta work.
Oh my God, Lee. Look at Lee's new picture.
Hey.
How you guys doing? Everything okay?
Doing good. We can hear you.
A couple of toes. Whose foot was this?
Justin.
Was it?
That's what they say, but I think Nick is really pulling the strings here.
Oh yeah.
Probably. Oh, Dustin sold some glassware from the restaurant last night, and we're seeing. Oh, okay, they made it. Come over here and show. He made this man put these pint glasses, inside of Jim Lee's Comic-Con bag. Justin has. Come show him. Everybody wants to see.
Are they cool or something?
He was so drunk, told the waitress he was going to steal these, and she was like, "Okay."
I told her I was taking two so that we could. She was about it.
That's pretty cool. Cool keepsake.
Yeah, he's a thief.
God damn it.
Me and my wife met years ago, like I don't know how many years ago now. You have to ask her, but it was a lot. And we were working at Red Robin. And back in the day, they had like real glassware, heavy duty glassware with their logo on it. And as servers, you would make drinks while you're working and stuff, but you'd end up walking out to your car on break or leaving with them. So I still have like 13 glasses from our days at Red Robin, which is
That's awesome.
cool for us because we open the cabinet, we always see where we met. Okay, I'm coming. Let go. I'm coming. Let go.
So this is Justin's birthdays this week, and we got him a sash that says birthday. It's a T.
What you need?
So he's agreed to wear it all day. I mean, if he does, that would be great. He probably won't though. All right, should we
You
call
guys
it
are
quits
so
and let these
sweet.
guys get back to their hangout?
Yeah, I think we ruined enough.
Sorry, didn't mean to ruin y'all's day.
It's okay. We forgive you.
I just
tell them you're not hardcore unless you live hardcore.
hardcore. I just love the fact that Whack Comics' new logo is just Tyler's foot.
No, it's Justin's.
Justin's foot. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Well, y'all take it easy. Tell Mark we said hello when he gets back and bye when he gets back.
See ya.
Who's
Tell
gonna run the
Dustin to
channel?
make some more videos for me to parody. I'm running out of ideas.
Oh, well, Lee said to make some more videos for him to parody because he's running out of ideas. He wants to continue to Biggie Shack you.
I was about to say, I got you, Biggie. I got you.
Seriously, though.
Love you.
All right. Can we talk about this real quick? About your feelings about that video? Can we be honest with them for a moment?
What? What was
Now,
his feelings?
He was a little hurt by it for a minute.
Really?
Really?
He was a little like, you know, okay. But then he
I'm
realized
shocked.
that there was no reason for him to be upset by that. So
That was
he
out of
thought it was
love,
cool.
man. I loved it. I
We
seriously, I
liked
loved
the
it.
video.
I loved
No, I
the
mean he wasn't
Dustin
like
video.
mad. But he
Now
was
we're
just
out
like,
here being Jay from Pressable Defects of hurting people's feelings.
No. He was just like, I don't know if they're making fun of me or not, and I think they're just being them with their funny video ideas, and he let it go. It was like a 5-second thing, but it was pretty funny. And I have to say the video was fantastic. Me and Justin giggled our heads off. We didn't giggle, we laughed. We're grown men, we don't giggle.
It would have been better if Lee wasn't in it.
Did you hear that?
What was that?
He said it would have been better with Lee not being in it.
Oh.
My favorite line, though, and Justin said the same thing, is, I don't know why my thoughts are so reverby today. Now, granted, that was my editing, so I took that a bit personally. But that was my favorite choice. Well, think about it. If you're having internal thoughts, right, that are going on in your skull, and your skull's going to be kind of reverby, I think, right? Your inner
How
monologue, so
empty
it
is
makes
your
sense.
skull?
Huh?
How empty is your skull?
Well, I mean, it's not about being empty, but it's the thought, like when you picture yourself having thoughts or something like that, what do you think of? I think of being like in an empty, white room.
All I know we listen. Socks.
And he's wearing Crocs. Can we draw stars on your Crocs? Oh, he's dancing.
What is that? What is that? I love that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
God, I love
Sexy
that.
pants.
Woo! Look, hold on. Let's recreate the thumbnail. I'm never gonna handle this sound. Hold on. Seriously though, like anytime we can be of service to you guys, like want Biggie Shack, just go ahead, whack.
Yeah, I thought we had permission for that, and then Lee did it, and then Dustin got sad.
Yeah.
No, I don't care. He really didn't care. I'm just giving him a hard time.
Damn it, Dustin.
I think the only time I've seen people get upset was with Steve with Tyler's intro.
Doing that 2 days ago.
Oh
Or
yeah,
Lee's intro.
that wasn't even bad. I'll never understand that one.
He's like, yeah, but seriously, don't play that anymore. Don't do it. Seriously.
It's not working. At some point, I'll have to get me.
What is up, Comic Talk Weekly? Happy Friday. Here we go. Where have you been? Sorry, woke
Oh
up with
my
a big
God.
headache this morning, still in bed. Oh man, I hope you feel better.
Yeah, I'm almost.
Yeah, this hasn't been a proper Friday without figuring out what you're really up to. I feel like this is his cover story right now.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna ask you guys something. Hold on, let's at least finish the conversation we're having right now.
Oh, we don't need structure on here. It's whatever.
I mean, it's like this is a Babylon or something. Make no sense.
No, it's just we literally talk about anything on here.
Yeah.
Seriously, I was gonna bring something up and talk to you guys about something, and for the life of me, I cannot remember now.
You doing what, man?
He's not talking to me. He's not calling me back. I swear to God. Did y'all hear that?
Mm-mm.
You guys
He's
see
like,
the new
"What's up,
trailer for Injustice?
Yeah,
looks
the Injustice
sick.
trailer looks awesome.
It's
I'm
pretty
so
good.
pumped about that.
I'm wondering if they're going to do it all in one part or try to break it down into multiple. I haven't really
They'll
looked
probably do
into it.
multiple, knowing DC.
I hope
They gotta
so.
get their money, Mark.
Well, not just
like
that. Some of the bigger stories they haven't done it very often. If you think about it, they did it with the Dark Knight Returns, and they did
Which
it with
makes
the
sense. They
Long
needed to have done
Halloween.
that.
Yeah, and same with the Long Halloween, because especially the
Yeah.
first part of Long Halloween, they did it so much justice, recreating that
Yeah.
tone and feel. So they really don't do it as much as they probably could. But I guess like they're playing to a bigger audience by kind of compressing and quicker digesting some of the stuff.
I love the DC.
I think it's gonna go a direction like the Mortal Kombat animated movies. Very bloody.
Yeah, I think it's R rated for violence. They are. I saw that it was already R rated. So they really lean into the property with it. I hope they do a really good job of leaning into their properties with these animated movies. So I have full faith in them.
Yeah, the animated movies are the best thing DC puts out, without a doubt. I think.
Mhm.
I absolutely love those, and HBO
Like
Max
everybody-
has it. That's the best place to have because it has most of them on there.
Mhm.
I think my favorite would, out of all of them, was that last one they did, where it was the Dark Side War.
Oh my God, that was so good.
Fantastic! You couldn't ask for a better adaptation of a comic book to
Which one?
Dark Side War. I think that's what it was called, right, Mark?
The Apocalypse.
Oh yeah.
Apocalypse War. The Dark Side War was the comic form of it.
Yeah. Absolutely beautiful. It was like the closest thing you'd get to like a manga anime adaptation where they really stay so close to the source material. So
I'm just wondering if there are some characters from that storyline that are gonna appear in the new films.
Where's it at?
I don't know.
So if we're gonna see the Flash runs away at the end of the film, if we're gonna see something happening with that particular Flash.
Yeah.
Because the Flash in the new movie is
force with it with the Flash doing another Flashpoint. I think we're seeing the effects of it, and they're just going to let it play out smooth and be done with the new 52 era of the movies.
Yeah.
But this is kind of like they did with the books. This is like the sort of a rebirth version in animated
don't
film.
follow having as many reboots as DC does in comics. They'll be rebooting every 3 years. It feels like.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the DC webtoons?
Yeah, because you screen recorded it.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that was insane. I'm gonna do a video on it next week. I was gonna try to do one the other night, but we were packing and stuff. But it is like the weirdest thing. It's like a slice of life, and Marvel's copying the same thing with their new Infinite World. Did you see that? Nobody saw that. Well, Marvel put out anything called Infinite Scroll on their MCU, on their Marvel app.
Here it is. Screen grab this. There you go. That's it.
There you go.
What do you guys think?
Hold on, I can't see you yet.
Bring them around.
It's loading. Just give it a second.
Okay.
What are they doing?
I don't know.
I'm afraid.
Hold on, Dustin. The camera's still loading, dude. This. There we go. All right. What do you want them to see?
Can they see me all the way to the toes?
I think so.
All right. Fan. Forward. What do you think? Should we?
Justin is so over us.
What happened?
Vans or Crocs?
This looks like it's about to be a fail video.
We're one of each.
Is Dustin
Lee said
over
one of
5 feet
each.
tall?
Okay, well, that's why.
Oh, but Tyler said, "Is Dustin only 5 feet tall?" I don't know if you looked at that picture of Bubs. I had to like.
Look, nobody knew Bub's comics.
Oh my God! When I say, I wish everybody could have been I wish everybody could have been there whenever Bubs showed up at the restaurant last night. When I say Bubs gave this man the hardest time, I
It's
mean,
literally anytime they're around each other, what happens? That's why. I don't know why.
oh my God!
You guys not expecting.
Yeah, he was like 7 foot tall. It was fantastic.
Both of us stand flat-footed beside each other.
Do y'all hear him? He goes, "How picture is put them up there and flat-footed beside each other." Oh man, Dustin's getting in trouble by his wife for drinking too much last night. Why?
She knew you were the one probably instigating.
Tell your wife I bought you 2 drinks out of everything last night. The rest of it was you.
No, you gave me your pear drink, the pear beer. You said just chug it. If you don't
I didn't
like
buy it. I just offered it to you.
No, you said just chug it if you don't like it. The first one that you said was like Bud Light.
Justin bought all of
He was
this.
like, just yeah, but you instigated. And then once I was way too drunk to be drinking anymore, you bought me a Coors and that blue margarita drink.
Come here. Let's tell Dave bye. Hold on. Let's get close so you can be in frame. You'll see how short this man is.
Hey, you guys have a great Legion of Comics day. We'll see you guys later on from the con.
I was trying to rip
getting it on.
Bye,
Y'all
Justin.
take it easy. Appreciate y'all hopping in, man.
My phone's literally dying. That's why I'm gonna say bye. But yeah, we'll try to do some stuff later. Appreciate y'all letting us jump on a chat.
Bye, Justin.
Yeah, it's definitely open to all on Fridays for the community to hang out in. So if you're ever free on Fridays, man, I mean, Dustin's been
Most
on here
of
a
the
few
time
times.
I'm at
Dustin
work.
popped in. Yeah.
So, and they
I know a lot of
this
people
kind
are.
of stuff. Not frowned upon it, but they don't want to pay me to sit on YouTube. Unfortunately, if somebody could figure that out, I would do that for a living. But
I feel like this camera doesn't have any middle ground.
What?
I don't know if y'all see me dipping off, but when this goes blurry, I just figured it out. If I dip out of the screen, I see it like auto focus to the background, and then I can pop back in. I don't feel like it has any like middle ground focus at this distance.
What kind of camera is it?
It's a Logitech. Oh man, I got the box right here.
Oh, you go. So Tyler, Lee, y'all have to figure out something else to continually mess with Dustin. Oh yeah, that's the one.
No problem.
All right, Dustin still uses that one, and it works really good.
It doesn't do it all the time. It just has these random days where it'll do that, where it'll just go fuzzy, and I can hold my hand up.
I missed what you said, Nick. What did you say?
Oh, if you guys would continue to make parodies of our videos to screw with Dustin, that would be excellent. Maybe y'all could do it on eBay rant.
The eBay rant? I'll get onto it.
Post a video about posting facsimiles for high dollars.
But you have to do it in like all Captain America gear or something.
Yeah.
You know what? Remind me. And what I will do is I will try to take some screen grabs of the next time he sends me a video of him not in it. So
coming your way, Lee.
Like a green screen. I'm all for it. As long as I'm not the one getting made fun of, I'm happy. And as long as my face isn't ended up on Tyler's butt, I'm even happier.
I'll even saw myself off at the knees to make it more like height.
Okay, video idea. eBay rant video, but you do it dressed, like record it full body, but like you're on your knees, and then
with your shoes.
Short.
Put your knees on top of your shoes.
Yes. Okay, fake beard, flat bill hat, and then get one really long nose hair. I'm all into this.
I'll just tell him it was your idea.
I can't do this content on my channel, so I'm totally into it.
We'll do everything that you've always wanted to.
Just I don't want my face ended up on anybody's junk.
It's more like if someone
Don't say that,
cropped it,
Mickey.
your face isn't really on it though, Nick. It's just someone cropped it, man.
Put your hand up.
No one sees that and assumes that that's what you do with your free time.
No. But it's still awkward. Like, okay, Tyler, put Mark's face on your junk in one of your videos, and then he can see it and be like, "Man, this is kind of awkward." I'm staring at a grown man's
It wouldn't be awkward for
area.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be awkward at all. Yeah.
So, all right, well,
If you could
Come on,
have
guys.
real
See
quick
y'all
before
later.
you share it, Tyler.
Bye-bye.
Let's test this theory. Bye, Nick. Y'all have a good
See ya.
time. Mr. Austin LeMay, good morning to you as well. Good morning. Good morning. Let me see if I can get you one of these here links for
I
when
already
you
sent
get
it to
some.
So what is Joe's name? Because I've seen it cut off the whole morning.
Let's see.
Joe always has a clever name.
Poke and Joe
Oh.
Joe, I watched your review thing. What did you think? Obviously, I saw what you thought of it, but how good was that finale to Infinite Frontier? Just that 6-issue series itself. How good was that?
Great. I think it's a smart way to go. We're not focusing on internal dynamics or this identity crisis because there's a multiverse. We're actually getting villains, and they're going to do villainous stuff. And it's going to be awesome. It's going to be all raw, and it's going to be great. So pick it up.
Yeah. I like the dude when you saw the Apocalypse show up. You know, you had the whole team. You had Steppenwolf, Granny Goodness, Desai, Calabac. Like this
I was
is about-
super happy that they're bringing the Upside Down Man back because I liked him in Justice League Dark. He's a very sadistic and calculated kind of villain. And he's genuinely scary. So bringing him back, I thought was smart. And then all those other villains that we kind of just got a quick glimpse of.
Yeah, the Injustice Incarnate or something. What do they call them?
Yeah. Well, we got Raven's dad, that demon.
Trigon.
We got Eclipso. We got the more sadistic type villain.
Yeah.
These
are all heavy hitters that it would take a whole team to deal with any one of them.
Yeah, and it's awesome. I like that. Be a lot more interesting.
I like the fact that they're not overly used. They're underutilized characters, and they're throwing them all in the ring together.
Yeah, and they're all on the same planet, so it's like Doom. It's like extreme Doom, right?
Yeah, I'm excited for what they got going on.
That was a great interview you had over at Small Town Collectibles.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you very much.
I
It was a good time.
I didn't do what I do to everybody else, where I just kind of skip through your shit really quick. I actually watched all that in the shit.
That looks good, Remy.
Did
everything
Jetler
nerd.
make that for you?
I did. Yeah, I made that for him with his logo. Redesigned his logo.
It's
for him.
classy. It's very classy. I hope you compensated that good sir for that.
He did. He bought me all kinds of little figurines.
I was gonna say you could compensate him with your smiles.
That's true.
Smiles are currency on this channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially for Lee.
So beautiful.
Yeah, for Lee especially.
I love a good smile.
Yeah.
Especially
You had a
Bucks.
full room earlier. I was like, wow. Was kind of had it on my TV in the background as I'm in meetings for work. I'm looking up just in the reflection in my mirror over here. I'm like, oh.
I can see me in the background of you. It's weird.
I think it's funny that Nick assumes that he was interrupting when it's an open invite, and that's actually what we like to see. Is like that. That's the point of what I'm doing here, Nick, is for people in the community to hop on when they can. Like that was actually like perfect for this hangout. So if you ever want to interrupt again, please do. Jimmy, get on here already. Like, why have you never graced our? Yeah,
Morning,
never
sir.
graced our presence.
Congrats, by the way,
Well,
on 1K.
Yeah, 1K.
Yes.
Congratulations, man.
Huge.
We're gonna
Finally get
wait
rid
on
of a
this
little
one for a
stack
little
of comics
bit,
I've had hiding over here.
I would have loved to give something away for it, but he didn't feel the need to include me.
If only he made more people aware instead of the small circle that he made
from
aware.
one Superman fan to another, you know. feeling like the last son of YouTube.
He nominated this whole crew to give stuff away for him and didn't reach out to everybody. What a loser.
Yeah. This is why we hate
The whole
Jimmy.
community should have been made
Just
aware.
split the community in two.
Been made aware.
We were a big happy
In fact-
family, and then the Don said, "Nope."
Everyone delete
My
your
chosen
videos.
ones,
We
and
should
then everybody
redo it
else.
all. Everyone message.
If you
Jimmy
want to say
right
hello,
now.
you hop on and say hello like a man.
Telling you, man, once you hit that 1,000, all of a sudden everybody's small. Yeah, just nobody wants to hang out. Yeah, it's-
Can't be bothered with us anymore.
I'm monetized.
Yeah, I have 1,000 subscribers. If you think I'm jumping on this small channel,
Exactly.
Sith Lordly, what's going on? Glad you can stop by. So, yeah, if you want to hop on, feel free to hop on. I heard some good discussions were being had on here.
No.
It's a bad rumor, Sith. Bad rumor.
Hey, monkey.
They were until I got here.
Only bad
Let's see,
discussion.
where's Mark at? Oh yeah, 965. Sorry, buddy.
You were so close. You were so
You were
close,
close, but
so close.
the Don will not be joining you today, sir.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's run off the law of averages too. You know, I mean, he's like counting everyone on panel. Like, where are these guys?
All right, with their sub counts combined.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Now, Sith Lordly, I'm not 100% up on your content at all, but I'm definitely heard your name around.
Oh, Sith?
Yeah, I think I've seen him on the chats here and there. And working, but it was nice to catch tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's been in there.
He's all over the place, man. He's like,
Yeah, you know, I could have I'm probably just not like. There's just so many people out there. I just think I think I've seen him in numerous things. Like I know,
You know,
that's kind of obvious. Isn't he like the Star Wars guru?
yeah, well, yeah, he's
Well,
definitely in Star Wars.
Chip had a hard time saying yes to that.
No, because I don't want to pigeonhole him, right? Because he's so much more than just Star Wars. you
Okay,
know?
yeah, there it is. So yeah, okay, I know. I got you, man. I know you are.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's my bad, man.
Guy's
There's so many
music,
people
he's
out there.
gaming, he's
Yeah.
Star Wars, he's content, comics. Yeah, he's the everything man.
Doesn't his name
He's the everything
hold
nerd.
by itself though? I mean, it is just Lordy.
Well, there's a lot of people out there with
It
Star
is,
Wars
yes.
stuff in their name.
Yeah.
But I could have, I think that's where I seen before is where someone had him on a show because they were doing a Star Wars topic or something. Like I think that's the thing that's ringing most true. But I remember seeing him on a few times I popped into Spine Tick as well.
Yeah. I mean, if you watch Jimmy's show 10 Questions, you would know that he was also on there as well.
Not long ago, right?
Not long ago either. But
Like
that's
2
okay.
or
You know,
3
we understand.
Yeah.
Now we know where those sub counts are coming from.
If you
Not
watch
Mark.
Jimmy's show, you would also, if you watch Jimmy's show, you'd also know that's a long format show and it takes time to watch all those.
It does, yeah. Especially when I'm on it.
I haven't
Use
watched
up an hour and a half wasting people's
the
time.
last 2 or 3 weeks because work hasn't really permitted it. Most of my content that I'm able to watch from everybody happens while I'm grooming dogs at work. So I haven't had the. It's just been too busy. Even while I'm doing that, I keep having to get
Well, Mark,
stopped.
I'm just saying, you got nominated for the community builder. I think it's
So as I was saying, like I have to watch.
Damn.
Well, that being said, Joe, Sif popped in for the first time today. Jay from Pressable Defects popped in, I'm sure, because somebody reached out and said, hey, these guys are speaking on the topic you spoke on. You might want to go jump in the conversation, which I'm glad they did. So that's a lot of community coming together. And I'm not saying that I'm deserving of that award. I'm just saying like I do try to reach out to community people, and they all have an open invite to come on here.
From me.
Yeah.
Well,
I tried to contact Brian Burns 17 hours ago on IG, and he hasn't gotten back to me about coming on my show.
Who?
Brian Burns from the Panthers.
What is up,
Spider-Man.
Andy?
Oh, yeah.
How are you doing this morning, sir? I still have my my tattoos, man. That was such a cool thing that Jay Hood did with those tattoos. Mm-hmm. What is that, Remy?
It's a Spider-Man. It's like this. It's like
very
the
cool. The
Spider-Man girl
mask,
with
but it's
helmet,
Spider-Man.
What kind of helmet is it on?
Helmet. Football.
Yeah, he's a Panthers. Brian Burns is Spider-Burns is Spider-Man.
That's cool.
Yeah, Kyle's got the link. I don't know why he's not here. It's kind of offensive that he's not here.
Yeah,
I sent the guy a lot of money last night, and then he doesn't show up today. That doesn't even make any sense.
Hi, how are you?
Who is that, Kyle?
Yeah.
Took your money and ran.
Took my
Ran
money
for
and
the
ran.
border.
Talking about running, I'm gonna go to bed. It's like almost 1 o'clock, and I'm getting tired.
Good night, Lee.
I love you, Lee.
Sweet dreams.
And I love you too. Thanks for having me. See you all later.
All right, Lee. Yep. The work thing is kind of understood. Half this panel is at work right now, specifically the bottom half, and then Remy. So most of this panel is at work.
I'm
right
at
now.
home.
I'm at home.
That's what my bathroom looks like at home.
I'm at work.
I'm at work too, kind of. It's Friday. They don't really expect me to do anything on Friday. And if they do, shame on them for hiring me.
That's right. I was like, done with my team. All right, you guys have a good weekend. Bye.
Have a good weekend. Bye.
How do you say bye in Romanian? I know you at least know a few casual
I
greetings.
don't
right?
know anything. I just say goodbye. They all speak English, dude.
I know, but you accidentally learn a couple of words.
No,
right
because
now.
they all speak English. It's an American company. They all speak English at work. They all speak. It's yeah. Well, I don't know.
so
Maybe
hello
if
is-
they were all in the
hello is
office, they might all speak
Siwa.
Romanian. But you know, if I actually
I hate that I'm more interested in Romania than you are. That bothers me.
you know what? If I actually
He talks to
ever
them
get-
every day, and he doesn't give a crap.
Yeah,
I don't.
Peasants.
You know what? I've learned things about Romania, but I haven't learned Romanian. Okay.
Well, tell
And
us something about Romania then.
They're not
Yeah,
all
you have
about
fun
vampires.
facts
you can share?
They don't all have vampires.
Give us
now I'm
3
just
fun
writing down.
facts.
They have witches though. The witches are a big thing in Romania.
Working on decal sheet art for Star Trek model kits. So calling it work is debatable. I'm gonna be honest with you. That would be an awesome thing to hop on live and be working on in the background. So yeah,
Well,
that's the kind of stuff we like to
the
see.
old plastic model kits, like with the good glue.
That's interesting.
I mean, you don't have to sit on here and keep the conversation going, but it'd be awesome to be able to check in on that. We haven't had someone putting together model kits or working on that yet live. We've had a lot of firsts happen on this show. We try to set new ones. Yeah, half of those thanks to
Tyler?
Remy.
Half of those are from him up here.
Yeah.
What's up? Did somebody say taking a shower?
I saw you
That'd be a
put
weird-
the
Yeah, Remy hopped on like live, legitimate taking. You know the shower caddies that hang on the actual shower. So he put his phone on that, and not only did he give us himself naked, like not exposing himself, but legit naked taking a shower, he gave us the backside of water at the same time.
Yes.
Wow.
Mhm.
Remy
It was
is a
impressive.
groundbreaker, apparently.
Well, no. Groundbreaker first goes to the promiscuous time traveler who was literally digging up
Digging a
gas
hole.
pipe.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, he was breaking ground.
Breaking ground. What you
Yeah.
said.
Well, I guess I could go grab the bread that I made yesterday, and I could break.
Guys,
There you
hold
go.
the phone.
Break.
Hold the phone. Y'all know what time it is? It's time to be validated.
Oh, look at
What
this.
is up? Congratulations.
Oh god.
Congrats.
sub channels with my presence.
Yeah.
I
Let's
guess
see what he's- let's
I
see what
guess
he's
when you
really
own the
doing
company,
here.
you can show up at work too, huh?
Yeah. So what he's
Yeah,
really
you know.
doing is a low key plug for his business.
Yep.
Branding.
Always.
Branding
it.
is what you do best.
Yes.
I don't know. You're not bad at it, Rob. You have your mustache on every.
Let me refill that while I'm at it.
Yeah. You're like a Pepsi commercial. How no matter when you pick up or where you pick up your drink, the label is perfectly exposed to the camera.
Yeah, I turned the cup so that way the drink side is on the back, so that way the mug. Yeah.
Yeah. Big Notch is back in the building. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope
What
you're
up,
having a
Notch?
great day. You got to hop on here one time with us when you got some free time.
It's the Don.
What's
The
up,
dog.
Remy Q?
Wow. I apologize for what I said earlier, sir. I didn't know you would
y'all were
actually
talking
get
shit
up
about
here.
me. I had to jump on here. And... I thought I would pop on for. I got about 5-10 minutes. I can jump on. Until they start yelling at me.
Dude, I'm beyond excited for you to have passed that milestone.
Yes, congrats, sir.
So you got a long way to go from here because per your video, it goes for you. It goes from 1,000 to 1 million, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the next giveaway will be at 1 million subs. So we're gonna make this a good one.
That seems fair.
Definitely fair. For 1 million, he's going to give away
So
a
I need to start
property.
picking that out now. Then what you're saying is because in about 6 months.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, it's cool. Like I was telling somebody yesterday, I said it was funny. Like there's this award in Kentucky that you win like every year as the lender. Like you get awarded top lender in the state of Kentucky by the state housing agency. And I've been trying to win that award for 15 years. And I finally won last year. I won the award, top lender, state of Kentucky. And I was more excited that I hit 1,000 subs on YouTube than I was for that award. I was like, what is that all about? I'm going through a midlife crisis.
I don't know, it sounds like you have your priorities straight finally.
That's just because one is just people who need money, and the other is people who like you, sort of.
Yeah, exactly.
But you can pretend that they really like you.
Yeah, they pretend that they like me.
That's right, and that's
I don't even
sometimes that's
pretend.
almost
No,
as
John
good.
Tyler doesn't pretend.
In high school, if I had 5 people that pretended they liked me, I would have been happy.
Well, that's sad.
Why bring it down, Rob? Jeez.
Rob.
Oh, man.
Hey, Mark,
I had
remember that,
you know,
that
all the
number that we
movies-
said you needed scrolling at the bottom? If you or a loved one is at risk, could you please scroll that number again?
Yeah.
Just send it to Rob. It's becoming more and more important to find that number.
In high school, I had moved from a different place to there. So you come into a new high school, you don't have a lot. But I did meet my girlfriend, who became my wife, there, and I was with her, and so her friends tolerated me. Some of them still to this day go, "Oh, you're still with him."
Real quick, I hate to interrupt you, Rob, but I just scrolled through Instagram, and just for a little bit of context about how much spreading the word as a community and putting some of the responsibility on ourselves matters is just over 1,500 votes for the nominations for the CBC Awards. Already over 3,400 votes for that final category, the People's Choice that he just added. So, like, he's done nothing different. The community is actually responding now because of whatever reason, outrage, participation. But so that just shows how much just a little bit of community effort goes into stuff a lot. Because over 34,000 actual votes means you're looking at over close to, at least safe to say, 6,000 people are now aware of it. Whether they chose to retain that information, do something with it, whatever, it crossed their eyes for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm sorry, Rob.
No.
I just think that's
Rob,
relevant.
when you were
to
in
what's
school,
been
do you
talked
think
about
they were
today.
intimidated by you when you would twirl your mustache at them?
Yeah, no, I didn't have a mustache back then.
I
Yes,
assumed
you
had like
did.
in third grade.
Yes,
Don't
you
lie
did.
to us.
Yeah, don't ruin my dream. Like I imagine Rob in high school with that.
I want him
insane
young
mustache.
with just like thick black mustaches.
No. I had a flat top, and I was cleanly shaved in high school because at that point in time I was assuming I was going in the military, and that was my whole shtick. And until I lost my scholarship from the Army, and then I settled on civilian life. Then I went to the full blown cop goatee for the longest time with the shaved head. The handlebars only came recently, actually, when I grew out the full beard, a couple years, 2 years ago, and so like when you look at my older videos and I have the full Santa beard, that's when I started growing the handlebars. And then when I decided to shave off and go back to the goatee, I said, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna keep the goddamn handlebars. I'm gonna go freaking Green Arrow.
Yeah, Bubba's at school. Mima's at school.
Nemo's in the ocean.
No, she says Mima.
No, I
my
know.
oldest daughter. And my oldest daughter's name is Emma. And
Sometimes my brain doesn't
through roll call.
filter. Don Jimmy goes on. Sometimes,
yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Sometimes.
Jimmy, when are you going to announce the festivities? Not when are the festivities going to be, but when are you planning on announcing the festivities?
I needed to hold at least for a week. Like I had jumped up to like 1,000 and I think 3,005 yesterday, and now I'm back down to 1,000. So I want to see if it holds, and if it holds, if I can get to 1,010 that holds, for a week or so, then I'll announce it.
So you're saying I should resubscribe to you?
Yes, resubscribe and enter the giveaway.
Can I
might not
enter it
hold.
on multiple
Like-
accounts?
Oh,
Yeah,
400
as
of those subscribers
long
are
as it
Jimmy.
holds, because like I know I saw Sith on here. You know, he was telling me the other night that he had been at 1,000 subs like 5 different times. Like it would hit 1,000, drop, hit 1,000, drop, and so I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't do that.
Dude, why? Like on no bull crap. Like when I was at getting from 850 to 9 was the most difficult thing I've seen my channel go through because I would when I got to like 870, I would get like I'd hit 870, then the next day I'd be at 865. Like they would leave in clumps, and then I would be back up to 863, then leave in clumps. I did a video series while I was on vacation that got a bunch of views for my channel, like for my size and everything. And I would see a sub 1 or 2, and then drop 5 again, and it did that for like a good 3 weeks. And I even reached out and talked to some people, asking if they're seeing like weird activities on their channel and stuff. And once I passed that 880 mark, it was fine. It was like back to normal, like either stagnant or 1 or 2 a
I
day.
feel more comfortable here.
Which I'm
Mine
kind
was
of
930. When I got to 930, I went from 930 to 940 to 925, back to 935, back to 920. Like it was wild. And the one
I had
didn't do
never
anything,
seen
just pick up
anything
the
like
stuff.
that before. Like it was weird, and but like I don't know. Once I got past that hump, it was like back to its normal trend that I'm used to seeing. Like where you might lose 1 or 2, or when they do like a YouTube purge, you might use a little clump of like bot accounts or something. But this was happening every single day. Like I'm like, this is insane. There's no growth happening. And admittingly, like I wasn't doing much pushing my channel at the, I was just kind of letting it sit stagnant. But when I got back from vacation, got over being sick, I started pushing again, and it's just been back on that. Like it's one of those things where you literally get out of it what you put into it. Unless you just pay for it, then you get whatever you pay for, which.
No, I went through
Mark.
a spell where I was hitting.
I know what you're talking about.
You know.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
No, I go through the Instagram. Like if somebody follows me on Instagram, and I've almost got like a message I send, like, hey, thanks for the follow, go sub me up, and that actually shoved me from like 8 to 850 doing that.
Did you just start doing that?
I've been doing it for a while, but will probably last 3-4 months.
So the only thing that I do on Instagram other than talk to you guys and just post about my channel is that exact same thing. You said if somebody I don't go following people up and everything. I don't on Instagram except kind of the community, like. But if someone follows me back and send that. Is the microphone messed up?
Yeah, your whole internet.
It was your internet.
It's your whole internet because even your video's gone to crap.
You're good now. You're good now.
Yeah, I do that same thing. That's all I really do. If someone follows me, I'll follow them back and just send them that message. And a lot of the times try to talk to them a little bit if I see stuff, especially they're posting that stuff that I'm into as well. And I didn't do that for a good month. I stopped playing with Instagram, and when I got back from being sick, I was still just kind of recovering at home. I went through all of my old follows and saw how many people I didn't follow back or respond to, and hit every single one of them. I probably got a 10, 15 sub jump in 2 days just from finally going back and doing that with like the 50 plus people.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
I try to go through and I look at because I have a big difference between who follows me versus how many I follow. I follow like half of who follow me on IG, but I usually look at them when I get a hit that somebody's gonna do it. If it's a store or somebody who their tagline is selling, I typically don't follow them back because I already see enough stuff about people selling shit. I don't need to be inundated with more basically ads constantly. But if it's somebody whose tagline is somebody a collector and I look at their stuff and they actually
post things,
they're collecting and not necessarily just being a whore to sell, then I'll usually follow them back because that's more interesting to me when I'm scrolling through my feed.
Yeah, I just put out memes on mine.
And I am very, very thankful for that, Joe.
Yeah, Joe, I look forward to that.
And you know when I do that, right? Because I don't have like finite time throughout the day, or I have finite time. That's usually when I'm taking the dump. So if you see like a download of like 4 memes in a row, right? I'm on the can.
You're in Parliament. You're passing some legislation.
Yeah, that
Well,
adds.
Joe, I'll tell you, more than once I've passed that along to somebody. I was like, "Hey, check this out."
Dude, I'm still talking about that stork.
That Chuck Norris being born thing was hilarious yesterday. That was a must grab.
I don't know. Doing 4 lines of coke is pretty fucking exciting.
That was hilarious. So talking about channel growth. So my channel's never been a what you would call a high growth channel. It's really just there for me as a joke to kind of learn algorithms and SEOs. That's why I honestly do that, so I could teach SEOs and stuff like that to people. But my biggest jumps generally happen whenever I'm teaching a class, and it's easier for me to bring up the back end of my YouTube channel when you're teaching the people the analytics and stuff. And then immediately what they do is, you can see them through the class. They all start subbing me up. So I got a bunch of people that sub me up but don't watch the content because they don't care. They just want to see like what's the progression of the growth. And I'm going to start teaching those classes again. I always teach them in the fall. So you'll see another jump on my channel of work with.
Hey fellas, I gotta go. I got a client just walked in. I'll talk to you guys later. I guess I'll see you tonight, Remy. I think we're on DJ's channel. He's like, what?
Am I on DJ's channel tonight?
I don't know. I thought it was me, you, and Panda.
No, it's you, Legion, and Panda.
Oh, Legion. Okay, sorry. I thought it was Remy.
If you watch stuff, maybe.
I mean, I want to be on. Can I come on? Can you ask him if I can?
You have to talk to the master about that.
I haven't. This will be the first in the mix I haven't been on in like months. Like, I'm gonna die. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
If you pay
Remy will be in the corner twitching with trolls. Just do
All
some
right, guys.
coke.
Y'all have a good day.
Take it easy.
See ya.
If anybody can make that happen, then Don can make it happen.
That's right. Make an executive order. Hashtag comic book mafia.
If I don't get enough Mr. Links in a day, then I'll start getting twitchy.
You need to see that beard.
I do. I love him.
Any big plans this weekend?
What is Kyle doing?
Is he shaking a tree?
Assaulting a tree.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
Those pants hanging up from the tree too.
Moving his hips a little too wildly.
Poor trees,
Oh,
like, no meat.
Hey, there you go.
He's cutting limbs off a tree. Got it. He's trimming the bush.
An avocado.
He can't
You know they make
stop.
those
He
things
just
that
can't get
work
enough.
automatically. Just pop in a battery.
Yeah, most of these power. Look at these hand tools. He's
Remy, tell him
old
how it's done.
He's old fashioned.
He's got a
If
limb.
it's not gas powered, you're not working hard enough. Or you're not doing it right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take care of that in about 5 seconds.
Right down at the base, right?
Yep.
I mean, I've never seen anybody use a handsaw like
This
that.
is just awkward to watch.
What's he doing to that tree?
There's humping it.
No means no.
He's assaulting.
No means no.
Tree assault.
I mean, is it at least a? It's like the robot in the washing machine.
Hey, you
It
should
looks
know
like he's above all the houses.
He's on the roof. Yeah.
You should know by now what you're
Oh.
doing in front of who you're doing it in front of.
Yeah.
Dude, has anyone sent Slot the invite yet?
No,
Why would
What,
you want
Tyler? Jesus.
no, I didn't. I actually was messaging some people. I was
I'll send it
having
to
some
him.
conversations about,
I don't.
some people who hate the awards, like
Is
Press Will
that
Defect.
still perpetuating?
Well, sadly, Press Will Defect started it. I don't want to name any names, but it was Jay.
Hey, I'll send it to Slot.
I already did. I just did. Slot, we were actually talking earlier today about how it's good to see you back around a little bit and how we miss you, especially here because you're like a staple of this hangout. You were one of the founding foundation people when I started doing it, which this hangout actually started by accident. I really have Tyler to credit more than anybody. because I was doing one of my one take videos and I had set it for live instead of record, and so I wasn't looking at comments or anything, but I noticed comments right at the end of it that were popping in. So as soon as I shut it down, I looked. I'm like, oh man, that went live, and so I messaged Tyler, and he's like, yeah, let's go back live. So that was the first time we did this, was by accident.
Nice. Definitely cool. I definitely look forward to it because during the day, my day can get kind of boring.
You look how nice it looks out there.
Yeah, it just rained.
That's Arizona?
No,
It's
LA.
California. Uh-huh.
Los Angeles and Arizona are pretty much the same thing. It's all
Prove it.
desert. It's both the desert. It's a desert area filled with a bunch of conservatives.
Oh my god.
That's how you describe
Where do you live,
California?
Rob?
I live up in the Bay Area, up in Northern California.
I knew that. That's what I had to say.
You live up in an area where the place
With
is
the
named
conservatives
coffee,
and
so
preppers.
coffee.
No, I don't. That's the far Northern California, or when you go out into the valley and stuff. They
If Kyle's not careful, he's going to instigate a Tree 2 movement. And Austin has won the internet today.
That's great.
So this is the first hangout on roof. So big thank you to Kyle for keeping the first ever trend going.
At least he's still on the roof. I'd hate to see it be Kyle introducing the first hanging off the roof.
Yeah.
As he has slipped and fallen. And
That's what it looked like.
If
Right
this
there.
goes for another hour and a half, we'll get the first hospital.
Don't do it.
visit.
Don't jump. Don't jump. Mark, where's the number at? Give him the number.
We double dare you.
You see what Free Energy just said?
Put on your cape and jump.
Tony Fleeks is doing the Stray
Breaking
Dogs
news.
cover variant for Dynamite, Red Sonja, Vampirella, and Army of Darkness.
That's pretty cool.
Sweet.
A bunch
I
of
wanna
those
see that.
Stray Dog movie homage covers just showed up at Dead Media Collectibles here, the shop that I go to a lot, that I get a lot of the really cool swag from. I sent the link he just got on Instagram. If y'all aren't following Dead Media Collectibles on Instagram, check it out.
Yeah.
He gets so much cool stuff, nonstop cool stuff all the time.
Hey, and do you pronounce his last name Fleeks?
No,
That's
media.
how I have pronounced it. That doesn't mean it's correct.
Thought it was fleece, like the thing you get from Old Navy in the 90s.
It might be.
I don't know. I'm horrible with names. I'm just heard it pronounced like on C-List Villains when they had him on. I mean,
Well,
that'd be
then
kind of
that's
crappy to
probably it.
sit there and say his name.
Nick, how do you say it?
I would say Fleeks. If I was just reading it, it would be Fleeks. I don't know.
Guys, a return to greatness. What is up, brother?
Yes, what's
Yes!
up? You're muted.
He
It
has
doesn't
problems.
matter. He's here.
Riding
It's
a
very
bike.
good.
Come on, it's like riding a bike.
You can do it.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Loud and
There we
clear.
go.
What is up, brother?
What is going on? Oh, just battling the COVID at this house. So
Are you winning?
everybody's. I haven't had any symptoms. I had a fever for like 4 hours, but I woke up this morning and Super Jessie's not feeling very super. So we're
Super Jesse.
yeah, she's very semi Super Jessie right now. So
I'm sorry, man.
I'm trying to take care of her.
Hopefully, it's not difficult. Hopefully, it just kind of comes and goes.
Yeah, so far, like, we had to shut down the daycare for 2 weeks. None of the daycare kids, none of the daycare parents have it. So
That's awesome.
It means you good because you shut it down on time, and
yep,
that'll make everybody else even that much better that they've had to deal with this 2-week shutdown. At least that they know that now you guys are responsible and acted right away, and
Yeah.
they have that much more confidence in your.
it really sucks for Jessie, and it sucks mostly for the kids. They were so excited about starting school,
right?
And they got nailed right before school. So
That kind of happened here when I got mine. My youngest was about to start school, and because they, even though we were waiting for the negative test, the school wouldn't let him come back to school, come to class. even though anyway, so he ended up missing the first like 2 or 3 days of school, which kind of irked him, but
is what it is.
Yeah.
Are you leaving, Kyle?
No, I was just saying hi to Jason.
Oh.
The reason I
He
got
was,
on is because of him and the tree. I seen that tree. I'm like, I gotta get on for this.
I'm gonna be tearing it down some more. I just wanted to say hi real fast because Jason was the first comic talk show I was ever on with. I was on with Jason, Adrian, and Taylor Winder.
Well, that's right. Talking indies.
Yep. So, yeah, I just want to say hi. I gotta
He's
get
the
back to
guy
work.
to talk to for it. I want to share this real quick. Hey, Rob. I just got a message. Picture of baby Rob's fat stacks. So this is exactly how we all envision you. Do not take that from us. Do not take that from us.
Yes. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, Jason, the last time we were really hanging out on the Reg, man, we were still flying high on the release of the Snyder Cut. Now that you're back, is perfect timing because now we get to hold it.
I know.
We get to hold it.
I can't hold it yet because I can't walk into a store. So I'll probably just buy it online. I've seen you guys talking about it.
You'll definitely get to hold it. I'm sure you're good at holding it.
I am really good at it.
You gotta hold it.
My man.
Walk around the staging.
Iron Man 12B cover. I haven't noticed the 12B cover because I'm an Alex Ross Death guy. I actually started picking up that Iron Man run that Chris Cantwell's doing a horrible job at writing because of how great the covers were. And I stay on stuff for a long time, even after I'm not happy with it, because I assume it'll get better. But I actually dropped that. Like, being a huge Alex Ross guy, I couldn't keep going. But with anything that Ross is doing primary covers on, I don't even tend to. And that's just me. I don't really even look to the other covers to see what's up.
I think that's the Bruce Lee DJ homage. The one Mr. Carbo Crazy's so big on.
Let's see.
With Miles on the cover.
Oh, where he's DJing? That's on an Iron Man book?
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense.
Bruce Lee DJ, and I got that shirt. That's a great shirt.
Yeah, you saw where they did the Miles homage to it, where he's doing the DJing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool image.
My wife has one that's Soundwave DJing.
That's even cooler.
Yeah,
There's levels for that.
Soundwave was one of my favorites in the cartoon for sure.
She has some pretty cool stuff. She's got like a shirt that's actually like a Voltron, but it's made up of like the A-Team van and the Ghostbusters Ecto-1 and Optimus Prime in the middle and the General Lee for an arm and Knight Rider for another arm. It's like
Eject.
Is that your own specialized shirt there, Nick? Nicky 9.5? Or is that a Taylor Winder special?
That's a Remy Q special.
Ah. Nice.
It's a one of two. Yep.
One
a few of these special ones went out this week.
You can get it made on mugs now.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, Tyler,
That's me.
are you waiting to unwrap yours?
Oh yeah, I just got it yesterday.
You waiting for a whack video?
Yeah, I was. Unless you want me to open it right now, I will.
No, it's yours and Lee's to do with whatever you.
Then I'll open it now. I'll go get it.
Let's watch Tyler go get it.
Go get some.
Jason, you been reading still?
A little bit, not as much as I should be. Like the Nice House on the Lake, Something is Killing the Children, the horror books. But
What have you thought about Nice House?
I've only read the first 3 issues, so I think it's at 5 now, isn't it?
4.
4, yeah. So far it's really good. I love it.
Oh, that last page of issue 4.
Issue
Can you
3
make
was
that noise
amazing.
again, Nick? Yeah, issue 3.
Oh, that last page of issue 4.
That's the sound I envision Nick making when he's hugging Tyler.
Or trees.
Oh.
Look at these guys just destroying nature. Taking back nature.
They need to hire Remy on their crew.
Yeah, that's what Remy was saying. He'd have this done in 5 minutes. Or less. You just dump a bunch of Roundup on it and forget it.
Some gasoline.
Yeah, just poison everything around it. That's that. Hoarder's Hide special custom knife. He sent one of those to Finn with Finn's name on it even.
With Whack Comics on it? That's weird.
No, with Finn's name. There's a Legion one, a Pops Attic one for my dad, and then one that had Finn's name on it. It was awesome.
I just need a mustache on mine.
I usually show off the address, but I'm going to try to show. If I show it, it'll be Nick's, not mine.
Right, I have plenty of things to protect my house here in Texas.
Hey, yo, no jokes this time. Thank you, and Lee, being outstanding.
Even pull tabs on that.
Pull tabs.
I needed to
pull
pull
tabs.
Talents in the community, one for you, one for Lee. Be able to figure out which is which. Stickers are for Lee. Thank you. Thank you, Nick. All right. Oh, nice. Look at that.
That's awesome.
Nice.
That one may or may not be yours, so you'll see the next one. You'll be able.
I can guess. I can guess which one. This is not a small, so
it'll be like a child's medium.
Mine is a small, so. Oh my Lord Jesus! You did not. This is the logo I made for Nick.
Oh my Lord.
So I guess that one's yours, Tyler.
I guess this one's mine. Thank you so fucking much for that.
That's the only one in the world.
Wow. Look at this awesome logo. And then this one, the better one. Thank you, Nick. Jesus.
Yeah, I opened mine yesterday, and the first thing my wife asked is, "Where did you get it printed at?" Because she has friends that does T-shirts, and she thought this was fantastic quality.
Yeah, it was good. The only qualm I have about it is that background, the color background is supposed to be orange, not whatever that light beige is.
I like the beige better.
Okay, so then it worked out.
Yeah. Where'd you get them done at?
My brother-in-law does them.
I like the blue better.
Is it just screen printed?
I think so, yeah.
So this, I'm about to say, this is like if it wasn't your brother, for you to get this done with this many little bitty things in different colors, that would be an expensive shirt to have done.
Yeah, they weren't cheap.
And I'm assuming your brother gave you some form of a deal that whatever he could.
It's family. It's called free. If it's anything than free, you need to cut them out of your life.
You get the family discount, 50% surcharge.
Surcharge, yeah.
Oh my god!
But that was a discount because he wanted to do 100.
Yeah. That was awesome. You guys are getting it done. Those bushes are steadily going away.
Wow.
He's still just doing it away with those, basically a pair of bolt cutters.
Right? I love how he just awkwardly stops and looks at us.
Yeah, he's got the headphones in. He's with us. Show me your entire shirt design.
Is he back? Oh no, it's aggressive.
Oh yeah, stand up, take your headphones off, show me your entire shirt design, and twirl.
Yeah.
That guy kind of came and went. That was a weird troll.
Yeah, the shirt guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 2 weeks in a row, right?
I haven't seen him in a while.
Have I been gone so long that what was the guy that making fun of the Watchmen or whatever?
No, the Doomsday Clock sucks guy. No, we
Doomsday
were talking about him earlier. He was on Vets Hangout Wednesday night. He's just called Teenage Moon Knight something right now. You know, he changes his name up all the time, but yeah, he's still around. This time he was asking people to sign the petition to retcon it. So I just put it. I put a hashtag keep doomsday clock in the chat, and a lot of people started repeating it, and he blocked me.
You know, Nick has this logo. He's had Austin LeMay do his logo, and he has another logo that I've seen that I can't reveal yet. And this is the shirt I have. It's the best thing and the worst thing ever.
Yeah, Brandon's Looney Tunes was in here early on this chat. I didn't see him
checked out
asking.
his channel. I don't really get what he's doing there. He's like showing DVDs of like Looney Tune cartoons and intros, and I was like, well, that's a thing.
I've never even looked at his channel, but he always hops on people's chats, Jason. No matter what they're talking about, he says, "Who's your favorite Looney Tune?"
Yeah,
I like Wile E. Coyote. Who's your favorite Looney Tune? He'll ask it over and over, even if you answer him. Like I tested it. I'm like,
yeah,
mine's Marvin the Martian. We went around real quick and moved on with our lives, and within 10 minutes, he's like 10-second Tom from 50 First Dates.
Oh,
Just
I
right
remember
back
that
to
guy.
it.
I answered him before I left. I remember him in a chat, and I answered him, and yeah, he asked me again. So I know exactly who you're talking about. Oh, look at that one.
I've never been able to find his channel.
What is that?
There's the Austin LeMay one. But
Oh, you actually put that on a shirt, Nick?
Yeah, I sent the other one to Austin.
one
Why
of
don't you do
one.
exclusive with your shirts. I want that one.
That's pretty cool.
All right, so I'm going to ask Austin for his permission,
That's probably a good idea.
Piece of the action.
and then I might just put him up on Spring.
Yeah, we asked Austin for his
No, I don't
permission.
want
He
a
didn't
cheap
care.
Teespring one. I want one from your brother.
Okay, so now I'll get them made that.
He put him up on spring. I want
Dude,
your
in
brother?
all
I want the-
sincerity, like Teespring is not nearly the quality of what you're sending out right now. So I'm not saying don't Teespring stuff, but like if
You get the premium shirt from
like
Spring.
Yeah, but I also don't want. They're like $30 in, right? On Spring.
Only if you're trying to make profit off of it.
I mean, we don't mind paying you for the shirts that you're having made. Also.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
why-
Like,
we just-
we're not
we'd
asking
rather
for this
pay it
stuff
back.
for free.
Yeah,
I'd rather pay you than Teespring.
Absolutely.
exactly.
You know what though? For a few rounds, there's no way I'm going to charge people the first time around. Some people the first time around to.
Oh well, you're making me feel like an asshole because
Have two tiers, man. Have two tiers. Have the peasant tier and the royalty tier.
Yeah.
And then
How about you just foot the bill for his first round of shirts and you get one for free for doing it?
I don't wear t-shirts.
I didn't tell you to wear a t-shirt. You can put a collar on one. You can wear it. You can wear it on. You can a t-shirt with a collar.
Are you
Like,
too good for a t-shirt, Joe?
Yeah.
Are you too good for
I hate Joe. Why do I come on here when Joe's on here? It ruins my day.
Tyler, when you get above 50, you have to have it's part of your uniform.
Good. I'm like 40 years away.
Yeah.
and even farther away from a degree in math.
Yeah.
Just send me a shirt, Nick, and bill it to Jimmy.
You don't have one?
No, I have you. I want one of the Awesome LeMay shirts.
Okay.
He wants that
Bill it
top
to Jimmy.
tier.
He'll
Yeah,
take
you
care
need
of
to you need to put together a list of people that want them so we can all get them.
That's what I did with mine because I had mine
Not
done
me, though.
locally, and
I'm
I'd foot the bill for all the shirts, and then I just took the. I think I made 7 cents on a shirt because what I did is because it was different prices for me for the different sizes and stuff. So after I figured out what the total was, including shipping, I just divided it by the number of shirts and rounded down to a whole number, or just rounded to the whole number. That way, everyone who wanted one paid the same price, and it was only only like $20 for the shirt.
What'd you do with the extra 7 cents per shirt?
I think, to be honest with you, I think the lady who made the t-shirts ended up keeping it because I stopped like halfway and just asked her to ship them instead of me. So I wasn't trying to make money off of it. I was just trying to get shirts made without having to pay. And I have a few shirts, so I paid for like my shirts, so it wasn't like I made actually any profit off doing it because I had one for Finn made, which shirts aren't free. And then I think I have an extra large shirt laying around somewhere. And I kept more than one shirt because they're white. But I wear a lot of white shirts. I tend not to get them dirty somehow.
Yeah,
I just think that white shirts are undervalued shirts, man. Like they look fantastic.
They do, but fat man like me, it has my lunch on it before I even make it.
It's just some people that I would not send a white shirt. Like you, I knew would get a white shirt. Slot
Mhm.
would not. Remy is a little weird. I think maybe Remy.
Remy
Send
would
him a
like
half and half.
he
Find a
wants a
half and
purple.
half.
Remy wants a purple shirt.
Remy would get a gray one. I think if I had.
No, he's a purple man.
Now, my dad is the only person with a gray one. He didn't want a white shirt. He wanted a gray shirt, so I had one gray shirt made. So he got the 1 in 25 variant for my shirts.
I'm gray. Tomorrow told you earlier. I'm a mix. I don't care. I mean, it's not racist.
Why would
You
I
call
get
me
a
what you
white
want.
shirt? What does white mean for me? Like, why would I get white?
You're full white.
Yeah, you're full white.
Oh yeah, that's true. Didn't factor in me being full white.
No.
I still need to get a Rob's Fat Stack shirt. Where do you?
They're
I
on
need to look at.
spring, but
I need to
yeah.
look at them.
I had to move there because the original place I was having them printed, they wouldn't. After they made my prototypes, they wouldn't make them anymore. They told me my logo was violated copyrights because they have. It turns out that company has Disney.
Dick Dastardly wanted his mustache back, didn't
Yeah,
he?
so I don't know. And I
You
tried
can put a
having
Dick Dastardly reference. No,
I tried having the
that's
logo
awesome.
redone like 4 different times, and each time they would kick it back, say it was violated copyright stuff, and I was, like, had arguments with them on the phone, and finally I just said fuck them, and I left. And
Who
I
was
got
that?
it was Zazzle.
Well, who are you copyright infringing on yourself?
Is that
No, because it had comic books in the background. Like these, see how like you can see like a fractional piece of a comic book
Of Thor, Beta Ray Bill's first appearance.
They claimed
and, yeah.
they claimed that was violating copyright.
I didn't think that was enough.
And I'm like, oh, there's nothing there to identify. And like at one point there was one that said like had part of Star Wars. It was like this, and they're like all, oh no, you can see that's the Star Wars. I said, what are you talking about? It says RRs. I said, there's no, that could be cars for all you know. They're all, oh no, it's obvious. Well, it's not. You guys don't understand copyright. Forget it. I'm moving on. I did another shirt. I did a shirt for Jimmy, a one-off through another company. I can't even remember what the hell the name of the company was, but the price was ridiculous. It was like $30-something for the shirt, and so I ended up going to Spring and put them up there, and then I just dropped, because I don't care to make money off them. I dropped like the profit, since you can adjust the profit piece on it. I adjusted like 50 cents or whatever, just enough, because every once in a while their prices fluctuate, and if it drops below into negative money, they have issues. So it's like minimal.
So what do you do with all that extra money?
Oh, all $2.
Gets more mustache wax.
All $2 is there. I'll tell you what I do with it. If it,
You know how
if it ever
expensive
gets,
that is to
if it ever
grow?
if it ever builds up enough, I will use it to acquire another sample of something, because you could buy samples at discount as the proprietor of said store.
Yeah, it's all just self-feeding.
Yeah. It's like and I don't like it because there's I don't have as much control over the way the shirts are done there as I liked. Zazzle is one of the few where they had a true pocket logo, as opposed to making the logo small and shifting it to the far upper left and hoping it aligns in the correct pocket spot. Because I don't like big logos on the front of my shirts for the most part, because the fat man knows.
Yeah, it's stretching. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
So I'm all about the pocket logo with the big logo on the back.
It's the same concept that when they were skinny got a tattoo and then they gained a bunch of weight. It just kind of.
I've never understood I've never understood when I went to when I go to a country western show or something, and you go there and they got all the concert shirts and they're all giant pictures of the singer on the front. It's like, first of all, I ain't wearing a picture of another dude on the front of my shirt, probably. But even if I was,
wait a second, isn't your logo on your shirts a picture of you?
It's me. Wow. That's different. And that's not.
It's not another dude. It's just that dude.
And it's a character, and it's not a big one. It's just a small one.
It's not a big one, so it's okay.
So now we're learning the rules.
Yeah. But it's like, I'm not doing this giant, especially over my fucking belly and everything else. It just looks weird. It's like, I mean, most of your audience here yeah, the girls are skinny, but the dudes will all look more like me. And it's like, why don't you put some logos on the back? Come on.
There you go.
NASCAR figured it out. Why can't you?
Nice.
Cover at least one boob. Yeah, that's. I do like the way shirts distort on my wife though.
I buy my wife T-shirts in extra medium just so I can laugh.
Look at those cartoon heads. I got a whack comic shirt with those two heads. Like, here is a truck parked in the driveway. This is exciting footage.
I like that driveway though. I like the bricks the way they're laid out like that.
Cobblestone,
Yeah, that's a cool driveway.
He's also showing what's under those tarps too, and those are pretty nice.
I wonder if that's California. They do a lot of those driveways there.
It's SoCal. Yeah, it's SoCal. He's in SoCal. Yeah, well, my driveway, which was a slab, and instead has 800,000 cracks in it, so it sort of looks like that, but it's not supposed to.
Nice.
I could replace it and redo my driveway, but I got kids that have to go to college first.
Did any of y'all read where's Kyle? I know he probably read it. Last Ride Out, or what's it? Was that the right name of it?
Last Flight Out.
Last Flight Out. Oh my God, that was a good book.
It's interesting, yeah.
It was well put together book. Like
thought so.
Concept and all that aside, whoever put this book together did their due diligence and worked very closely with the artist. It was a smooth read. Did someone say villain? Every time.
I liked it. But the whole SEAL commander and after a helicopter crash, like, this is me picking up military stuff. Yeah, like that mission over, right? Mission done. Like this was shit. Screw your kid. We're going back. But then again, you can't progress a comic book that way. So we're going forward. I was like, oh.
And I was kind of convinced with the point that this isn't a standard military team. This isn't a standard environment. Even your standard military in this world wouldn't be standard anymore. With literally minutes left, hours on your clock.
You're talking about we all line up in lines and march towards each other, and front row kneels down and still fire volleys at each other. It's just standard practice, right?
Standard practice, yeah.
Yeah. Big open field.
That was like the dumbest way to war ever. Like that was not an upgrade from just Viking style charging in and hoping
it was
for the best.
civilized.
Yeah,
it hasn't changed much.
Kyle,
Fight in the ghetto with two guys. What do? Stand up, throw their arms out. It's the same thing.
Yeah. What's up? What's up?
Remember, is you were probably just as likely though to not get hit by just sitting there and holding still back then, as you were to actually try to move out of the way, because those things were highly inaccurate.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know if you've ever done black powder shooting of muskets and stuff. If you ain't close, it's like trying to shoot in long range with a pistol. It ain't.
I got a flintlock right over there. We take it out every now and then and shoot it. I love that thing. It's fun. It's like a 62 caliber bullet.
Oh yeah, when it hits.
Just the man we need to talk to.
It makes pink mist.
Oh, you bastard. So, Austin, what are your thoughts on other people besides you and Nick owning that design on the shirt?
Absolutely not.
There you go.
So, Nick, we didn't get a clear answer from Austin, but like we said, we'll pay you.
I think he said yes.
Is it a clear answer?
No, not clear enough.
That seemed pretty precise to me.
I was going to say he dropped out before he could finish his sentence. That's all.
I think he cut out.
No, in all honesty, the way I see it, that artwork is Nick's. He's free to do whatever he wants with it.
A big kudos to Nick for bringing that up, though. Let me check with Austin first, because most definitely.
Yeah, I certainly appreciate that. So, no, it's yours, man. You do what you want to do.
You're muted,
Nick. You're muted, Nick.
I'll narrate for him. He says, I really appreciate that, Austin. Why don't you put your balls in my mouth and I will suck on them?
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
That was dark.
And Rob gets a free T-shirt.
There it is.
Oh, God. So I don't know who has the better coffee cup game, if it's Rob or Austin.
Rob
for sure.
I don't know.
Well, because on the backside it says, I like coffee, comics, whiskey, and maybe 3 people.
But
You got
does
that
it
one, yeah.
say
Drink coffee. I got my other one that just says that this might be whiskey. And then I got the flask here that's the I tolerate people better after I drink from this flask or water bottle. Yeah.
we're about to lose Kyle. We're about to lose Kyle because he.
Oh God!
No, that's only a matter.
Well, it's
of
good to
time.
know that he can hear us.
Yeah. When he stops moving after we address him, that's when we need to call for help. This dad's like, what is this kid doing?
Kyle, if that tree violates you, just put an X over your head and we'll know to call an arborist.
I'm unmuted now, by the way.
Welcome back. Did you read Last Flight Out?
You got a headset in. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I did. I thought it was kind of cool. It gave me a lot of vibes from a bunch of movies. Like it was like a combination of like Wall-E and
Interstellar.
Yeah.
We're gonna go with Escape from New York.
2012. Which was a terrible movie, but at the same time,
They had that government involvement feel to it from 2012. I thought the same thing with 2012.
Yeah, because instead of arcs, they were waiting on a ship. So
and they called it a Noah.
Yeah. Yep.
And I think Noah had an arc, if I remember correctly, in Legend.
I don't recall.
Never met the guy. We'd have to ask Gilgamesh. Did Noah have an arc?
Yeah, it was a fun book to read, but I think that whole story arc, scientists always have a bad relationship with their families, but they're doing it for the right reasons. I've seen that movie, I've read that book, but I enjoyed reading this one. I don't know, I'll probably continue to read it, but I'm certainly not buying the book.
Yeah, I didn't buy it. I just read it. And I'm again, like the thing that I'm like so impressed with about it is how well put together it was. Not necessarily the story concept, but just it was a well put together book. I'm like, wow, this is ridiculously smooth.
It was really smooth to read. There wasn't nothing like abrupt that just stopped the story. It just kind of,
and it was very cinematic as well in the way that they did some of the art and everything. Like when the helicopter was going down and the sirens and the alarms are going off, and it's real close shot of her face, pull up, level, and as soon as she levels and it goes peaceful, the very next panel, boom, next explosion. I'm like, this is well put together. The pacing is fantastic.
Oh, I read that too. That dead box that's being mentioned in there. That is actually interesting. I'm kind of curious where they're going to take that story.
Good morning, Passport One.
Who published Dead Box?
It says Vault.
I think it's Vault. I got it right here. Yeah, Vault. It's interesting.
Unknown come.
It's kind of a play off of Redbox DVD players, and they kind of talk about there's like 3 different stories going on in it, but they're kind of intertwined. You got the narrative, which kind of explains how horrible it is to try to own land, something that you can't own.
Oh my God, what is Kyle doing? We saw him tiptoeing up there already when it was dry.
He's making it slippery to make it harder for himself.
Yeah, he's going to die today.
Kyle, your shoe's untied.
No.
Dude, can you do that after you ship my book?
Yeah, right. Can we ship the book first? And throw on a Legion of Comics t-shirt.
No. No. 5 new subs from the hospital staff.
All right, when you fall, could you make sure that the logo is facing the camera instead of...
Keep it very Rob's, like it needs to be coordinated.
As he's falling, he yells out, "Don't forget to like and subscribe."
First off, Joe, okay, so you went in on an epic mini rant about pool tabs, and then Jonathan posts this fantastic haul video in your exquisite pool tabs.
Yeah.
Good response. Okay.
So there's Pocan Joe here on YouTube, right? And then there's Joe Pocan behind the scenes, methodical.
Yeah. Yeah, fantastic packaging.
This isn't real. This is a hologram.
I don't know. That's not what Remy told us. He's met you.
Yeah, but that was fun hanging out with Remy. Oh, it was just nonstop banter and laughing, giggling like schoolgirls inside of a gay bar. It was a time. It was a time.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
And you know when Remy's getting tired, but he's such a nice guy, he's not going to tell you. He's drinking really slow, and I look at my clock and I'm like, oh shit, it's like 2:00 in the morning. I'm like, hey, maybe we should go. It's late. He's like, yeah. He's such a nice guy. He didn't want to interrupt anything.
Well, since you brought it up, Joe, I guess we should.
Yeah, right. It was fun. It was a good time.
Kyle almost bit it just then.
Yeah. Thumbs up. We need a wellness check from you every about 30 seconds, bro.
Yeah, that was good. Austin definitely called it out. I did almost eat it. The propulsion of the hose turning off actually made me stutter step forward.
The propulsion of the hose.
Cutting off, not turning on. Cutting
What
off.
kind of water pressure do they have in California?
Reverse propulsion, apparently. Two.
I love that guy. He's funny.
Yeah, he's awesome.
So, any big plans this weekend? Anybody getting into something gangster or dirty?
Working, my man. Working.
Yeah, man. I've been busy all week.
You guys are
Yeah, Nick couldn't even play games with me last night.
Yeah, no, that 5 o'clock time slot was bad.
Yeah, no problem.
Making dinner. I'm going to the Museum of Illusions in Dallas this weekend.
That sounds cool.
Oh, I love magic and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, so maybe I'll do a Chip Getler and live stream from there.
Yeah, do that. That would be
Dude,
cool.
when Chip went to the Van Gogh exhibit, that was stellar.
They have one here, but like you have to get tickets weeks in advance. I think it's ending.
Yeah, same when we were here in Phoenix. We just
It's working its way this way. I should be able to catch it in Norfolk. Hopefully I can. It'd be fun. I like that kind of stuff.
I don't think the South has really been accused of being real big art lovers, so I'm not sure it's coming down here.
I don't know, man. I'm in the South, and we're huge on like.
Dude, I
glass
consider y'all Yankees, man. Where are you even
You
at?
know, the
You're
capital of the Confederacy was here. Right?
And you're gonna brag about that?
No, I'm just saying. That's where you draw the line for the South.
You guys are actually fighting for this, huh?
Yeah, I'm not talking about the Confederacy. I'm talking about geography.
Yeah, that's broken up because of.
And ask Rob, I'm really good at geography.
That's why Tyler and I live next door to each other.
Right by each other. Oh man.
Hell, Slot lives up in my attic.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm just right down the street from Rob. Oh. And we're in fairy tale time, Rob. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah.
That hasn't changed. Jason. I think I've just got more people on board with real time.
Which is Greenwich Mean Time. Which is what everybody runs their time off.
That's right. That's why it's 37 minutes. It's 0:37.
That is not real time.
No.
All right, I have my.
It's easy for me to do the math only because I'm 8 out. I'm GMT -8, and it's 8:37 here.
Rooftop comic reviews.
I have my rooftop review of The Search for Hugh by Aftershock Comics. Search for Hugh. Okay, you guys are just making.
I think that's HU, isn't it?
Is that like Husker Du?
Who's on first?
I give up.
No, I want to hear about that. Ryan and Dave were
I don't
telling
know. me
that I needed to read it. You're giving up way easy today. What's happening?
No, I wanted to run the Abbott and Costello thing.
You do not have shoes.
Who's on
to read
first?
the roof.
Yeah,
I
on
don't. I don't know. Who's on third?
You need laces
Yesterday's
on those,
pitching.
bro.
No, at least he's not wearing flip flops.
There's not even.
I had to put the laces in my my baseball cleats.
You only got one set of laces.
No, I keep breaking. I keep breaking my laces. Laces are expensive. I spend all my money on comic books.
So you break all your laces, or you use other things to choke out.
Yeah, laces are.
Try using
They're
your
not
belt
as.
like most rock stars.
They're not as durable though. Laces.
That's why you use your belt. That's what most rock stars do for the autoerotics fixation.
Belts hurt. I want like the soft cloth, the ropes, so I don't get like noticeable rug burns if I survive.
Okay, well,
you ought to find out what David Carradine used and don't use that.
Stay away
That's
from that hotel too.
You know, you can use a towel.
Anyways, this is assassination, like retold in like even a cooler form. Like it's family secrets. It's like assassination meets shadecraft is how I describe it. So search for Hugh, pick it up. Aftershock Comics.
Who?
I have a love-hate relationship with Aftershock Comics because every time I buy something from them, they send it to me like ripped up and stuff.
Is it readable?
Yeah, but like, yeah, that's okay. That's fair.
I don't think that's really fair, man. You shouldn't be getting damaged product.
Yeah, it's not really their fault though. It was more of the post office.
Doesn't matter.
And yeah,
It's their
I
fault that they
basically
didn't pack it properly.
Yeah, I was going to say.
They
I've
sent me
shipped things all over
two.
the world.
Yeah, for a long time I was mad at my mailman because like those cheap little cardboard mailers that aren't even supported, not Gemini mailers, like that things from another world uses. They just throw a book in there and fold it and lick it or whatever. My mailman would just take them and put them in my mailbox. And I was
Look at him living dangerously, stepping
That's my
down.
mailman's job, like to put things in my mailbox. So why would I be mad at him? This stupid company shouldn't be putting stuff that folds into a mailbox.
Yeah,
that's true.
We're on the
Yeah.
back porch to sit in the rain for a week.
That was a substitute mailman, and he didn't even make it to the porch. He put it on the first of 6 steps.
You see, Kyle lived dangerously. He used the not a step. What a guy!
Yeah, I jumped off the last one. The
That one step jump.
I just told Aftershocks I just gave up. I said, you know what, just stop sending me damaged books. Just I'll keep the ones that you sent me, and you lost my business, so I stopped buying from them.
You're gonna have to take your business again when We Live season 2 comes out. Or either I'll just pick your copies up.
No.
for
I
you.
still buy from like my comic shop, but I'm not going to
Okay.
support Aftershock direct.
Got you.
They don't replace them.
They did. They replaced them, but with
okay.
another damaged copy.
Wow,
And I basically
that's what things from
and,
another
and
world
then they didn't
does.
replace it again.
No, I just said don't even worry about it. Just I'm done
See,
buying
there's
from
your
you directly.
problem. You gave up.
It becomes a hassle to have to sit there and reach out to a company.
It took me
they
3
want
months.
Pictures and
Oh wow. I guess. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. That's why I don't deal with Midtown anymore.
did you give up quick, or did you give them a battle?
Oh, I gave them a battle, but when they told me that it was a lot, mine was less of a damage. It was more of a shipment that got lost, and the fact that they made me wait like 3 months before they would reship because they said, "Oh, we have to wait 3 months to make sure that it doesn't show up." It's like I wouldn't send it via fucking horse around the world the other direction.
Right?
This was. I don't know what you're thinking. 3 months it takes to show up, but they made me wait the 3 months. So once they reshipped it, I took it, and I wouldn't fucking deal. I don't deal with them anymore.
Maybe they're going off CGC's times.
Yeah.
Well,
not real
it might have
time.
been. It might have been faster, but at least CGC is only at like 10 weeks to receive books.
Nick is setting CGC records right now.
Well, if you send stuff express.
Was that CBCS, that quick turnaround one you just told us?
I could actually go pick those up today if I wanted to.
Well, I don't want to talk about CBCS. I just got my signed books back. It took 9 months. 9 months and 11 days.
And I've never had that problem. I don't know. You had I know it's your experience.
My first experience, and it's the worst experience.
And it would put me off. I understand that 100%.
I've sent stuff in to get signed or verified a couple of times, and it was a 3 month turnaround, and that was through a shop facilitator. Like not even me sending it off the day I dropped my books off. So
yeah, the ones I have a few signatures there waiting. It's been there a while, but these were fast path Fast Pass. And
Fast Track, I think is what you're trying to say.
Oh, Fast Track is CGC. It's Fast Pass on
Fast
CBCS.
Pass or CBCS.
I thought Fast Pass was a Six
It's also
Flags.
it's Fast Pass for Disneyland too.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, except that Disneyland's not doing Fast Pass right now.
Yeah,
I have some books that I did for Tyler at CGC. They've been there for probably just over a month now. Haven't even been checked in yet.
Yeah, it's about 10 weeks to check in books if it's not expedited right now. That's why I just opened up last week this last weekend was my January submission. Had come back after 8 months.
Oh shit.
And back then that was when the turnaround time to open a box was only 2 weeks from shipment. Now that means that's a 10-month submission now.
Yeah. Well, Tyler already paid for the book, so I don't really give a shit anymore.
Right. Yeah,
Disney's getting rid of Fast Pass. They're going to Disney Genie.
Disney Genie?
That's kind of like Six Flags. They'd use Flash Pass.
And you have to pay for the service now.
Whatever.
And you have to do you still have to book your times for the ride? And is it the same way?
No, it's kind of like Cedar Point. If you've ever been to Cedar Point, you pay for it and then you can get in line.
Just another way to grab more money from you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
$200 to get in. Here, $100 so you can actually ride the rides. Now, how about well, you want to eat something? Okay, that'll be $700 for that churro, and
Yeah, I took.
Go ahead, and I was going to change the subject. Go ahead, Nick.
Well, I was going to say a couple of, probably like 10, 12 years ago now.
That's
I took my kids to Disney World, and we were there for 9 days. It was like 13 grand.
Yep. We were supposed to go during the pandemic, but we had just as they started shutting everything down in May last year. We were supposed to go, and I was blown away. Like we decided, hey, we're going to take all the kids. We're going to go down there, and we haven't done it in a long time. We'll stay at the Disneyland Resort there, and all this stuff. And I was blown away that now, Disneyland Resort does not even include admission to the park anymore. I was like, it used to be if you stayed at Disneyland Hotel, you got admission to the park, and now
you get a free 1-day ticket, one park, or whatever.
No, it's like I'm staying 5 days at the California Adventures Resort. I don't know, right there at the campus, and they're all, oh no, it's you got to pay for the passes too. And I'm like, oh my god.
Did they give you a free trip to the buffet?
Well, we ended up getting our money back because they shut down the park.
Oh, okay. Well,
it was May,
and buffets are no longer a thing.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, right. Well, now
Austin,
God forbid, the only thing I want to see is the
trip?
stupid Star Wars.
2008.
Okay, that's about when I went, and it cost us about 10 grand to stay for about just over a week.
Yeah.
And we stayed at the beach, whatever resort part.
It cost me less money than that to go out and stay in a suite on a cruise ship and for 10 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, granted, in today's environment with a cruise ship, that's
you might stay longer than 10 days.
That's right.
Yeah, you get held.
Doesn't matter. I still got my cruise booked for next year.
Don't California residents get a discount at Disneyland?
Yes.
If sort of.
Is it World? I don't know.
In Disneyland, it used to be if you buy a day, you get the rest of the year free, right?
No. Yeah, that's nothing like that now.
It used to be.
The residents of Orange County, there's some stuff, but for people like me from NorCal coming down, it's just we're just more tourists.
Oh, okay.
There's a Southern California pass, and that's the only way that I would go is I get the SoCal pass, but there's a bunch of blackout dates.
Yeah.
So basically, if you take random evenings and go and ride a couple rides, it was really enjoyable.
Yep. When I lived there, I had the season pass for Disneyland, for the California Adventures. And I went to Knott's Berry Farm and Hollywood. Whatever you call it, Hollywood.
Universal Studios.
Yeah, Universal Studios. That was my favorite place out of all of them, honestly. Universal Studios is a lot of fun.
I almost fell off the Jurassic Park ride there. That raft thing. Because they only have one lap bar, and I was in middle school. I was like under 5 feet tall, and I sat with a group. I went by myself, and the other people were like large adults. And the lap bar, I couldn't get my arms around it, and it was like up above, like right at my eyesight. And I'm just holding on, and I actually like lifted out of the seat as you go over the last drop.
Who's rocking out?
My 1-year-old. I guess Coco Melon ran its course, so the next thing came on. She's passed out on the couch, looking cute as hell. And that bundle of blankets and stuff.
Nice.
Hey, so you've been talking lately how hard you used to be until you had kids. And I don't care how hard you were, but when you see your firstborn ride off to school by himself for the first time, you're gonna realize all that toughness has went out the window.
Mine's all gone. I say it all the time. These kids made me soft, and I'm okay with that. I'd rather spend my time with them than anybody else I know at this point. Only
Enjoy it while
opinion of
you
me that
can.
matters. Yeah, the
Enjoy
only
it while you
opinion of me
can.
that matters.
My son's 16 now, and I call him, hey, dude, you want to hang out? Yeah, Dad, me and my girlfriend are going to go do this, or me and my friends are going to go do that. At that age, they don't want nothing to do with Dad.
Yeah, I don't know where it came back from. I love hanging out with my dad, but we have tons of common interests as well. You know what I mean? And he's also funny as shit.
I took my son to his first like rap concert. He wanted to go see Logic. I don't like Logic, but like when that was our first real bonding thing. We do stuff like that periodically, not anymore with COVID, but fishing, that's the only other thing we like to do together. Now that he's driving cars, now that he will be driving cars, he wants me to go help him find a car.
I bet. Bring your wallet, Dad.
Yeah, now's not a good time to be buying cars.
He goes, I either want a BMW or a Miata, Dad. I'm like, no, you don't. You want a Subaru, buddy.
Yeah.
You want a Subaru Forester.
I
Highest
haven't
safety
had
rating.
good experiences with BMW. I abandoned them.
Yeah, BMWs are good, but they cost so much to fix. Any kind
Yeah.
of system, they're just ridiculous.
I custom ordered an M3, had it put on a ship and brought from Germany. And it got here, and the car was great, but stupid things would break. Like I wouldn't be able to close the sunroof all the way.
I thought you were going to say it showed up and the steering wheel was on the wrong side.
That would have been,
Yeah, a
awesome.
small mustache under the grill.
But yeah, like
It
the
was
mirrors,
the
they
WMD
fold.
variant.
Yeah, the mirrors fold in when you park it. So sometimes I would start the car and they wouldn't unfold.
Yeah.
And it was just stupid little things like that. So the car was constantly in the shop. And then once the warranty ran out, I was like, to hell with this car. I'm not paying. And it's like, $1,200 for an oil change. Forget that.
Yeah.
And you can't just take it to your typical Valvoline, or your typical oil change place. You got to take
to the dealership.
That was when I had my Abarth. That was the worst. The first time I pulled up to like a Jiffy Lube or something, tried to have them do the oil change. They looked at me and said, no way, you got to go. I went to the dealership and I had them do it because the way that they frickin' put the motor in, they actually, to change the oil, they actually had to remove the front of the car to get to the engine to change the oil filter and stuff. And I was like, no wonder Jiffy Lube didn't want to touch this damn thing. They freaking you had to remove the front portion.
And you said that was an Abarth, right?
Yeah.
So the problem with that car is it's Italian, and here in America, we
Yeah.
have big hands, so our hands don't fit in those little cars.
Well, not only that is that it was the U.S. Abarth when they did it. So it was a Detroit motor that they shoved inside of an Italian car. And then, they bang out the fenders and whatnot in order to accommodate the extra motor because it's the tuned Abarth motor. But then they, there's only so much space you could bang out the fenders. So it's like,
And they have very adept hands because they're always.
I know everything. Anytime I had to do anything under that hood on that thing, I was like, oh, hell no. Take it. I was taking it someplace to do, and that thing was a crazy car.
Yeah.
It was fun to drive though, especially on a track or up in the mountains. Oh my God.
I've never even heard of that car company name.
Oh, it's
Ibar?
you've heard of Fiat?
Fiat. Yep.
The Abarth is like a Shelby. It's like a Shelby is to Ford.
Okay.
It's like it's
it's just a manufacturer that added a bunch of like glitz and glamour and stuff like that.
Abarth it used to be, but then it was bought by Fiat and is a specific tuning shop. So when you buy like the Fiat Abarth, it is a track ready car.
Gotcha. That's what I was trying to say.
Back when I first bought it, when it first came to America, they actually, when you bought the car, it included a track day where they took me down. I went down to Fontana, and they had professional drivers that took you out on the track and they taught you how to take the car to the edge of the
Fontana is California Speedway, right?
Yeah, down Southern California.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So they took you and they taught you how to drive the car like an idiot. So that way when you got back on city roads, you drove like an asshole. Yeah.
I like those days. I would go there and just see all like these rich people like driving their cars around, and then there would be like a guy in like a Ranchero pickup truck drifting the turns, like almost wiping out.
Yeah, no, it was great fun. I mean, the car was. I mean, I ended up was in a Fiat club for a while, and we go off and do these mountain roads in the background, goat trails, and they'd have somebody out in front on CB, and we'd all have radios in the cars, and my wife would like ride spotter, and it'd be like freaking rally car driving.
Yeah, that's nuts.
It was insane and fun, but eventually it just got to the point of like the car is a track car. It has almost no suspension, and California roads are maintained oh so well. And as I got older, I mean, first of all, I barely fit in it to begin with, anyways, with the racing seat. But then it's like the beating that I was taking, my back was just killing me. I was like, I got to get rid of this thing. It's like that was fun for a few years. Now let's go back to a car that's built for somebody.
Sports cars are stiff. They ride so much stiffer.
Right. It would always be funny to watch people try to drive it. When somebody would try to drive it because it has a racing clutch and all the other shit. And so they I can drive a stick, and you watch them stall it out 14 times as they're doing stuff. But it is fun though to take it up in the mountains and you roll down the windows, open the moonroof, and listen to the turbo and the blow off valve and all that stuff.
Yeah,
show me your outdoor kitchen there, Kyle.
Right?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Show me the stuff I care about. Forget these guys.
So this is just where our barbecue is, but we put in a sink.
Grill. It's where your grill is.
Grill, and grill. Then we put a fridge. We built this like Adirondack thing, or not Adirondack thing. Adirondack chairs are over there.
Yeah.
We have an exhaust fan for the smoke from the grill.
All right.
And then a stove as well. And then we also have a television for entertainment.
Is all plumbed natural gas?
So the natural gas runs through that black pipe on the house.
Right.
Runs down underneath. It picks up our
your fire table too. Yeah.
Yep. And then we also have a built-in irrigation system where we hang plants on these hooks, and then we have soft copper running to them, little tubing, and then it's all decked out with like Malibu lights and stuff, no LEDs or anything. And then we have the peaceful sounds of our pond that we did with River Rock.
Heavy
My
water
turtles
usage.
in there somewhere.
Got it.
Yeah, heavy water usage in the drought-ridden California.
And you have green grass too.
I never understood the whole concept of having green grass. Like, what's the point? Like, is it like a flex on your neighbors, or?
Yes. Well, sure.
I think it's stupid.
Mine is very green, but that's because mine is artificial.
Yeah, that's what my uncle has as well.
Well, all of that from a guy who says shoelaces are expensive.
Yeah, I'm a contradiction. I didn't buy any of this stuff. I don't maintain this. This is all my dad. I don't have any money. I have enough money to buy random comic books. Oh, and I have an update on my comic book. I have a sit down with Scout Comics, the co-publisher of Scout Comics.
Good.
Congratulations.
Yeah. So that took some finagling, but I finally got my foot in the door. Yeah, thank you.
Don't show many of your interviews with like
what's that?
Taylor Wender. Don't show them your.
I love flash races. And if instead of fixing roads in California, you just put a sign that says "rough road." Yeah, that's true. Uneven road, rough road. Yeah.
I do have a Lambo.
I miss LA driving though. Since I moved back to Oregon, I've gotten 4 speeding tickets.
Oh, every time I go up into Oregon, it blows me. You guys they all drive the speed limit up there.
I don't. That's why I've had 4 speeding
Right,
tickets.
but every time I'm up there in Oregon driving there, it's like, oh my God, why are you guys going so slow? And I look down and realize we're just going the speed limit. And I'm like, oh fuck.
Mm-hmm. When I went to
Where do you live in Oregon?
I live in Dallas.
Oh, I don't know where that is.
About 40 miles away from Lincoln City, the beach. And
Oh,
about
okay.
20 miles from Salem, the capital.
Yeah.
Other
Okay.
direction.
My grandfather lives out in Corvallis.
Oh, I'm
Not
like,
too-
yeah, I'm like 30 minutes from there.
Yeah.
There's not much out here, so if you live in a town in Oregon, I probably live close by.
Yep.
The school's not too far.
Western?
Yeah.
No, it's literally like 10 minutes.
That small little town where the population almost triples when the school's in session.
Yes,
What's the beavers and the ducks? Which ones do you live closer to?
No, they're wolves. The Western Oregon University.
Western Oregon Wolves. The Beavers and the Ducks are the big college teams out here, like the rival. I'm a Ducks fan personally, but I live closer to Corvallis.
Yeah, that's what my grandfather says. He likes the Ducks, but he lives next to the Beavers.
Yeah, and those speed cameras on every light, I've gotten most of my tickets are from there. And the last time I went to court, he goes, "How's your driving record?" I'm like, "Well, it was perfect until I moved back to Oregon." He goes, "What's your problem?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm just used to living in California and being able to go 85, 90 in the fast lane."
So honest.
And that's what he said. He goes, "Well, at least you're honest." And he goes, "So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take your ticket, which was like $180." He goes, "I'm just going to make
it in half."
Yeah, he chopped it in half, and that was it. My insurance went up a little bit for like a year, but it's leveling back out.
Hey, Ignacio.
I just take back roads now. I stay off the I-5. I-5 gets me in trouble.
Yeah, I-5 down here, if you're going less than 80, you're getting run over.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Ignacio.
Crazy shit.
What do you drive, Nick? You drive a Mercedes, huh? I
no,
paid Nick
no.
for a Mercedes guy.
He drives a red Lamborghini.
Yeah, you just saw. I have a 2017 Yukon Denali.
Oh, Denali.
Just a small car.
Yeah, and the wife has an Infiniti, but she wants a Mercedes, but I don't know if we're gonna go that route.
I'm trying to talk Super Jesse into getting another WRX so we could have his and hers matching.
So you can have two, basically.
So that way he can get a new one and give her the old one.
I want to get a new STI.
When I was younger, I was always the Mitsubishi Eclipse, and
oh yeah, I liked that car until you realize how shitty it was.
Yeah, same thing with the Evo. Just because the WRX was a little out of my price range when I was a kid, but I'd love to have one. The sports car days are over. I moved everything to off-road, so that's all I do now.
We thought about getting a Land Rover or a Range Rover because we took we went to Bend and we took an off-road trip. Like one guy took his Land Rover and we followed him in another Land Rover and we did some rock crawling and some off-roading and it was a blast. And after that trip, I was on my phone. Okay, let's look up this Land Rover and see how much it is. And they don't even make that Land Rover no more. They're all just Range Rovers and I forgot what there's another version of it too, but they're really nice.
Yeah,
they're so pretty.
I'm trying hard not to go to the vet dealer and get one of those new C9s, but not really family friendly.
No, not at all, but they look nice.
Most of my off-road travel is just to the parking lot, so I'll stick with my Subaru meets my needs. I cross-trek, and then some.
Nice.
I saw that one going to the gym yesterday. I almost drove directly to the dealership.
It's over my $30,000 threshold for buying a car.
Yeah, it's probably three
I-
times up.
That's
I just it's for whatever 30,000 is my brick wall where I hit it and I go, it's a flipping car that's moving me from here to there. I just can't do it.
By the way, Tyler and Lee, thank you very much.
But if you show me the right,
I can
comic,
send you the like full picture of it if you want it.
Just seeing this yesterday, I had to send this to him because it made me laugh.
Yeah, we were dying when
It's
we
like
had
my
it
head.
too.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, speaking of Ignacio, I'll show you this. It's in an upcoming video, but I gotta show it. I just got a print out from him. And it's the killer. It's from his book that's not out yet. Killaroo punching through this person.
Nice.
But the best part is what Killaroo's saying.
Nice.
He added that for us.
Hey, I can't read.
It says, "Don't f with whack comics."
Got it. I physically just can't
except
read.
that it doesn't say F.
Yeah, of course it doesn't say that, but we're on Legion. So.
Ignacio, if you're still in the chat, if you could talk to Darren to please make Killaroo his left hand only to have 4.5 fingers. Please.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
And a big mustache.
A big mustache.
God damn.
Hey, so I found out last night Slot wants to play Call of Duty, Tyler.
Let's do it.
So we can
You
have,
shut. I'll play, but you guys will just treat me like my son treats me. But that's fine.
Are you good?
No, I was telling no, dude. My son will play with me. He'll be like, he'll talk me into it. I'll be like, all right, dude, fine. And I'll be playing, and he'll just like glimpse over at my screen and see where I am on the map, and he knows all the maps so good. And he plays it. He doesn't even use a gun. He will sneak up behind me and just knife me. That's how bad I am at Call of Duty. My son doesn't even need a gun to kill me.
Doesn't mean you're bad.
I'm going to go with yeah, it does.
No, if they're well, he just said that he's using the same screen, so like he's just screen cheating you and playing you like a fool.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like
yeah, but if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
I can play Halo. Like, I'll play Halo and I'll play it on Legendary, and I can play that just fine. And my son can't play that because it's too hard for him to play like against the computer on Legendary. But he knows
because
those
they
maps so
insta-target
well.
you.
He knows those maps so well, and I don't play those games enough for to. And if you play them on a regular basis, like there's another game that Chip was telling me about that my son plays too. What's that other free one, Nick?
Apex.
Apex Legends. Yes, I'm gonna probably download that. And
join us. We all play Apex. I think at least enough of us.
You played on your PC?
No, but it's cross-platform. I have the wrong camera facing.
Kyle, you're on Xbox or PS?
I'm PlayStation. Yeah.
Right. Sorry, I was laughing about something else. I was reading this one of the this Regrettable Superheroes book that I got yesterday from in AOK. I opened it up from Anachronic Comics. It's like one of the feature ones I was just reading was a character called Skate Man, which is a Neil Adams creation, and his Skate Man appeared first in 1983. His signature move: arming miners with grenades. Here's the synopsis. Ready? Martial artist Billy Moon returns from Vietnam to find only roller derby can quell his turmoil in his soul. Unfortunately, Billy inadvertently crosses a branch of the mafia who apparently maintains an interest in the fortunes of derby because everybody knows roller derby equals big money.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Soon he finds himself framed for the in-rink death of his closest pal, Jack. Worse yet, when Billy begins to heal his wounded heart with the help of a beautiful blonde, a group of random bikers swing by on a whim and slash her to death with knives. It's a violent world that Billy Moon inhabits, and he quickly takes heart in a maximum eye for an eye and roller skate wheel kicking out another person's eye. So basically, it becomes the Punisher on roller skates.
It sounds like Alita Battle Angel too.
Yeah, except that it's more Punisher on roller skates because Vietnam soldier comes back. I don't feel good. You killed my family or my girlfriend. Prepare to die.
I don't know if there was anything more 80s than that description, Ron.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty.
My name is Roberto Montoya. You
Skate
killed my
Man.
father.
Neil Adams. Stay tuned next week.
Anybody have a peanut?
We'll pick a different character. Ooh, the Peacemaker made this group.
So Nick, you're gonna have to like Instagram message me your username and stuff because I'll download that on my PC and stuff.
I'll just put you in that chat.
Kyle, are you getting fancy?
Yeah, but my phone died.
Doesn't
Wait a
look
minute.
good.
I didn't know he had a brother.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, I'm going to send you a couple photos on IG. Just take a look at those. They're different graffiti styles.
Sure.
East Coast, West Coast. Just let me know what. I know the book is based on the East Coast.
Sounds like a very Delta Dog conversation.
A couple East Coast different styles. Just let me know which one you like.
Serious, sir.
I like seeing people talking down to Joe like this and him responding accordingly. Sure, yes, sir.
Joe's like one of those Japanese executives who actually pay to be belittled.
That's what my girlfriend
Have
does.
another?
Or my
Jesus
ex-girlfriend, I guess.
How'd that fare for you, Kyle?
We're just taking a break.
While she belittles other guys?
I saw that episode.
No, she's a dominatrix.
That's what I just said.
Oh, yeah. How does it work for me? No, it doesn't work for me. But she makes good money.
Kyle, you're an interesting person.
Can you tell us more about the ins and outs of y'all's relationship?
Sure.
Bro, if you put him and Sith Lordly on a one stream together, I swear to God, I'd watch that for about 30 hours straight.
We just talk about random shit that we do.
Yeah, just talking about life, I would watch that all day.
Yeah, no, I have an interesting life story. I'm
I was
like,
born a poor black child.
and I grew up to be a strong white female.
Love that movie.
Joe's sleeping.
Yeah, Tyler, look, there it is. I just found it in the settings. See, I can add comments without everybody on the screen moving now.
Oh, I also had a tryout with a professional video game.
Why are you telling me that?
Because we were talking about it at the beginning of the stream about 5 hours ago.
Oh, okay.
I know it's been a while, but
Yeah, it has
keep
been a
up. Anyways, back to the dominatrix.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I don't know. She has sessions. She lives in San Diego.
Describe
And,
session.
This is your channel.
Yeah.
Like
It's like a doctor's appointment.
Yeah, she shows
Only-
up with big boots and steps on balls. So that's
Nick does that on a basketball court.
Is my
Different context. but
screen
same thing.
bugging out?
Yeah.
I
We just thought you were in the middle of time traveling.
I want to figure out that glitch effect. Hold on.
I don't know if it's an effect, my man.
Where you at, Nick? Nick, you in cargo dock?
I don't know what this is. Did you play the other beta? This is the new Vanguard.
Oh, okay. I don't play Vanguard, or I haven't played it in a while.
This is great. a couple of the most recent books I picked up that are actually my stack to go off to grading are in this book. The characters.
What book is that?
This is that the Regrettable Superheroes. I opened it up yesterday on the footage. It was a AOK from Anachronic Comics. It's just got a bunch of
awesome.
It's a bunch of regrettable heroes. And there's
Is Dracula in there? I don't know if you know which one I'm talking about, but the superhero Dracula that wore the
I don't know, maybe it was
outfit.
like Captain Tootsie.
What?
Or
Tyler, where are you at?
The Clown. But we just did one, but we were talking about. But no, the B-Man and the Spy-Man that I have in my stack over here are in this book as regrettable heroes. The Spy-Man, the first Steranko work. But here you go. The Nature Boy. Woo!
Everything's glitching out on my screen.
Legion of Super Pets.
That's actually being made into a movie.
Oh,
Fat Man,
glitch is
the
crazy.
human flying saucer.
Fat man, oh my lord. He's just a fat man with a fat stack of comics.
No, he's the human flying saucer, brother. Oh yeah, here you go. This is probably talking about Dracula.
Yep, there he is.
That is the worst Dracula I have ever seen.
So I've got a few custom action figures from when I was a kid, and I don't know if y'all remember the Batman Returns line of figures that came out with the movie, but one of them was like Arctic costume Batman. He was all white, and we repainted him up to be that Dracula back in like 93 or 94. And also took the X Factor Cyclops from back in the day where you push a little knob on his back and his eyes light up red. We painted him up to be Dr. Solar, and I still have those.
How about the Geek?
I have that issue. I have a couple of those actually. That's actually a fun comic book. It's ridiculous, but it's fun.
Oh, here's the other one that's in my collection that I have that's going out is the B-Man.
E-Man.
Yeah. He-Man.
Because A-Man was tied up.
It really is, and it's an even worse Dracula concept. He was bitten by a bat. He has no powers, but he can turn into a bat and fly.
Nice.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. B-Man, there's a lot of buzz about him.
He looks like an early age Black Panther almost.
Who, the Dracula one or the B-Man?
Yeah, the Dracula.
Dude, they were just throwing everything at the wall to see what would stick back in the day, and I think it was only like 2 or 3 issues of it, or like one story arc.
Yeah, some of these books they have there's only one maybe up to 5 books that get done with that character because it's just doesn't move the needle.
I got an excellent AOK from Burke recently, and I'm sure you guys have seen this before. It's Stan Lee's book from 1978.
How
comics. And it's beat up, but this book is incredible. It's all character design, comic creation.
Yes.
Yeah, and he published this in 78 when I was born. So
That's pretty cool. I didn't know he could draw.
Well, he published. He didn't say he drew it.
Yeah, I don't think he's the illustrator here, but he definitely goes over, everything, storyboarding, and.
Have you played with any of it at all, where you kind of like try to draw in that art style or whatnot?
No, I try not to do that anymore. Because, like I said, when I first started taking drawing seriously, I would do that. I would copy existing characters and stuff, and then I just started to draw other people's artwork.
Gotcha.
So I had to get away with that and just put the character design and stuff in my own head and start to draw it on my own.
Are you winning, Nick?
The 70s or the 80s, it was everything Marvel was all about Stan Lee. It didn't matter whether or not he had anything to do with it. It was all about Stan Lee, which is fine. It helped them make some money, and then lose a bunch of money, then make some money again, then go bankrupt, then make more money. Yeah.
Come on, Nick. You're better than that.
I want to see Nick wig out, throw his controller into the television set.
No, I just bought this TV and this controller. There's no way it's gonna happen.
There's no way that's gonna happen.
Come close a few times though. I think those are the only things on my list for C2E2. I'm looking at like not only the book that you have, Austin, but like Bring On the Bad Guys and what's the other one? Son of Origins.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking for some. I'm still missing like 8 issues from Ranger Comics, so I'm still looking for those.
It would be nice to know which comic creators are going to be showing up to C2E2.
Right? You think they'd like kind of have a list by now, but I don't think that's going to come out until October because that's the deadline for the industry passes.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of last minute announcements. I think there's only been a short handful of celebrities so far, right?
Right.
It was kind of scary to see that Marvel completely pulled out of New York Comic Con.
I think they're waiting to see if there's another shutdown that's going to happen.
Yeah. But I imagine it takes a lot of money for a company like Marvel to set up at these shows.
Oh, yeah.
If they don't have to spend that money, they're not going to, or at least if they're not going to make any money back.
Or even if it, put that much into this, the pre-marketing of it, and then for it just to get shut down on them, that's a huge loss for them. That's potential and current. I wouldn't put that kind of money into it. Right.
And when is New York? Is that October?
December, isn't it?
C2E2 is in December.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're about 3 months out, no?
Yeah, Baltimore's in October, so I think it's November.
November?
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to go check on Super Jessie. Then I'm going to probably download that if she's doing all right. I'm going to play around on there, Nick, before I hop in with you guys because I'm not
Yeah,
trying
man,
to
I
embarrass
put you
myself.
in that chat, so just say something.
Will do. Bye,
Say
guys.
something. All right, Jason. Awesome. It was awesome having you back on, man. It was really good getting to talk to you.
Absolutely. I'll see you guys around.
We'll be around.
Peace.
Kyle's here. And not long, I want to be hopping off as well. The wife's working today. Normally, this is the first Friday that she's worked on a Friday in a long time, but I'll be going to pick Finn up and all that stuff here in a little bit and picking up a little booger, some food. And I'm looking forward to he's always in he's always in rare form coming out of school, all excited, wanted to tell you what they did, and they do some fun stuff with them.
Enjoy it.
Yeah.
In a few years, here's what it is. How was school today? Fine. What'd you guys do? Stuff.
Nothing. Yeah, nothing.
We did stuff. That's it. Go to
I
your
always
room,
told
close your
stories
door.
to my parents.
Yeah, but were they true, Kyle?
Pardon?
But were they true?
Sort of.
He said he went to class. That was ish.
I said things that happened, just not like the bad things.
All the
selective memory.
Conversations with my kids are 2 words.
I've been dragged out of classrooms before by my teachers.
And that was the start of his fetish with dominating.
Yeah, that's how it all started.
Teacher before.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
New York is a tough place to grow up.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Jeez. There's
Wouldn't have it
some
any
rough
other
parts
way,
in
though.
LA. White people were a minority at my school. We had to get tough or get left behind.
Where would they go without you?
What do you mean?
You said you get left behind.
Oh, I don't know. You just don't have any friends and you don't have fun.
You're lonely.
You're lonely. I've learned how to play Monopoly by myself. It's
Do you win or do you lose?
I usually lose, which is weird. I make an alternative persona, and then I take my memory and I forget the things that he's gonna do, and he forgets the things that I'm gonna do. Actually, we're not supposed to. Well, it was a he. His name was Brian.
There's a name for this, by the way.
Yeah, and on that topic, you bringing that up makes me more nervous about sending you money yesterday.
Does it require a straight jacket and a padded room? Because if so,
Probably some lithium, but that's far.
I am making a battery, a solid state battery, but I'm not using lithium.
Yeah, I'm using a dry cell capacitor battery for the laser.
Oh,
so
cool.
I get nice, consistent flow.
I'm using a liquid vanadium redox flow.
I'm familiar with that.
I just like it because it has more cycles.
Just random. Of course you are. Yeah, I had to do 2 weeks of research on batteries. It's been something.
When does the laser video come out?
It will come out at the end of the month, but I'm stalling because Huey will be here on the 25th. So either on the 25th or 26th, I'm going to get the ending cap done up to it. And this weekend, I should have the first laser done and the second programmable laser where it's going to do stuff. I'll hopefully have that done by either next weekend or Sunday if I can get some time out.
Now, when you say laser, are you just talking about like a laser pointer, or what is this laser going to be capable of?
We'll be able to burn things at a decent range. The distance on it will be super far. It will be super bright. But yeah, you should be able to engrave into wood, maybe etch a little metal. I don't know yet. I haven't had it full up to power yet. And then the other laser will do like a laser animated graphics thing that will react to music. I'm trying to figure out how to get the mic programmable.
Tearing up your house and burning holes and shit to the beat of the drum.
Yeah, right. What's going on, Chip?
I imagine that Joe had to talk to city council about this laser.
Yeah, so the original goal was I wanted to power the thing from. I live in an area called Great Bridge, and
Death Star.
I wanted to shoot the laser from the Great Bridge in Great Bridge all the way to the Chesapeake Water Tower. And I was worried about, flight planes and so I called up the city and I was like, hey, this is something I'm thinking about doing, YouTube. I got to stop on the highway by the bridge, and they were like, no, it might damage the water tower. And that caused the whole thing. Because I was like, that's just fucking ignorant. Like, you obviously don't know what you're talking about. You're just coming up with excuses. And that kind of stuff just makes me angry.
So then you should do the video and then send it to him and show him how you did not burn a hole in the water.
Yeah, right.
Well, I'll tell you
shoot
this.
the video and then make a small miniature model where you blow up the miniature model and show it. Say, see, we blew it up.
I love how defense, though, these are valid concerns when a guy walks in the door and starts asking about, what are the regulations around lasers?
And this problem, I'm assuming this isn't his first time reaching out to them on some humbug shit.
My city hall knows me very, very well.
What's great is when you do it like this. You come around and go,
yeah,
I want to talk to you about a laser.
The chair spin, yeah.
Wait a second, I need a cat so you can spin around and. Yeah,
I imagine that every time Joe walks in,
asking about dynamite again. No.
Joe
He's gonna actually pull permits. Yeah.
Hey, Freaky, you're not insane. You did hear
while he's joking about that comment down there, I've actually had to do that. I had to go get an explosives permit through the city to turn some soil for a farmer, and he hired me and my contracting company. We went out there. We blew up the land. We had to go pull permits for that.
Yeah. I've had to do the same thing. Like they're like, "Will you be using explosives in addition?" And I'm like, "Sure, can I?"
Sure, can I? Follow-up question: where can I get some of these?
You don't have to
I
say
could
can I.
legally
Once
buy
they said,
dynamite.
will you? When they just say will you, don't then give them another opportunity to say no. You just say yes.
Yeah, right. I just check all the boxes. I'm like, how much does this cost now? It's just like I'm done with this.
Chip, were you trying to say something earlier?
You're
muted.
No, Chip is probably.
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. Wow.
No, I thought you were on a call. Yeah, because you were talking and we couldn't hear you, so I figured.
Hey, you get back to your video game over there, little gamer kid.
From
wait a second. I watched you sit there live stream.
On the left,
gameplay.
on the left, on the left. Don't get sniped.
Go back to playing Roblox.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Speaking of,
remember
I do
when-
have that actually, but I'm not saying nothing.
Oh, Chip, what were you doing in the park that one time? You were talking smack to everybody.
Sounds like something Chip would do.
Yeah, why would I be in a park talking smack? What are you
I
talking
could've
about?
Oh, maybe it was somebody
Chip's
else.
gangster.
I
No, it
swear
definitely
I
sounds
said
like
Chip.
Chip.
Or some other white guy with a goatee. Who knows?
And it was
Where
Chip in
would
a
we
park.
find one?
They all look alike.
There's so many of us. I see one white guy. We all look the same. White guy with a goatee. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Snipe you.
I was in the park.
You're in the park and you're talking about to smack to me specifically. Every time I
He was
said
probably
something
in his
to you.
backyard.
In the park.
It was outdoor. There were trees.
Oh no,
and a
this
bench.
is, dude. I think wasn't that where he was in his front yard or something? He was like mobile with his phone in his hand.
Yeah, that front yard. That's beautiful front yard.
No, you have like this was on my live giveaway or something, Chip. When you popped on for a second, it wasn't long ago. You popped on for a second, all piss and vinegar, like just roasting everyone, dude. It was hilarious.
Every time I said
dog washing
Chip had a
person,
comment.
like,
It was a lack of coffee. A lack of coffee.
Yeah,
That's what it
like
was.
I just figured you were on the bottle again.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't happen until Saturday night.
Yeah. When Chip gets on the bottle, you better watch out.
Yeah.
I was just so taken back. I was like, Chip, what happened, man? I thought we were friends.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're cool. I love you, man. You're good. You're good. You're not
No,
like
I was
Nick.
just-
You're cool. Love you, Nicholas.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, it's 12:30 on the dot. That means I'm gonna hop off here real quick, get the little one awake and road ready, and go pick up Finn. I appreciate everyone hopping on. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out in the chat today. Be on the lookout for all these other channels. Who knows if someone might start up another live hangout like Nick? Sounds like something he would do.
It does.
And you gonna fire one up, Nick?
No, I'm gonna play this for a while.
I mean, it hasn't stopped you this whole time, but whatever. And
I've been engaged in the conversation, dude. I'm trying to
That's
bring
my-
more of the community to you, man.
That's my point. Yeah, that's my point, Nick. You can do it. But anyways, what is today? Friday. I think tonight, DJ Links is in the mix is going to have an epic box battle for the Burke fan boxes that the GP still hasn't been pulled. The only person who knows about them are Steve, and he won't come clean. Then Sunday night at Weeks In, every Sunday night, 9 p.m. real time. Come hang out, review, and spoil comics, movie shows, and all that good stuff. But until next time, as always, I'm Mark, but we are Legion.